I find that most of the multiplayer ones are kinda whatever. The main series are the ones to look out for. Not a fan of professional difficulty. I think professional difficulty is fine. I just don't want to replay. I'm kinda tired of replaying things like that. Why uninstall? Because I'm done with the game. It's that simple. Oh, I am gonna BRB. I'm gonna walk my dog right before this starts, and then we're gonna watch TI for the rest of the day. BRB 10-ish minutes. I'm back. Oh, I made it just in time. Nice. Actually, let's watch. Oh, I don't have the thing. No updates. No thank you. What's the link? Twitch TV Dota 2 Ti? Yeah. $360p? Yes, please. In fact, I lost child in Asia for the 43 months. Liquipedia. Dota 2 Ti. This song feels like the opening of Baldur's Gate's Raphael team. Yeah, like it's about to say lives. Oh, mortal lives. Am I gonna steal the talent? I don't know. Let me see, man.
Good morning, everyone. It is day number 3 on the road to the international playoffs. It is our
No,
final day
I think I'm
here
watching
in the
these two and that's it.
convention center in Seattle with this amazing crowd before we are going to be heading over to Climate Pledge. And before any of that happens, before we see anything else, I want to introduce my beautiful panel. Resolution, you're back with us. How are you feeling today?
Pretty good, pretty good. I'm excited to watch some high-quality Dota games today.
Yeah.
I'm happy to be part of your group again.
Well, we're excited to have you back. As much as we love Purge, we also love you too, Rezo. But T, how was your day yesterday and how are you looking forward to today?
Oh, it's chill.
I am not adjusting my schedule at any point.
Who'd have thought?
I simply catch the games I catch.
Yeah, no, we get to see some Brazilian Dota, which I've got some history with. So, great day of Dota again. I don't know why I was knee
I was
slapping.
going to say, you're already knee slapping in the Dota.
Oh yeah, there we go.
And Sheep, of course, how are you today?
I'm so hyped for the final day.
You want to see?
thought I was gonna go
yeah,
You thought I was gonna say I was tired, but I ain't. I'm never tired of Dota 2.
And definitely not your South American teams either, right?
Absolutely. No, I'm glad. I'm really hyped to watch this team actually, especially given like the stuff they've been saying in the break day and how they wanted to improve. So, we'll see how it goes.
We can talk about that later, though. That's not any of our business right now, because I do still want to have a little bit of a wrap-up about yesterday, chat about it, because maybe people weren't here. Maybe they weren't talking about it. But, Rezo, did you get to watch much on your day off while you're in bed a little bit sick?
Yeah, I was watching most of the games actually, and I'm a bit upset that 9 Pandas didn't show their best Dota yesterday. Like, I don't know, the 2 games were just kind of like stomps from the Gaming Gladiators. They found their their drive, their strength, and they were just kind of bowling all around, and like they got the Bristol back, they got Primal
9 Pandas got knocked.
Guys, and 9 Pandas didn't really have a good answer against it. So they're just going like at 20 minutes, both games were kind of lost already for them.
Yeah. Oh, I was gonna say, I think for gaming at least, I just love.
Does it feel like this TI goes really fast?
Teams like Bristleback, and it's like maybe they pick CK to counter us, and then we saw gaming go, wait, why not just pick the CK, which is the counter to Bristle, and now you can't pick it yourself, and we pick it later. Like I don't know, it was a really fun creative draft from gaming, and yeah, like Rezo said, 9 Pandas weren't ready, and because they're now not here.
Yeah, it is unfortunate seeing those 4 teams yesterday go home. We've got 4 more going home today when the time does arise. But
oh my god, this is in 5 days?
This chat that's
what?
happened. I was looking at the highly contested heroes from group stages compared to the highly contested heroes here at playoffs. Dark Willow is obviously rising a lot, and it is that flexibility. But let's talk about it more. Sheep, I know you're a big advocate for Puz1. We've seen it succeed on Shiro, not so much though in the 2 games that it was picked up yesterday.
Okay, well here's the thing. Yesterday, I was very excited about the hero because I saw it in pubs.
Oh.
I was like, oh, this is cool. This is new. After seeing it, I hate it. I'm sick of it. I don't want to see it ever again. This hero is unbelievably slow. The amount of time that these pros are farming on it, even Shiro. right, with his win. Like, let's not big him up too much. I feel like his team was a very key part of why they won that game. While
Everything
he
else
farmed,
around it.
and then he just kind of showed up.
That was still a long game, by the way.
Yeah, it was a long game. This is the problem. Every single Willow carry game is so long because she defends the high ground so well with the Realm, but it's like this hero is worthless in the early game, it feels like, or at least the way that the pros are playing it. The games are going forever. I'm bored of it. I don't like it. Teams are losing. They are risking their tournament lives on the hero, and I do not think the trust is paying off.
Yeah, I don't think the hero that doesn't deal like constant damage output because like she has her downtimes is like that strong, and people are figuring out how to counter it like with more Pango picks and like ways to deal with it outside of the realm.
Yeah, I mean, it's a perfect example of the new TI format, right? Because they've had this break, you feel like you've got enough days to do it, but like teams like LGD, they've been playing this Willow probably for 2-3 weeks before they even got to the Road to International. And then other teams, they've got 4 days to understand why it's good, get it into their scrims where they maybe have, 4-5 scrims potentially across the course of a couple of days. And yeah, I feel like they are victim to the new format, and hopefully, like Sheep said, they put it to the side for now, unless you actually understand it. But I would be surprised if 3-4 days these teams can fully get a grasp on this hero.
Hey, that could be a team that we see later today that's able to grasp up a new concept in 4 days. But Reza, you were a little bit, upset about the 9 Panda showing. Did you have a highlight from yesterday at all, though?
The highlight, I mean, Nouns winning the TSM, right? Gaining top of the NA region once again, for the first time, because they were suffering such a long time, right, in that region. And I'm just happy to see their road just keep continuing, because I believed in them from the group stages right away. And I think they have more to prove, actually. I think they can go even further.
All right, well, I thought we were going to be seeing the highlights of yesterday. We're not. We're going to be seeing something better. We're going to be seeing Tsunami's face as he is down with the crowd.
Listen, I'll give you some language highlights, actually, because we are going to be watching some Brazilian Dota soon, and I was hoping to get a little bit of a language correspondence. My friend, introduce yourself.
Hello, my name is Mateus. I am with Evil Genesis. Unfortunately, we were eliminated yesterday. But now I'm cheering for the Brazilian guys.
And you are Brazilian yourself, right?
Yeah, I am Brazilian. I have worked with this team, and I think they are in a great spot right now, and I hope they win.
Okay, so Evil Geniuses may have fell, but Brazilian Dota will continue to reign, because it's been quite a while since Brazilian Dota has shown up at a TI. So, well, how's it been in your home country for Dota for these, I guess, past 5 years now?
Yeah, the last time Brazilian Dota was at TI was 2021. I actually was working with the guys that are playing there, but after some time, Dota in Brazil was kind of left aside because we didn't show good results, but now I think they've got to a point where they can play equal with everyone here, and that's it. I hope they represent well Brazil.
So far, they're representing it very well. So if I wanted to get the crowd
What
excited,
brand of copium is that?
Phrase that I should
It's
be, starting
hopium.
to practice for them.
One of
So
the most
I know,
popular ones.
Let's just start it easy. What's a good morning?
It's bom dia.
Bom dia. Okay. How about a good game? How do you say good game?
Bom jogo.
Bon jogo?
Bom jogo.
Bon jogo.
Yes, that's good. You have talent for Portuguese.
Okay. How about tell me, Toronto, Tokyo, you suck. We're gonna beat you. TI winner means nothing to me, and BetBoom's going down. How do you do that in Portuguese?
Toronto Toco, você é lixo e vai perder e nós vamos ganhar. Vamos, caralho.
That one's kind of complicated, but I think the crowd's into it. Yeah. All right, then. I'm excited to watch the game, and we got a whole series ahead of us. But before we get to that, let's go back to the panel.
Thank you so much, Tsunami. I wish I knew Portuguese. I would have said good interview. Anyone know how to say that one?
No.
Can we get the translator?
Get him up here real quick.
Yeah. Well, look, we're gonna have a little bit of time. Maybe we can give it a Google Translate to be able to say that one in Portuguese. And for now, we are gonna see the top highlights of yesterday. We're gonna get to relive those moments of Nouns hitting top 8.
Who is that team?
Instead of the Willow, now throwing out the damage, controlling onto Bryle. He's the cheese the whole second round. So much damage out from that Willow. When left alone, can they
You
do
know
enough
that,
to
TI?
chase? Do they have enough to kill him off in time? Trying to kill him? And yes, they do. TSM taking a lot of damage, dealing a lot of damage, and everybody ends up falling. Hunting, Saberlight, still has Stampede ready. Kasane pumps it, catches immediately. Ari throwing out the kisses. What damage do they have? The egg is already there. Tomato hits onto it, but now the Manta, the walk away. Stun is there. Can they get it in time? They do. Barely managing to bring it down. Connection says no, sorry. TSM, they're tired of playing second fiddle.
TI's in Seattle this year.
To the limit here in game one.
NA.
Rolling thunder. Here it comes. The initiation. What is EG going to be able to do about this?
It's West Coast,
Their
right?
building is going to be hit.
Yeah, I think it's like top left corner of NA. It was it? Yeah, it was.
But can they get out now? C-Smile makes a jump in. Not quite enough to finish on Tofu, but here comes Whisper. Looks to finish him off. Oh, no, sword bounce back. That's keeping Tofu.
They move it? I don't think they move Seattle.
He's in trouble and he gets bursted down by Duraccio. Divine on the deck because now fighting to keep them in the game as Evil Geniuses are going to be limping along here. A massive network deficit. Vegas, C-Smile. Round two. It's an opportunity. The Hex doesn't save him. No. Because puts him down, but Whisper will fall for a second time. 3 dead with no buybacks. Are they expecting the initiation though? Will they be able to react in time? Snippy away. Everything away. Oh, they don't have Quinn now. Right, the initiation comes in. The Chronosphere only catching the magnet. That's right in the overgrowth. That's going to stop the damage too. Oh, the Ravage will be able to fall. Absolute disaster for Gaming Gladiators and Evil Genius, which they will feast in this fight. They're able to take away the Aegis. Duracio's back into play, and yeah, Quinn's back with the shield rune at that. Oh, Shellgrave, just at the right time to go bail on Duraccio. They finish up their tree, but Duraccio fighting for his life right now. Great Avalanche to be able to cover him up, but the Shallow Graves are just he will not die. Finally, because deals with him, but the damage is done. Duraccio lives. There's Whitemon getting gone on by the Brew. Not able to get his ult out quite yet. Continuing to get silenced. There's a lot of damage being applied to Moo. Is this going to be enough to actually take him out? Getting to the other side and finally gets off his ult. And that is a lift onto the Brewmaster. As you can see, the kick in. Tomato in a lot of trouble. Surrounded, pops his BKB. Trying to focus now on the Brewlings. None of them will die quite yet. Uses the Eclipse finally. Most of the focus now onto Yamson, who actually gets away. And now the Song of Siren from K1, holding everybody in place. Looks like the Tramp Protector is the first to fall as Tomato. Trying to focus down Moo again, who will somehow live the Sprout, just continuing to be a thorn in the side of TSM, who've already lost 2, including the likes of Bryle. Lots of close range being applied to the Naga Sirens. Gunner getting the double kill for now. Rolling onto Tomato. Lots of damage being applied. He's going to get the lockdown on him, and it likely will fall as well. A triple kill for Gunner. Being pursued onto the high ground, into the enemy triangle. There's the first egg, I do believe, as Tomato trying to save Kasane, but just dies to the illusions. Tomato has kind of sustained his ground. Has to be really careful. This is the Divine Raper we're talking about. The Disruption going to keep him alive a little longer. A beautiful Kong. Tomato's dead. Divine Rapier on the deck. Who will pick it up as Nouns knock out their NA brethren and TSM from TI?
What a game.
Nantares, he's getting surrounded.
Rest in peace.
Goodbye, my friend.
Many pieces.
And now this tower also, they've got the tree armor at least to delay for a little bit, but the Chen's up here, mid.
He's got his ASOS done, he's looking for the setup, gets the dead shot pushback. Soda had to drop the ult to try and hold back Tofu. Another little toy. Does get Key Attacker out of the combo. They'll settle for Solo. Tofu and Ace running him down. Axe is there. Jim and Duracho, he's actually found Key Attacker over the tier 2. Sweeps over from their side of the map, takes out the OD. It's getting pretty messy, this one. Just way down here, but they're ready to fight. They've got the 4 of them. Quinn, he's ready to start things up, go straight over towards Miro.
Oh, this was from yesterday, right? I didn't see these, I think.
But is it gonna be?
Yeah.
They can't hit the egg. They've got to run. They've got to split here, 9 Pandas. Key Attacker, he doesn't make it away. Duracho takes it down. Miro tries for the TV, but still he finds it.
Well, I can't catch this game. It's way too late for me. It started like 4 AM or something.
It's all over. GG is called. Gaming Gladiators today completely crushed. rushing 9
I don't think I watched Noon's TSM. Oh, I watched one game, I think. The Naga one. First pick Naga, and it won. They got away with it.
Yesterday, we
Illegal.
did see our lower bracket filling out a little bit more. We did see Shopify Rebellion, TSM, EG, and 9 Pandas going home. But Nouns, Game Gladiators, they will come up against each other in that lower bracket round 3, hitting top 8 for themselves. And of course, it does leave the bottom half of that lower bracket for us to populate there, Rezo.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, when I said Nouns can go far in this tournament, I forgot that they're gonna face the
Do you take it back now? Or you're just like,
Yeah,
I'm
it's
not
gonna
sure
be
what's
very
gonna
tough.
happen.
I mean, considering also the previous games, Nouns, they won like 2 games, it was like 50 and 60 minutes, which meant that they're not really confident wins, but they're just like back and forth. But for Gaming Gladiator, they just stomped completely 9 Pandas, so they understand how to pressure well and like how to close up the games super well. So. It's gonna be.
I don't know if I'm watching full finals.
For sure.
I mean,
It depends on the timing.
Like, sure, the game went 69 minutes. It's pretty nice, but the fact that I think Gaming, they had control the entire time. It was like their game. They had like 20k lead. They lose a fight. They wait again. Another 20k comes into the bank, and then they win the game. So Gaming right now haven't dropped a game in lower bracket. That series is going to be so incredibly tough. But NA crowd in the Climate Pledge Arena, maybe Nouns, they get a little bit more energy. Maybe.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe.
Look, I don't know how it's going to affect them, but they're definitely going to have a massive crowd cheering for them. That one I know for sure. Right now, though, we are going to be heading it down to Purge. He's got some information on one of our first teams, BetBoom.
Thanks, Nat. Yeah, BetBoom is the team that I want to look at for this upcoming series.
Yeah, this is the same team governor we play against in unranked.
They are an Eastern European super team. They were formed.
I know the finals are planned at 22 CET, but you don't know if there are like 5 games and then breaks and then pauses and then draft. Like if it goes to like 6 AM from that, I'm not watching.
Now he's playing 5.
I think I'm stopping my watch at like 3 AM or 2 AM.
We had really high expectations for them because they would.
So there's a decent chance I will miss like half the games if it's going that far.
Into the land portion, and they would often underwhelm. But what they ended up doing was a role swap between Nightfall
and also you don't know if it starts at 22, right? Because actually maybe there's time in between.
After that, the results started meeting our expectations.
I guess there's a break in between. They don't play right after back to back from lower bracket to finals.
And once you get to a LAN, if you ask teams what teams they fear, BetBoom is almost always on that list because they are so talented. And they had things going for them pretty good in this tournament as well. They got 2nd place in their groups with their best result compared to other 2nd place teams. They went 7-2, only losing to Team Liquid. And after that, they did lose a close series of 9 Pandas, which is what got them here in the lower bracket. But here's some nice things going for them in the tournament so far. They've got the 4th shortest average game length out of all the teams. That means they are playing really fast, and they're going to adapt really well to those teams that are playing greedy and slow. Nightfall has the lowest deaths average per game out of any player at the tournament, 1.9 deaths, very small amount. And GPK joins him for the best KDAs of the entire tournament at 2nd and 3rd. These guys are seriously high skilled. And finally, things to watch for.
I don't know if it's LGD still. I haven't watched like any games of LGD. They're always on the 2nd set of games, so I never get to watch them.
Centaur is their most picked offlane hero here for.
I was planning to watch for the replays too, but I just haven't had the time yet.
Roster of other offlane heroes to pick. And finally, one of the best supports of the year was Techies. Techies, they're actually still picking it. Almost nobody else is, so you might even get to see that play here out at the road to the International. So with all that said, lots of high expectations for BetBoom. We'll see if they can live up to them.
Thank you so much, Purge. A lot of information being put out there of their group stage, how they're ranking when it comes to other teams in those stats. But I do like the hero information with the fact that they're playing a Night Stalker carry.
I love Night Stalker. I think the hero is really interesting. The last time we saw it played as a carry was when Beastmaster was really prevalent in the meta, and it would be the answer, like you play Night Stalker, you get the shard, then you're able to just eat these ancient creeps, and during the fights and stuff, like he had less effect because of Night Stalker. And then he kind of fell off again. So anytime he comes back, I love him. I think he's a super fun hero. And it's been interesting to see how like players adapt the item and skill builds too, because I think I've seen some where they're not even like maxing Void, like used to just max Void, use it to try and fight a bit, and then we saw some players like maxing the fear and the passive and just bombing it that way instead.
A lot of options when it comes to Night Stalker if you are picking them up in this meta, but we've got some information about BetBoom. It's only fair that we see who their opponent is. Let's look at today's schedule.
I'm surprised Night Stalker isn't picked more either. I think that hill is hidden OP.
Coming up, and they're going to be
I think it is
Keyd
like
Stars.
near
That's going to be it, and that's going to be the first one.
like
Tundra
top 3
versus
offlane
NC.
picks.
That's what I alluded to much earlier. Tundra
Forgotten
maybe
hero, honestly.
They could pick up a new strategy for themselves.
Players just
in
forgot.
That 4 days and know most of the ins and
It's like
outs
snowballing,
for it.
you know?
And then they will
It
be
doesn't get
playing
played because
today,
other players
so
don't play
whoever
it,
that
rather
first
than it
series
being better
has
goods.
Talent as their next opponent in the 3rd series, and then Tundra Entity, one of those two, will be facing up against Virtus Pro, 2 teams that fell from the upper bracket back on Friday. Almost lost the days of the week then.
What a day as well. I mean, I'm just thinking, first of all, we haven't seen BetBoom Keyd Stars ever occur in history. Like, this is the first time these teams are going to match up. Sure, the players might have had some games against each other. And also, Entity Tundra. Tundra just hasn't lost to Entity since Tour 2. So this is going to be an uphill battle for Entity at least. And yeah, we'll see how it works out.
Which matchup would you really like to see later down the track, Rezo?
I mean, I would love to see the Tundra.
Is Govna,
Tundra
I mean?
because I
Govna
think
is just
for this,
like a
specific
mayor of a
time,
city.
I think they're kind of like equal in terms
Similar.
of skill. I don't think Tundra is like way too ahead because they're not really
He's a Govna.
confident. They're not looking confident with the top zone yet. They haven't like found this cohesive chemistry in their team yet.
Yeah, whereas Entity having that small roster change, they're looking great for themselves here in the road to the international. But BetBoom, we have a small video on them. We're going to find out more information about
I think of the
this
lack of
team.
Meepo picks. I think Meepo's over-nerfed. Steve doesn't agree though, he thinks it's playable. And I'm actually willing to believe him too. I'm sure he'll, if Meepo's picked in a perfect game, it's a free win. Not easy though.
It was, I think, after TI. I needed to think because my goal is to win TI one more. I want to become a legend player, like maybe Papi is. So that's motivates me. When I think what's the biggest chance of the success, it will be if I switch role and go to this team. I was thinking like that I could be good at any role in Dota. The most important part was that I should enjoy this role. That is a lot of stuff on post 5s that I didn't think of. Now, even if I will back on mid or on any other role, I feel like I understand Dota even more. So it helped me a lot. When I look back at these 3 years, what I can say is that I learned so much, not even as a player, but as a teammate, as a human. Players are together for a long time. Really hard to live like this if you are not trying to be a good teammate. They are also the part of success. You cannot ignore them. If you ignore this and like blame your teammate or make him feel uncomfortable, it will affect your results. I'm really proud of this team and I believe we can do it.
I love the confidence Toronto Tokyo is talking about at the end there. He really believes in this BetBoom team and talks about being a good teammate, how much of an effect that has, how important it is now for a roster for the 5-stack that you guys are. And Keyd Stars, they're 5 Brazilian teams? 5 Brazilian players.
That's a lot of players.
Looking well into the future there. They're 5 Brazilian players, so I'm sure they all get along really well too.
Yeah, and also for Brazilian Dota, it's been such a rough kind of showing, right? In 2021, you had SG, they got to rock up as a national team, but for me, it goes back all the way to like 2019. That was the era of Brazilian Dota. You had Pain Gaming, you had Chaos Esports with majority Brazil, and then it just faded away. We had so many years now where
Was
we haven't
King
seen,
RD the
for
Hun
Keyd
player,
Stars,
King
when you
RD?
see the amount of days since their last tier 1
I don't know if I'm misremembering that name or not.
For example,
Or was that like King Raven? I don't remember.
742, like the numbers speak for themselves. They haven't had that international tier 1 experience for a
I don't know if
nation
I'm
that
mixing
was
up names right
so
now.
powerful years ago, and now they get to be here as a full Brazilian team. It's like it's great for the nation, great for the Brazil scene, and I would love for them to do well. But like we were said, they're up against BetBoom. It is going to be quite the challenge for them.
Imagine the passion you need to have for the game to keep on trying after
I think I'm mixing up names.
29 days.
You did the maths, didn't you, Rezo, of how long that is? You did the maths.
It's like 4 years or something.
Yeah,
it's incredible. Like just to see these players come back and play at the at the biggest stage here in TI, road to TI.
There you go.
I know you're a big South American fan. Shiv, you got all the information on Keyd Stars, so give me some more of your thoughts?
Of course, can't wait to share.
This is what she's been waiting for.
No, I mean, I love reading interviews, and King RD, he talks a lot, which is really interesting. I mean, obviously, first of all, he's like 31 years old, so he's representing the older Dota players, and he talked on that, saying that it's kind of interesting how Dota is like so mechanically advanced now, everyone's got faster reaction times. And he's like, but I think experience is still so valuable, you know? He's like, I really pride myself on my map movements and decision making. I do think it's an interesting dynamic though, because he talked about how like Brazilian Dota, you have the old players that stuck together for so long. Like I was following like Wolf Team and stuff because I really like Tavo, for example. And that he spoke on how finally, after all this time, they don't really want to stick together anymore. It's been years and years and years, and now he's playing with 3 younger players, and he's just talking about the enthusiasm and excitement. Like, he comes to this TI every single day. They want to play Dota. They want to, like, watch replays. They just want to talk and talk and talk. And he's like, Jesus Christ, like, I have these kids, man. Like, I can't keep up
It's almost like a dad just trying to keep up with his kids that are wanting to constantly be playing Dota.
Yeah, legit. He's actually just like, I'm feeling like the age a bit where he's not as passionate, but he feels the younger kid's passion, and he's like, you know, 1 more year. But he's been saying that for years at this point.
But I think it's important, right, to have that balance in your team, because you can have like 5 young players, because they're gonna come to lands and then they don't have like this dad that, you know, that has their backs, and they don't like have this freedom of like showing, because they know they're protected. And at the same time, you can have this like, you know, 5 old players that are not like very passionate. They're like just showing up to work and like, all right, let's play this cream, guys. No, you gotta have that balance in your team.
Yeah, also for them, at least in South America, that there aren't these like powerhouse coaches. So then you kind of need that experience to come from the player. So for this roster, like King RD, he's kind of stepping up to be the shot caller while still being the pos4 with all the experience and stuff. And it is kind of a position of the region at least. And yeah, I think so far for them, it has worked out. They're still in the road to the international.
Yeah, and they could keep going for a little bit longer. They have the chance for themselves today. We're going to find out more information. It is a Vivo Keyd Stars.
Vivo Keyd Stars' journey this year has been one of grit and determination. Mid-season, they faced the setback of dropping to Division 2, but they fought their way back, securing the premier invite from the SA qualifier and sealing their spot at the international.
The first 2 weeks, like, we lost everything. So sometimes we're gonna play like really good like one day, and the next week like, okay, something happened in the house because we are living together for so many time. Right now it's feeling really good because we have like 3 people who's really young: KJ, Analog, and FCR. So I'm really the old guy of this team. I don't want to play anymore. I mean, man, I have like the white has like in my beard, in my hair, so it's like I feel like really old playing video games for all day. So it kind of, okay, man, let's go play another year. The bad thing about me right now, in my age, I don't like to play more pubs. That's the bad thing for me right now, because I'm really old and everyone's like, okay, you need to do that, you need to do that. Okay, keep it playing. It's like, man, I just want to chill, watch some game. I mean, I just play like with my fucking legs in the table. Just like, okay, it's just more on pub. 4 years ago, we have a lot of teams from Brazil. Right now, we only have 2 in the DPC. So we need like new young players, because another regions in Dota 2 have a lot of young players. I think this is really good for us right now, which is 5 Brazilian players. The organization from Brazil 2 is because we're gonna show everyone like, okay guys, if you want to come to play Dota 2, you can do it.
You weren't wrong.
Oh, that is not a nice interview to listen to.
King RD there, especially about his age.
Imagine
like,
being his teammates.
In the beard, in the hair,
I'd be so disappointed to have him as a teammate. Honestly.
Wanting to play Dota. He's like, I'll watch that. I'll watch.
One more.
A dude shows up for TI and says he doesn't even want to play. Like, what the fuck is that?
Where you're just like, oh, I guess 1 more I can squeeze in.
No, I didn't. I mean, if you're super tired and you play 15 games a day, yeah, sure, then you can have that. But I love how honest he is. He's like, he's just putting it out there. I love this guy, honestly.
Have we ever heard a player do that type of interview before they're about to play?
I don't know. That is not something I'd like to hear from my own teammates.
To TI and he's like, I just don't want to play. You know, I'm just here because I have to be here because there's no one better than me.
Look, I will say, I do think that it was recorded recorded not in the off days, that piece.
Yeah, it was. I think it was.
It was
before the time.
earlier, before groups even started. That's what he was feeling.
What do I expect from a $3 million tournament? Bro, let me check.
Let's compare our two teams that we've talked about
Wait,
them
I can-
separately. We've
I can
had
check
our
here.
information on BetBoom. We really haven't covered it all.
Average
We've had
wage
information
in
on
Brazil,
Keyd Stars as well. Here
2023.
they are. This is their record
Oh fuck, how
so
much is
far
that?
in the road to the international.
1700
Their
USD
seeding matches as
per
well.
month, I
And how
think.
they fared against those upper bracket matches. There is a big difference in the average win time there.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you'll play for 3 million, dudes, if this is your average wage in your country.
Naturally, because
Well, that's per year.
more deaths, the wins that they have, I think they are a team
Yeah.
that is struggling to.
Yeah,
go
I don't
up
think you
against some
complain
of the
about
bigger
prize
names
pool,
that have in the
dudes.
tournament. So the wins that they do get, it is going to be a win through time rather than that perfect execution of 30 minutes. Whilst of course BetBoom, we've spoke their praises for so long now.
Yeah, I remember reading though that I believe it was Pure gets impatient if in the games.
I
go
did read
long.
this too.
Yes. So if they
It's
are
not
able
the
to take it
price
to
to it
50
the
minutes,
glory.
they
Yeah, I mean, it gives a
self-admit
lot,
they lose
right?
games
Winning
because
TI
Pure
gives a
gets
lot of
impatient.
exposure.
So you have to play
You could
on that
probably
with
just go
people
straight into
to make
becoming
it
a
as
streamer
long as
after winning a
possible.
TI, or even just like doing well on a
We
TI.
go for our average game time that we've been winning on. We know the formula. We stole the game out, and we just wait for BetBoom to become a little impatient. Late game Dota is a whole different thing.
Just
A whole
play like
different world.
nouns. They're simple. What did they do yesterday? They picked Nago, they picked Brewmaster, skip wave, skip wave, skip wave, Brewmaster split, hit tower. Copy them, and maybe you can do it.
How could you not complain about prize pool though? It lost 30 million? What do you mean, how can you not complain?
Does obviously mean that our day is about
You
to
are not
begin. We're
entitled to
getting
any of the
ready
prize pool
and
at any
underway
point.
for our 4 best of
It was
3
generosity by Valve to
see
begin with
4
at
more
every
teams
year.
eliminated out of the road to the
You are not
international.
obligated at
Let's
any
get
point for the
our
prize
day
money.
Number 3 started.
You did not lose anything. The players did not lose anything. They simply did not gain this time.
Worldwide. A crucible, forging a single contender worthy of rising above the very best. And a celebration, gathering a community of millions to witness history unfold. It is the International, the final proving ground, where the world's finest Dota teams assemble to face each other in the ultimate test. Each challenger has earned this honor through hard-fought victories in matchups around the globe. The journey has tested some more than others, but the favorites and underdogs all know the road to the Aegis defies all prediction. And anyone can carve a new legacy here. The Aegis of Champions returns to Seattle, and with it the eyes of the world. 12 teams compete for ultimate glory. Only one can seize immortality. Who will emerge victorious?
I don't like the fixation over the prize pool. It's very pointless. It shows a lot of insecurity. For sure, man.
This is the last hurdle for so many
Every
teams.
year I
Now
show
that
up and
top
I'm just here to
four,
watch some good
we have to
Dota.
get down to our top 8 in the road to the
IDC
international
winner,
before
IDC
we
prize
do
pool.
get to TI
IDC
next
teams.
weekend.
And we got 2 teams, BetBoom, you know, a team playing for expectations, and Keyd Stars playing for the generation future of Brazil.
Well, let's welcome them out. Let's get our first team out here to the stage.
God, my mouse doesn't go away. Be gone, Shaitan.
Despite a phenomenal group stage,
I think it's gonna be a stomp, yeah. I think this will be a 2-0, 20-minute games each. And it will be over from laning phase, both games. I'll be happy if they prove me wrong, but I think this will be the case.
Unfamiliar with elimination, with lower bracket, they're going to be able to do it, but their opponents also need to come to the stage.
If the prize pool is big, people try out so the quality of games will be better? What are you talking about, dude? What's the quality of games? Who's playing worse because of a smaller prize pool? Are you in the same world as we are living in? Do I need to remind you? Average wage in Brazil 2023 is 1,700 USD in a year.
Today by far.
First place TI is still $1 million or something, right? Like 1.8 million or something.
Especially now that we've lost EG.
It's like what?
SA region came in. They had
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Did I do it right? I don't know.
Vivo Keyd Stars.
It's still 360k per player.
But it's not an impossible task. Rezo, I haven't even mentioned this yet, but you stood in.
Was it a month? Whatever. It's still like, it's a lot of fucking money.
To pick your brain a little bit more. It was that Berlin major for you. Obviously, you gotta...
Twice. I did it twice.
You did it twice.
Berlin major and Bali major as well.
Of course, I forgot about the Bali major. Yeah.
I mean, I can tell you all about this team. What do you want to know?
Whatever you're willing to.
I don't think you realize how much money a tier 2 Dota team makes and how much money the bottom 8 of TI makes overall. And these teams are not wealthy. Unless you're Shopify Rebellion, they're the exception. They probably have good sponsorships. But yeah, like your average bottom 8 team of TI and your Division 2 teams, they don't fucking make jack shit.
In regards to the prep that they bring to the series, or do you mean in-game where they might make calls that are a little bit more relaxed and more maybe pub-like compared to, you know, the road to international?
Would I prefer a 3 million tournament or 30 million? I don't give a fuck, dude. I'm not winning this money.
So this is the feeling they go.
So I don't give a fuck if I'm watching a 1 million tournament or a 30 million tournament.
And because of that, we lost the group
It's absolute zero impact on me.
Underestimated one team. It was like from what is it, South?
I'm here to watch good games, and this will not change it. People are still playing their best. They're playing their hearts out.
But we lost to them.
Except for the guy who said he doesn't want to play Dota, and I don't know what's up with that. Yeah, you know, it is what it is.
I'm wondering how today they're gonna prepare for this, and maybe they learn from that mistake, right? And they're gonna respect their opponents.
If I play, would I want to have 300,000 or do I want 3 million? I don't know, man. I think having 300,000 is kind of nice for a month of playing. 9 days of playing a game.
Nightfall was Pos 3 obviously last year.
Sounds kind of nice.
Swaps to Pos 1. Pure was Pos 1 last year. Changes to Pos 3. Like, we talked about the Night Stalker carry. Obviously,
for most of these players, $300,000 US is gonna change their life forever. If they dump that money in random stocks, they'll live off dividends for the rest of their fucking life in a country like Brazil easily. It's not even close. They would never work a day in their life again.
I mean, I think Nightfall just at one point he just realized that he wants to be a carry player, and they kind of like. They were the core of the team, him and Save, and they kind of make this decision. And Pure had to understand whether he want to be the part of the team and switch to 3 or just leave the team.
The game is going down big time. You don't understand the game if you think the prize pool is the main thing that affects Dota 2.
And he's been playing exceptionally well on the position.
You don't understand the game, you don't understand the tournament, and you don't know what you're talking about.
As a carry, but towards
all you see is a number going down, and you're like, oh, that looks bad.
More and more on this tournament, and
I don't think they're trolls. I think these people are genuinely out of touch. They do not think beyond a second what goes through their heads.
They'll just be super aggressive.
Yeah, I think that's the key thing for BetBoom, right? Because you have your 1 and 3 who have experience in the inverted roles. You then have
the most important thing is what Valve is gonna do as a replacement for DPC. If they don't do anything, then Dota's in trouble. If they do something good, then we'll see. We don't fucking know.
Perfect balance of team of control.
It is kind of like crazy though to see Nightfall like playing any kind of like semi-carry sort of like playmaky thing, because we saw on the stats earlier, right? He has the lowest death count of any player in the tournament. He plays so carefully. He thinks that
the community is declining, showed by the prize pool. You think so?
And rarely dies.
Let's see.
It's like
Dota 2 Steam stats.
To just playing incredibly safely, and I don't know. I feel like that could potentially be exploited. We've seen people talk about South American teams even, like, their chaoticness catches us by surprise, and then
I just sold my soul. Oh look, the numbers have been slightly less sincere, and otherwise not worse in 2014 February.
South American region over the past year is that potential chaotic.
Do you see this? Do you understand what the average Dota player cares about? It's not fucking TI.
Honestly, I'm actually not sure what they're gonna bring.
Like, you're just saying
in
random
this
shit.
match, because in the group stage, they had a set way of playing that they liked, and they tried it. Like, for example, Tusk, they centered a lot of their strategies around playing around that hero, and then they went 0-4 with it, and they said, okay, well, I don't know what happened, but like this patch that came out but just before the event started really ruined their strategies. So they've had to refocus and align things and bring in new ideas in this break just before they're playing now. But since then, we've seen Tusk come back into the playoffs, right? Other teams
I think it's too much Reddit brain, yeah.
Pull that strap back in and go back to their comfort, and we'll see that come out.
I just saw FCR demoing Magnus there for a second.
Magnus?
Maybe Magnus could be the hero of
You didn't think it wasn't just a random click?
I mean, he had Underlord to start with, and I was like, that is not a hero you warm up with. You're not gonna like, okay, this is my elimination game, let me practice my firestorms.
Where do I put my portal?
Ooh, you know? So I think Magnus.
I don't even think TI matters too much for Dota. I think what matters for Dota is just having a constant stream of updates that keeps the game interesting. And a good battle pass that people can spend money on in time.
So it's kind of weird. You're like clashing what you want.
I think esports part of Dota is kind of whatever.
The last team I saw they're playing Freer and he was maxing trees. AJ, no. This is not how you do that.
He was on demo mode as well, by the way, with Profit.
With Profit?
Yeah.
No.
What's wrong with DPC? There's nothing wrong with DPC. They simply said they're not gonna do it anymore. There's no DPC anymore. Which means one of two things. Either they have an alternative to DPC, or they simply pull out of Dota as well. So yeah, if they pull out of Dota, then it's pretty fucking bad for Dota. But if they have a good alternative, then we'll see.
This is not correct. We're gonna slow it down.
I thought I had an idea. It didn't work out. There's also that disconnect that we saw. Their winning average time was, what was it, 50 plus? 52 minutes, right? So the fact that they're talking about we want to play fast paced, it's like, okay, why isn't the fast paced working out for you? Why are these games having to be dragged on for so long for you to win?
I mean, because if you're in the wrong place at the wrong time, wrong place at the wrong time.
It'll be strange for TI if there's no DPC, because they'll go back to like the old point system, which is just arbitrary. It's just like, oh, this team looks good, you're going to TI.
I think for King RD,
okay.
Yes, he's been playing. You mentioned the Tusk being 0-4. This is a hero that he's been playing for years. It is like his #1 hero. So clearly, in the interview where he's saying he's not playing pubs as much, etc., etc. Now he's picking Tusk, didn't work out. I think for King RD at least, he needs to enter this series with confidence in a couple heroes.
Valve is a joke? Why would you say that, man?
To get his team to want to take the
Valve has been one of the most generous esports contributor for a long time, for like a decade.
More than maybe expect to in this series. That's when we might get a close.
Seriously, they're putting out TI every single year, almost completely ad-free at all times, making some of the coolest moments in tournaments and leading esports and Battle Pass into literally a new era. How can they be a joke?
So far in the road to the international out of the two.
I don't think BetBoom.
Valve is like fucking insane, dudes.
I don't know what Keyd will do.
They're completely insane. There's lots of criticism, of course, but calling him a joke. I think you the joke here, man. You the fucking clown in the circus.
Like, they try so little to like engage in like stupid team fights.
Yeah, they're a very disciplined team, to be honest. Like they have this thing going on for them that.
Yeah. Sorry to cut you off, Orezo.
Of course you have to be brutal with these people. They're completely out of touch.
Get game 1 started.
They want everything for free in their life.
Vivo Keyd Stars.
Completely insane.
BetBoom team. Game 1.
Now we have the time, Orezo.
You have to understand, they can just say no and stop doing TIs at any point.
They like to draft in a way where they set up like
they don't owe anybody anything.
For each player, and they're like
and they're still putting out TI.
Heroes and rarely going outside of the marked heroes.
Yeah, they have one of the smaller versatilities of all the teams here, so it kind of does reflect that point. And
they don't owe a single Dota player TI. Not once, not ever.
the very reactionary style of draft. Allow Keyd Stars to cross the river and like, you know what,
They will
come fight
continue to
us,
do it
but
for
they'll
money?
always have
Bro.
this counterplay,
You have
they'll punish,
no
and
idea
then
what you're
they'll
talking
take from
about.
there. I feel like, yeah, quite a farm intense.
I really don't know what you're talking about.
Probably going to be the big key to beating this team.
This guy.
Nightfall as a player, he kind of reflects me in my, you know, back DC years where he just want to play like perfect game, you know, this perfect KDA rarely dies because he thinks in that way, you know, his team can rely on him and he's gonna carry the game for them. But if he does make mistakes, like this is his strength and this is his weakness as well because in the games where you're kinda, like, pressed against the wall, you're gonna need to make those, you know, risky decisions to turn the game out. But he's not gonna do that because of, you know, that fear of dying.
Do you think he selected himself for fantasy? Is that why as well? He wants to get better points?
Oh, that's
No.
in-game, I think.
Okay.
He just a perfect, what is it called?
Let me
A
see.
good word in English? Perfectionist?
Yeah, perfectionist, yeah.
Perfectionist, yeah.
I'll watch with the
Drop
boys soon.
bans Here we do see on the screen nothing too.
Is there somewhere you can check the percentage of money they make on Steam and then like individually on Dota too?
And feels very straightforward. But that lone druid, I thought it was going to be
I wonder.
extremely popular in the off lane. This meta
Steam.
coming into
Do I even Google the
So
revenue?
far in the tournament, it has been
Don't even-
every
ah.
single game against them.
Really?
So yeah, a lot of respect towards the Keyd Stars lone druid.
Oh, it actually shows.
You got it one time, right? I think.
Sure, I meant Keyd
Yeah,
Stars
yeah.
have never got it.
No, yeah, I know. I just mean. I
Is that
think it- within
8.7
teams,
billion?
He was the one that hasn't ended up playing at this tournament.
Is that 8.7 billion?
Still in the pool.
No,
I'm
right?
surprised that Tree was that first pick for BetBoom.
Yeah, me too. I think Bristleback should be like the very first pick, if anything. Like I don't think that hero.
I think it is 8.7 billion.
Like you can always have your game, like no matter what. And if you play, like if you draft it around,
It's just
around
like
well,
the comma is kind of weird because I think in Dutch you don't put the comma here. You put it here.
The towers. It's just like that's
Like an American thing, I
We've
think.
also seen in the playoffs like people, teams trying to pick, say, Viper, and it's like, oh cool.
Yeah.
we're in the break.
Oh my
But the issue
god,
there is
dudes.
The bristle kills you so quickly.
Does it
that
show
even if
like
you're standing in the break?
Dota
but it doesn't matter, we don't
2?
compound damage
Does
as
it show
you're
anything?
kind of pumping out your-
290 million.
Game one, and it didn't look very good on Friday.
Bro, it's fucking
Fair
peanuts.
enough, yeah, sure, we can call him out. You mispicked Spirit, but they still won the series. So I guess yeah, it's true. They only have bracket. We can, yeah.
You should be saying it. You know, they had that idea. Teams
Failed
in the,
miserably.
I was gonna say a team in the upper bracket had that idea. We didn't see it work out, and that's okay. That's probably why other people now aren't seeing it as that counter, as that strategy towards Bristleback.
I think the A ban is gonna follow up.
I think
here.
Steam is really one of those things where they change one line of code that shows you a game you would buy that you otherwise wouldn't. And boom, they make a fucking 100 million more.
So they go for the damage over time type situation. You dilate the bristle, you stop them from quilling.
Oh, 3 bits is a
One of the
lot
counters,
for
not
sure.
the
It's a
most,
lot of
like,
money.
Punchy counter, but it's one there. Of course, CK already being banned out by Keyd Stars is the #1 response to Bristleback right now.
Yeah. I mean, I think heroes like Axe and Legion Commander are also good, just because you can turn it in the way you wanna kill him. But people are not really valuable.
Me, I just
heroes.
wonder like how much money do you really make in comparison to making Steam a better store compared to updating Dota? Like hours spent, manpower spent, time
There's no secrecy
spent.
here for sure. This is my bristle's my offlane, my Luna's my carry.
Like how much money would you make per hour updating the Steam store versus Dota? And I
I'll be
think it's
honest,
not
I just didn't expect
comparable.
this
But
much
I don't know how it
coming
works,
into
so
to
I'm
a
just
game.
talking
And
shit.
What Keyd Stars is saying is, if we show our hand so early, we're showing heroes that are very prevalent right now, right? Like Luna with her shard, super tanky, take the damage, and now you go for a Terrorblade.
I just
snap
wanted
the
to mention
response.
Terrorblade right away. It's the best hero I can pick here, this spot. Maybe Avenge.
Not the worst though. We have seen this matchup where it was in the Liquid game where Luna, when isolated, just kind of gets wrecked by TV. But there's also
Dota and
situations
CSGO to
where
some extent Steam promoters.
the damage reduction
Maybe a
with
little
your
bit,
Scud,
but I don't think
you
it's
are able to
noticeable.
BKB to not feel the effect of like a Scotty, and then you can have your Satanic and still fight. I think the worst moments for the TB in that game was when there were 2 heroes standing together and Luna could lifesteal off someone that wasn't TB, because obviously like TB has so much armor, it's so hard to do damage there. So if they can isolate Luna in these fights, it's a fine matchup, but it's not like completely one-sided. I'd say Luna still stands a chance.
I agree.
Before we got into this, I was mentioning how BetBoom needs to play a little bit more defensive, I feel. Allow Keyd Stars to play the map and just punish them on just
Oh my god, dude. I didn't know Steam made that much money. I always knew they were rich, like loaded, of course. But fucking like 7 to 10 billion a year? What the shit, dude? Do countries even make that much? I'm pretty sure they're richer than most of the like the bottom ranked countries.
The second Roshan and after is when you expect BetBoom really to punch their ticket into this game.
I'm not a big fan of the combination of Trint and Coddle in the same spot. I'd much rather prefer some more active hero like, you know.
How much is a trillion? How many million is a trillion?
Like, they're gonna like need to have playmakers, but it's gonna be like the GPK and Pure Job to do that, to fulfill that role.
No, not 1,000. 1,000 is 1 million.
I was thinking Bristle Luna, like a problem that stands out to me.
It's 1,000 billion? Oh my god, dude, I can't even imagine.
So I wanted to see Keyd pick up a support that's going to be able to stack.
18 zeros. Yeah, okay, holy shit.
In that offlane, he can go to stack and at the same time come mid for like runes or to like.
It's not just million, billion, trillion, man. There's a lot of zeros in between those. You don't just add a zero to them like 100,000 and 10,000. The scaling is not the same.
Yeah, I think. Oh, wow, this is straight stalls for it. I was gonna say, I feel like they can either do.
It's kind of like how you know the difference between a millionaire and a billionaire is a billion. Pretty much. Even though it's just one rank higher, it's a lot of difference.
The Chakra amp up the storm, take the fight, and for Keyd Stars, yes, they have the ball in play. They don't have very good lockdown. Like their entire.
It's 12 zeros, not 18.
Let us get to 20
Fucking hell, dudes.
A click down the lane and hope to win that engagement. Like this mid pick for Keyd Stars needs to connect everything. Like already Puck being a pretty good ban for that because you can control where the fights are. Like BetBoom, it just looks like they want to play very reactionary the entire time.
I mean, and also it looks like TB has the freest game of his life here because they don't have damage on him. Just can stand his ground and just fight.
3 zeros each step. Yeah, that's crazy. I can't imagine that kind of money in my head.
Combination with the Keeper of Light, a lot of spell spam, protection, you farm up. Dragging the heroes around the map also helps a lot. Finding this pick off. And you already mentioned the turnaround potential against Bristleback, making him face you.
5 seconds.
And yeah, there's the Beastmaster ban. Yep, nice ban.
It is Dire's ban.
I think their Spirit needs to be banned as well from BetBoom. Just to make sure they don't have a good combination of like Sky. I mean, Earthshaker is there too. Like it's between these two. They're considering the ban.
There's still like
Which still have to like more.
We don't. We saw Gaming Gladiators pick it up, but I just want Keyd Stars that goes. Look at me, I'm doing a lot of things. Meanwhile,
Keyd Stars looks kind of good. I think Storm is a scary pick to pick before you see enemy mids. Also, into a Skyrive mage is not that easy.
Yeah, it's on now.
Well, nice ban.
Oh, I understand revenue is not equal to profit, but you have to imagine that a store like Steam, I don't think their operating costs can be that much, no? It's not like a restaurant where it can be like overhaul for even more. But a software store like that?
How deadly it was, how disgusting to see a Storm zip onto the backline in a Dawn.
Pretty broken.
Immediately ult down and your supports.
Yeah, there's server costs, but it's not like restaurants, like I said.
Just it brings all the control, the tankiness as well. So if BetBoom do want to take a 25-minute fight, they might have a lack of damage because it's Cottle Tree supports, not the best at the mid-game fight.
It's insane for Steam. I wonder.
I feel they have a couple.
I wonder if you can just Google something like that.
The kills or the Kunkka
Let's see,
for
operating cost Steam 2022.
Winning on the game, but these are the big two that come to mind.
I like the Kunkka.
I think it's literally Steam right now.
I like Shaker and
like literally like the fucking
with a Skywrath Mage because
breaking up water into Steam.
Gonna be the ones that are setting up the pace for.
Okay, never mind.
Just do something here. That's all I want to see here.
Yeah, same.
And so far they need to deal with the Terrorblade. They don't have a good answers yet. Luna and Bristleback are not the hero with these supports, especially not the heroes that gonna, you know, stop the Terrorblade.
It's always scary.
Oh, it's a private company, so the info isn't out there.
We don't have that natural counter to him, so let's try and outpace it. I don't think so far at the Rotate International, outpacing has been a thing. The game lengths have been going to 40, 50 minutes plus. We've seen multiple hour-long games now. So I think the idea of winning in 30 is something you shouldn't be grasping onto, but maybe
interesting stuff.
Do look towards
I never knew a lot of these things.
I feel like you can't force that playstyle though, just because of how BetBoom's lineup is.
I wonder
it's
if
so easy to punish.
Stuff will change if Gabe ever decides to step down or even
initiation.
I don't know.
Like, they dive a tower
And it gets old and passes away. And he's forced to have someone else take over.
The enemy jungle, done.
I wonder if it will be changing.
And it's so.
Oh, they're all clapping.
Well, like the whole gaming platform forever.
Off with this last pick. Let's see it.
Oh, everyone clap. There we go.
Dude.
Ember.
Ah, fuck it, dude. That's like 4 billion he can buy back. He can buy back a few more times.
This Ember Spirit, we see him. Rosa, I know you're a little bit of a Ember Spirit fan. You didn't get the Earth Spirit that you wanted, or the Pango, but
It's
you did get
another spirit for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, that's something new. Definitely, we didn't see that.
Hey,
I don't think
that's the
ever.
first Ember pick of the whole tournament, I think.
Not a big fan of the pick, to be honest.
That's why they're clapping. They were trying to get the fans on their side.
It's a hard Ember game, by the way.
Still clapping though.
You've already clapped though, yeah.
The
Exactly.
lane can be good for him, though. It depends.
It's an easy game for BetBoom.
If someone denies one water win from Storm at 2 or 4 minutes, Ember will stomp the lane.
Feeling like their identity.
And if someone denies Ember a rune, then they will go even, and Storm needs help.
Picking the bristle, going for a rune in the first 2. So I respect them for going to their style, keeping true. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it's going to potentially look like a bloodbath and BetBoom go 1-up. So
I actually think the draft of Keyd Stars is not bad. It looks.
Take on these two teams.
It looks okay. Ember feels out of place. I think they was over nerfed. And I think mainly BetBoom is just a better team. I think they play the mid game better, they play the Roshan better, they make better movements. And they will just win off that regardless of drafts.
To just absolutely dominate if they just kill everyone.
Yeah.
It is a legitimate strat.
It is a strat. We'll see if it's going to play out for them. But before we do see that game, we're going to be seeing Tsunami, who is joined by
We've got Luna versus TB carry matchup. I think in general, people prefer TB over Luna in this. But it's not like completely free, because you can dispel the reflection with a lot of things. Because you're already a natural Manta buyer. Dispels, BKB buyer, and Satanic. So, you know, like, you might just not get reflected ever.
It was a really good boot camp in 1 week, you know. So it's a really good preparation.
The energy looks great. I love how at the last pick there was a little clap going on. What was that about with the Ember?
It's something that we know that we're gonna do.
It hits BKB now? Does it not dispel it?
Hype up, you know?
Seattle, you ready to see some Brazilian Dota? Then let's watch it. Let's go to game number 1.
Thank you so much, Neil, and I'm excited too. I gotta say, Trent, it really like brings a warming to my heart when I see a fellow old.
Wait, let me do this. Is he still broken?
In the crowd that can also
No, it works.
that.
Feels good, man.
31 years old and over, and please clap now, because
I wonder if the cam works.
Exactly.
Is this directed cam?
Okay, save the claps. You know, only have a limited reserve here.
That's a good point. But it's going to be an exciting one to watch, where we're getting to see this team BetBoom, oftentimes thought of as like one of the top dogs you got to be.
I don't think it's directed cam this time. It was completely broken last night.
No, there's been a lot of expectations.
Wait,
since
can I
they
move?
first formed this idea
No, I still can't move. Like overriding it. Even though it says the override camera, it doesn't work.
That have still not been met, and yet the expectations are still there. Shouldn't we give them a little bit of a break, maybe? You know?
I mean, I think they don't give themselves a break is the other thing, right? This is a team that definitely always has incredibly high standards for themselves. We're going to see how they do it, being able to deal with it.
I tried toggling the settings. It's just completely broken.
Part of this draft is going to be Save playing on this Coddle. He's going to help to buff up that Storm Spirit, lower down the cooldowns of Metamorphosis too.
No, it wasn't a zoom. It was just like straight up showing the wrong camera. It was using directed cam despite showing like any other cam on the menu, and it just wouldn't fix itself.
But, I mean, he's really aggressive on like a Bane, for example. You know, he would like rush the Aghanims and stuff. So, but the idea of just being super greedy, really good chakra combos in this game between the Storm and even helping out your Terrorblade a little bit with some of those cooldowns.
Oh, we'll see, I guess.
We get some early camp blocks as well as you can see.
Yeah, trying to get that one blocked out, make sure that this break is off to a good start. Did get that first pick overall. The panel was saying that they kind of liked the idea if BetBoom would have taken
Ember wins against Storm?
but was not what ended up
It
happening.
depends. Like I said, it's fairly even. Like with a slight advantage for Ember if you're with skill issues.
Hasn't been in the
And if you get ahead somehow, Ember stomps.
But you know,
Like
just
Storm does
somebody
not have to
low
regen
cooldown
against
initiation
Ember's
can kind of
W
commit without
spam.
needing to fully go in. I like it.
And also has some ideas versus the Terrorblade too. Kind of used to be seen as this bit of a counter pick to the hero, which is a little bit difficult to get to the mid unless you hard commit for like Zeus.
I don't know about this though.
Analog.
Like losing 80% of your HP for, I don't know, what did he get? Like 1 CS? He didn't even get the CS.
What I am trying to survive.
Like that's kind of a that's a skill issue. Like see, this is a skill issue.
It is Storm Spirit.
I don't know what happened there just now. That is never supposed to happen. You're not losing more than 30% of your HP for the first wave.
Still have that fairy fire at the very least, but something to watch for there. And then, of course, these side lanes will be interesting to see how it goes as well. Obviously, Pure going to be on that Dawnbreaker playing together.
I think this is...
spam potential there, and Dawnbreaker really only limited by mana in the laning.
It feels like directed cam again.
So Coddle, perfect combo with that.
And also has relatively low
Skilled
cooldown,
stats
too.
level 1? No, you can't skill
Earlier
stats
points
level
of
1.
Chakra Magic, it could maybe catch you off guard a bit there.
They removed it. Before you could, now you have to wait till like level, I don't know, 7 or something, or 5.
See how they do against what feels to be a faster tempo draft from Keyd Stars.
Yeah, hoping so at least. The KJ here. Sir, King Jungle.
Anyway, most heroes are not skilling stats anyway.
Letting us know. Wanted us to make sure that the people were aware that this guy was known for his micro heroes.
Right.
Yeah.
So he's on a clockwork.
Yes. As you can see, you know, summons cogs.
Exactly.
So just have to micro them.
Oh, even level stats early. That's still a few heroes. Even like old juggernauts and stuff like that, they would go for stats.
To make Nightfall not feel comfortable chasing any further. So keeping himself alive.
And there's a lot of universal heroes that can go for stats.
Here and there by Nightfall as well, popping into that metamorphosis. So at least for now, 2 minutes in, I want to see if they can maybe make any type of aggressive play on the side of Vivo Keyd Stars.
But yeah, they removed that option, so you can't do it anymore. I need to watch mid. Mid, there's some shit happening here.
You know,
that is not supposed to be like this. I'm doing player review on this.
I was looking through some of their games this morning.
Oh, a shame. No support on water runes, huh?
Underdogs. They know that's Vivo. Not again.
Maybe 4-minute one.
Considered super underdog because I do think that BetBoom are a team that struggle a lot when it comes to like mentality as well as like.
I think BetBoom is also just a class stronger than these guys. And BetBoom is a good team to begin with, and I think the Keyd Stars are not great, right? I haven't watched them much, but then like the 2 games I did watch, I wasn't overly impressed.
In the games, so. If there was a hero that I would want for him, it's probably either like maybe that support Earth Spirit that he's played a whole lot in his career, but then next to that, probably the Skywrath Mage. I mean, teams have been making it look really solid. It sets up really nicely for this Ember Spirit as well, right? When you make these rotations.
Oh yeah. See there, some CS will simultaneously lane out a little bit of.
That's a build on Ember. Yeah, that's a build, alright.
Some solid kills.
Not getting level 3 slide at 5 against Storm.
Lineup, it's a little bit strange, right? You're throwing out a lot of nukes, you're throwing out the Illuminates, you're throwing out a few other things, but they don't have that like big tanky frontliner with the exception of Dawnbreaker. Dawnbreaker doesn't really want to inhabit that space, I feel like. Much more coming in at the later stages of it.
Is he going 1-1-3? Must be.
Try and play the mid game here.
Yeah, you can't go back for change. You can't go back for a slide like this.
And get humongous on this tricore, right? I mean, we've seen these Dawnbreakers obviously get pretty huge later if they go for these damage builds too.
He's farming more with it. This matchup is it's a very dangerous one for Storm.
Wants to find the finish. One more quill spray, and it's gonna be enough.
Oh, unlucky that he didn't get the rune bottom. Should have played harder for it, I think.
Also catching onto this Dawnbreaker, Pure in trouble under the tower. He goes down. They managed to find it.
He went for 1-2-2
without King RD even being there.
What am I looking at on this Ember build?
Try to pool maybe. Like fun? Anyone? Any tips? Anyone wants to give one away?
Okay. So for Ember, there's 2 builds. One is you max Light. This is the Hera's build. And the second one is you max Flame Guard. This is the farming build. Usually, you pivot into one of them. The Hera's build like knocks the enemy out of the lane. And the farming build, you stack your own jungle and you farm extra camps. This build does neither.
Up into a decent position. Is going to have to maybe take a walk, right? Might have some regen coming out on that courier. But at least for now, it's a little bit scary. Yeah, really, the main person that's been hurt so far.
Oh, kill.
Not able to get a ton in the mid lane though. GPK getting lower and lower. Analog backs away. Does not.
Yeah, he sat there with level 3 slide because you've gotten like 2 more slides off before that fight started. There's no fucking way.
Again, FCR in trouble, and they're gonna
You would also have been dead if you had level 3 flame guard, because then you would be flame guarding him into the tower.
Not many rotations coming over.
It's why you pivot into one of the two builds.
Yeah, he's pretty dead. Let him go there.
I mean, it's been a rough one. The old FCR on the bristleback.
Well, when you do your walk of shame back, you could stack the ancients on the way.
Okay.
How about that?
I like
no,
that.
since you can't TP anyway. Maybe the timing will line up.
Level 1 flame guard is trash, of course. Level 2 flame guard is also trash if you're not leveling it as level 5. Did you see his flame guard just now did nothing?
Still, well, surviving that ring of health, buying a little bit of extra time. Toronto Tokyo kind of gave up on it, didn't want to chase any further.
He had so many stacks, he was kind of
leech
scared.
seed, he comes out, but they will finally clean up. So they did not want to lose the tree in the pursuit of the bristle there.
See if GPK gets lucky
Storm is not, does not have enough armor to lane against Max Lights. That's one of the things with Storm. Like once you have the minus armor orb, oh what the fuck?
He gets it, the DD GPK, just a little bit too quick on it. Now the hunt forward.
Like a face boost and the minus armor orb, and then Storm can't lane anymore. He has to go jungle.
No escape.
Many heroes can't lane anymore against Ember. It's one of the strongest parts of Ember. You spam that low cooldown high damage Sleight of Fist. They simply can't play. I don't understand this skill build.
See if anyone makes a play for it.
This is nice.
Crown Tokyo's in the neighborhood.
This is good already scouting out those stacks though, and like you talking about being able to move over to try and steal that wisdom rune.
I wonder what he goes next. I'm guessing Max Slides, since he's going for phase boots. I'm assuming he would go power treads if he went for Max Flame Guard to farm.
Okay, they're looking at scan misses though.
They know. They're gonna be able to get it. See who is.
I don't think you misclick while leveling. There's no way. What the fuck?
Toronto Tokyo right onto him as he get it in time. King RD able to get the wisdom runes. That'll be a freebie.
And pass it right back to Analog with the kill there too. So yeah, a bit of a.
I'm really curious to see now.
There, but that's okay. It's just space. It's all space, right? Bringing lots of heroes.
There's no way it's 2-2-2. It's 1-4-2 now, I think.
Heading in towards the treads here as the food's getting delivered. Bottom lane has been really quiet since all that action earlier.
Where's this Remnant mids?
Kind of
I think it's
back
mids.
to the jungle, 3 points in the Luna
Oh, nice.
right now. So
Just good randoms.
Storm. Also nighttime, so we got that globally at the moment.
And I mean, Ghost has been able to sort of be left alone for a little while there. It feels like, but it does sort of feel like Terrorblade is getting the lion's share of the farm. I would be very concerned.
Come on, level up.
Levels right now at this point. He's going to start taking.
He got good map movement this game so far.
Soon.
Looks good.
Oh, Pure as well. Tries to jump right on top. But
I like the emphasis on the rune. Oh, nice. All right, yeah, he's going for slide now.
Bottom loses the coin flip there for GPK. So obviously, all spirit heroes really dependent on the runes.
I don't know why he went for the extra point flame guard. It does like nothing in this lane. The flame guard still breaks after like one fucking nuke, and it's still gonna break after one nuke.
Just like you got clock for a little bit of setup, and you got skies for like follow-up damage. So yeah, it's quite a bit that you can do even without runes. Whereas the storm spirit, you know, you have extra mana, but in terms of like the actual active movements, you're really depending on these runes.
Right. Well, and of course, when that's taken away, they can't
The steel stacks.
test the stacks. Now, there are other heroes rotating into the Radiant Triangle.
Yeah, now, these were the ones that were scouted by Toronto Tokyo earlier.
Whoa.
Okay, taking it slowly.
Oh! Trying to steal too? This fucking scum.
Okay, do they have enough to get the kill and get out after? He, at the very least, is going to be able to chase down one, but out of mana. Analog going to give up on the chase. The storm for the moment. Good damage on top of him, but can't find any follow-up.
I find that storm builds, they're really volatile.
Yeah, I think
the main ones I see is Max Light, just so you can bully out Storm from the lane forever.
No, they want that kill bad right now. On the other hand, though, Pure's about to hit 6. So
And if you take his water rune at 4, Storm can't play the game. Like, it's over.
At dawn,
Yeah, it takes a little bit of extra coordination.
change things around. A 2,000 gold lead already for BetBoom, though. This has just been solid laning, good movements around the map. Postevile is going to be able to keep back up. You can see the damage not really there. Just trying to farm all that he can.
Yeah, he's on a mission just to farm at the moment. While
the Ember mid counters. I think the harshest count of Ember mid is Husker, but Husker counters a lot of shit mids.
Bonus to XP, but again, They are just getting right in here. They
But,
want these
Ember
stacks. They
suffers
want to
against a lot of
deliver
traditional
stacks.
melee counters, like Monkey King and stuff.
Also trying to
I
cover
like
this
Monkey
area,
King mid
knowing
is
they're
exceedingly rare in this
aggressive
patch.
moves.
No stacks
Oh,
on
Lone
the
Druid
bottom
counters
though,
all
so
spirits.
It means it's pretty tough to try and go on in.
One of
for
those
the
also things I'm
Chickens.
surprised about in this patch is that Lone Druid mid is not being played more. Especially against Earth Spirit mids.
Analog. That's what they need.
Apparently that lane is just completely free.
Storm, that is.
Rune.
Dazzle owns Ember, but Dazzle owns like all melee mids. It's like how Steve says it, Dazzle's an unfair hero. It just kind of wins.
At least for now for BetBoom.
Oh, was it actually banned today on Lone Druid? Oh, I didn't know this.
Do you think that Storm
Not many
needs
people
to
play Lone
continue
Druids.
to look for these runes? Can he start to get active earlier, or is BetBoom just going to continue to like sit back and not try and fight that much?
I feel like he's kind of going to be at like the desk with the big red phone.
Okay.
And it might ring and be like, I need you here now.
Yeah.
Because they're just doing something. Like there's kind of like a red phone for the Storm and a red phone for the Dawn. Ideally, they kind of just want to farm right now, but you know, if they have to answer the call, they will. Whereas on the other side, Vivo Keyd Stars, they actually have to make the aggressive. Right? Like they want to get this XP on the support duo, and they just want to go. Your support
Man.
duo on the side of BetBoom. Yeah, Tree.
Look at that fucking scaling from level 2 to level 3, man, on this skill. It's stupid.
2 full minutes on that early overgrowth. So, if anything, they would want to be doing smaller ganks.
It's
and trying to
fucking
hunt down
stupid.
That, Luna would be the easiest one, right? Try to
Flame Guard
kinda
too,
know
but that's
where
only
to
if you get it
that
up,
bottom half of the
keep it
map,
up, I
where
mean.
Tree and Protector.
Like, Flame Guard is
In order to
absurd
open up
scaling
that
if you keep it up
possibility,
for
sometimes they're
DPS,
kind
but
of
you
just trying to
can't.
take this
You
top
cannot
tower
keep Flame
first.
Guard up against Storm unless you outplay his nuke like 2 times in a row.
They have.
Storm has to fuck up for that.
But no damage on it at all, as is common, right? I mean, how often do we see these offlane towers knocked down that early, right?
You can't really make the move. That's scary. Ooh, hook shot. A little off the mark there. You're not able to connect. And smoke now with...
They nerfed the barrier total HP. It's because they take resistances now, and before they didn't.
Big move, and the silence is there. FCR backs away. They managed to get the stun.
Oh, he wasted his chains there.
It's gonna be enough. They bring him down once. BetBoom bringing all 5 heroes to contest and steal the Ancients. Was quite the commitment.
Oh.
Can they all get out? That's the other question. They're in very far. Analog chasing. They get the silence now onto the Dawnbreaker. KJ, they have meta. They're just all fighting up on the high ground.
No, dude.
They take down 3. They take the stacks. BetBoom.
No, dude.
Might manage to get that kill on to save.
And what a ward, man.
Oh, I think the Storm was his dead if he went on him.
But it just did everything. It's only got a minute left. This thing has done lots of work. All of that early movement, right? That's all from Toronto Tokyo.
Yeah.
Alright, let's go back to
the Wisdom Rune. Yeah, he
was it?
died, but he scouted all these stacks.
This
cut
guy.
down some great vision, and that just
Hopefully
kept
it
paying
works.
dividends way more than missing out on that one Wisdom Rune did. And speaking of more wards, he's trying to sneak another one in there right now.
Yeah, wants to shut down this bristleback. It feels like they have done.
Surprised he didn't commit a spirit on that cuddle. He had the mana for it. It's really sick.
This guy down. So not a great start. Still trying to get into that Aghanim Seperate.
I don't know how they saw that fight. I didn't see the beginning of it, so it's hard to say.
It's been an awkward game.
I have
for
some
King
friends
RD
with today.
because of that,
We'll
because
watch
he
some
felt like
Dota.
he's had to be in mid quite a bit
I don't
to
mind
try
just
and
chilling
do
too,
it.
like for a game.
Had a lot of
It's
time for
nice.
stacking. The stacking that he has done has been stolen.
It gets
so
very chaotic when I'm in
he's gotten a lot
Discord
of
with like
rewards
6
he's
or 7 other
hoping for.
people.
He's also a Skywrath mage in a lane that doesn't necessarily
It's also
fit
fun in
the
its own way,
threat,
but you know,
like maybe a little bit at first, but
it's nice to
Skywrath
have
in his lane
chill
is like,
moments.
I don't know, like a CK, you know,
Right.
like stun, pull back, lots of damage over and over. We bully some squishier heroes. They didn't find those opportunities here. But he hasn't lost yet.
No. Well, and to be honest, I think that there's still a very strong timing that's coming up for Vivo Keyd Stars, and they're going to see it right now. Skywrath and Clockwork are going together with the Ember. This should be a kill on anybody that they find.
They've also lost it on some of that vision. That was a little bit deeper. So they don't
Yeah, I'll
necessarily
join
know
my
what
friends
needs to
later.
Scan that they used right now. Nobody there.
Will be fun.
So they have no real idea what's happening. That being said, with it being missed like that, you know,
Well.
will be a little bit more cautious down here as he's stacking.
Ember got out of laning phase, but so did Storm.
Over in that area, Vivo looking
They didn't really play the lanes, I feel. It was just kind of Storm bullying Ember for a few levels. Ain't got away with it.
Oh, and the flare. It gives them away.
Usually Storm gets bullied out at level 5, and then 7 is completely unplayable when you have max slides.
They leave that behind. Spots up
Like
that
you
smoke.
just simply force the jungler as a Storm, and it doesn't always feel that great.
Opening King RD, the smoke will break. And yeah, you can see they just back out. BetBoom, we're only stepping over there to try and break a smoke, playing it very safe. Maybe down bottom, over by the Dawnbreaker.
King RD leads a dangerous way.
Oh, nice cogs.
Back silence there, not dropping
A really nice cogs, wow.
Forcing back the storm. Now, the hook shot decides that he wants to party a little bit more. Onto pure control.
Invisible Skyriff ult.
Oh, he remnants behind.
Now look, wants to find somebody. GPK, low on mana. Does he have any help? Yes.
I don't know.
He has a lot of help. He has a whole lot of help. Everybody's there. And now with the Dawnbreaker coming,
Fine, I think.
should be enough to kill him off. No, Remnant away.
He's not fine.
All over it with that hammer.
What? He has 0 spirits? When did he spirit 3 times?
Hookshot as well as Mystic Flare. You know what I mean?
One bottom, one mid.
Going in further after that.
Where the fuck was the third spirit?
They did the Seeds of Serenity. They gave him a mango, chakra magic, everything for GPK.
Well, and then of course one of the best things that can happen, your TV just shows up and hits a tower for you. Not a lot of carries doing that these days. What a deny! Alright, KJ, let's go!
That was pretty sick. He's walled.
Alright, morale's back.
Yeah, he's spiriting it out, but there's one more spirit then.
FCR is under wards.
There's one to get in, one to get out. Where's the third spirit?
3K gold lead for BetBoom.
Yo, TB's farm is... That's some shit.
That is one of the problems, right? Is that it's very telegraphed the moves that they want to make. And you can just sort of react accordingly as BetBoom. You're the blade now and just cleaning up these stacks. They're getting so farmed.
Yeah, he's going to be closing into a pretty early deso, I would say, considering.
Log forced to Remnant away. And just like that, we're getting closer and closer to the Aghanim Scepter. Wanting to see some other type of a movement soon from them. Maelstrom for the Ember.
I hate the new W on Ember.
And again, you're sitting with this tree
It's
here,
so slow. It really feels like it's just lagging in the game.
But look at this move. They want to try and punish and bully this Bristleback again.
And Luna's not so far behind. Good for him too.
Oh, he has jumped on, no mana. They got right on top of him. Stick charges, it's not going to be enough. This Bristle is going to go down. And these types of moves from BetBoom, it's devastating to the Bristleback.
Yeah, only the second kill they've managed to get here for GPK in this game, just because haven't found enough runes, really. But the vision, again, being the main reason why it's super easy for them.
My favorite mid hero this patch. I don't really play mids. But if I were to choose, it would just be Puck.
This could be good, though. Blade Mail's going to do a lot to King RD, but they managed to bring him down.
I'll be watching Tundra match. It's next, right? I might be able to catch more matches today if this is an easy and fast duo. We'll see, I suppose.
Yeah, this early Luna shard, seeing a lot of Luna players go for it. Obviously, you're not going to get it from the Tormentor.
Right.
You're going to be the rich one. So, if you want it, you're going to have to purchase it up.
Puck is pretty good this patch.
Really late.
But it's like the baboon Puck in this patch. It's not a skillful Puck. You just kind of go for the endgame build with Aghanim, BKB, and damage item or 2. You don't really, make cool plays or anything. You just coil important targets, BKB, and coil again on important targets with Refresher. And that's your life.
Relay is going to be a problem here if they're not careful.
I prefer the caster when we dance around and actually have to cast spells.
He's got the shard done now too, which pretty cool obviously versus like Storm and Dawnbreaker, like two of the bigger ones who just like get right on top of you,
Ooh. Hookshot used. They're in no man's land now. They kill off the courier, but might still run into some issues. Nightfall right there. They jump in, kill off both of the supports.
Oh my goodness.
Instantaneously. BetBoom have had enough. They bring in numbers.
That's just so...
the Atos,
going for that high ground without...
Bring down GPK. That'd be a great way for them to fire
Fog both teams, but I got one team Fog. Feels good, man.
Aegis, and then there's a BKB Aegis Storm approaching your tier 2s, and with a Terrorblade back.
Going that high ground without dewarding this.
Lineups that might actually push these tier 2s a little bit earlier, as we've seen so many teams.
That is some shit.
Nightfall has just been swarming this map, though.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god. Storm's builds. Oh, he's actually not going first item Orchids. Interesting.
My goodness. That is what you get.
I guess he doesn't need it. I suppose he considers the Ember not a threat and he wants to survive against Skyriff E. Just in case.
No, we don't need that anymore.
Why, he didn't get a point in Q. Nah, I guess it's fine against Storm.
These, like Tree Spectre lineups that we've had, where they're just running around, setting up for easy shadow steps. Storm Spirit, has a similar bit of reach. you can try and provide some good options for, while also giving us some defensive capabilities.
I think it's so standard. Like, if you ever want to play on this high ground, you just have to put a ward like, sorry, a D ward like here. So you make sure that this spot isn't warded. And most importantly, this fucking, like, this shitty noob ward. It's unreal, it's almost full duration.
They're off to the side, and now they got him. So that will be an easy bring down.
Like, they're just sitting here, right, with two heroes without checking this spot. It's like, oh, okay.
How fast can their tempo move? If they go into Roche right now, this is interesting.
I mean, 4 points Aura, 4 points Goo. Do this.
Oh, wow.
Especially if they try and approach, like, there's no
Yo, that's a cool Roche. That's a really cool Roche attempt. I think they have no clue.
This is a great steal.
A bit cheesy, a little bit risky, but it worked, right?
The worst case is when you're going for this like offensive item and you're trying to depend on this.
Amber's network is really sad, but I think a lot of that has to do with his build. Like, he didn't commit to either build. He didn't commit to a build that stomps Storm and forces him jungle, and he didn't make a build that farmed the jungle for himself. He was just stuck in the middle in between of doing neither.
Supposed to be the highest in the game by a pretty good margin. Yeah,
It's rough to play like that. I wonder what the reasoning is. I wonder if Steve is inside on it, because he also plays Ember.
On the Luna, so Kospili just gonna try and do his thing. See if he can stand tall in these fights. Nightfall also, though.
His rotations failed? I think he had one rotation that worked. Am I misremembering?
For a lot of these heroes, right? Mostly like the Luna and the Bristle.
Yes.
I think he had one. He had one, right?
That is going to be a problem. If Nightfall is just free to hit, BetBoom are going to win that fight more often than not. Feels like they're going to need to find an angle on him. Either
Losing HP at level 1 was pretty rough too. But that doesn't determine his build, though.
Probably gonna try and do
well, at least I hope it didn't.
Soon on Vivo Keyd Stars, trying to take advantage of this Aegis, and you're doing that versus Keeper of the Light as well as Fairblade.
Oh god, this combo is disgusting. This fixes Storm's problem of mana regen in this match. Like the lack of Bloodstone and other things. You just have one of these fuckers give you money every, how much is this? 12 seconds.
They don't really have to hard commit to.
It is really just mass BKBs right now. They just finished it on the Dawnbreaker. Obviously, terribly.
Wow, BKB Storm at 20 minutes.
But they will smoke now on the side.
I heard a hook.
Nightfall just able to sidestep that hook shot. They still have vision there.
Holding that Manta.
Holding onto the Manta. FCR on this tail. Turns Manta. Metamorphosis. Good damage out.
Yeah, I don't know what the plan was.
Yeah, they are blown into oblivion.
Man, GBK jumping in there with the Grove Bow too. He tags a couple people as the Illuminate comes through.
Are they really going for more here now? Analog shows up, starts throwing it out, but already dead. They didn't have
like this play, even if they dumped everything on TB, I don't think TB dies. I think TB wins that fight 1 versus 3. I'm pretty sure he does. He just holds Manta for silence, and then holds Thunder for low HP, and he beats all 3 heroes 1 versus 3. Like literally 4 of his teammates are AFK. That move would have not worked.
Can't actually force an engagement. Like with this
and they still had 4 teammates, of course.
So they're like, okay, this is it. Like this is the one fight we're gonna get because we can't control the lanes enough to find something.
Right.
But yeah, that is not looking ideal, huh? Losing out on your advantage on the map. Lane's going to worse state. And almost you basically have just lost that Aegis window of like
Playing the foot push a lane already? No, what? What are you talking about? How does BB push?
Fair one.
They just use Metamorph. That's not how you play Dota. You play Dota, you win a team fight, and you get further ahead. If you're strong enough, you deny areas.
You know, we're gonna set up for a situation where we can take a good fight afterwards, but they didn't have.
And most importantly, they need to contest the Roshan, and the Roshan is dead, so they don't have a goal to play for right now. So the main thing is now to take as much of the map as possible.
But still, they do make the group up play together with no Metamorphosis available and are able.
Also, Luna is kind of scary. That is a pretty fat Luna.
Getting into that Manta or Analog.
Yeah,
no, BB is in BetBoom. He said BetBoom should just push, you know, like they're playing with their food. Like, come on, dude. They're playing for a fuck ton of money and prestige. You can't just fuck around and push right now. It's not that free.
Is that you don't really have great save potential. Sure, sometimes you can get like a hookshot save maybe that can break up a fight, but generally you're trying to keep that for the offensive potential. So
who's the best character this TI? I think it's Yatoro. I think Yatoro is the best player in Dota. Not just TI. Not just carry.
wants to get in
I think that guy just understands the game on another level.
It's a hard line for him to balance.
Absolutely.
Like the way he approaches even just a team fight, it's just like a different game.
Does not help either. If there's one sort of silver lining right now, it's that the difference in terms of net worth between the Luna and the Terrorblade isn't that horrific. There's still only about
I think stars have to align for them to lose games right now against any of these teams. Actually, I haven't seen LGD. I heard LGD from others that they're super good. Yeah, I guess we'll see.
Likely gonna only look for these clockwork pickoffs with Skywrath Mage, and for BetBoom, do they have to do all that much at this point?
I haven't seen much of Liquid either.
Yeah.
I'm missing a lot of games because the other half of the games are too late for me. I just don't get to watch them. And because I stream like 15 hours a day, I don't have time to watch replays either. So I'm just missing off the games pretty much.
A little bit of something. Shadowblade.
I mean, this has also been one of the things that they've talked about is overestimating your opponents. We'll see if BetBoom put themselves into a bad fight or if they just take a great fight. KJ is there. They
Well, that's that, I guess.
BKB and an immediate blow up onto the Luna. TP out. KJ gets
BKB
away.
used to. At least they got the meta out. So I think this meta morph being used early means no tier 3 push. They'll get tier 2. And they're gonna start prepping for Roche, right? There's still 2 minutes left on it. They will know it's top Roche. So I'm gonna assume they will start warding here in like a minute or two to prepare for that top Roche.
More maneuverability around the map.
Very scary with a Storm Spirit, of course.
Right. Yeah, this is scary stuff. 6 to 15 in everything that they want at this point. We'll try and put
I'm not playing Spider-Man on console. I'll play that game if it ever gets out on PC.
Every meta is just a new objective.
Yeah.
Like next meta, it's probably
I'm pretty curious to see LGD.
The meta after that.
Are they? When are they playing? Is it
plan here. Pure is attempting to
5 days from now, man. Jesus.
Victim to the torment. Let's see. Let's do some math here. So it's at about half, and you're at about half.
God
Okay?
damn it.
So this is where the players are struck. See, it's regenning, and you're not.
Yeah.
All right.
This is
now Pure.
This is an interesting one.
Okay,
Toronto
there we go.
Shows up and get there in time. GPK
Let's go teammates.
Oh, that's a 4 AM game for me. I'll watch replays, dude.
Okay, Storm just
Are they purposely hiding the Chinese games for me?
Second highest net worth on the team. Thank you.
I miss all of them.
Stars chasing through the jungle now, but well aware of what's going on. BetBoom are not going to be caught quite so easily.
Kane runs running out though.
I'll catch up on the replays in the break of
They're trying to force it
of
the
TI.
on the bristle, feeling like, hey, if there's any new spike that we're gonna get,
I'll try to stay up for finals, but I think I'll call it at 3 AM or so. I'm not going. I'm not ruining my schedule for yeah.
Down to half HP, but the Bloodstone okay. Pretty insane. GPK, Mystic Flare down. Even in the BKB, it did a lot, but not quite enough. And the overgrowth is huge. Nightfall just running in, doesn't even need Metamorphosis. Stabila is trying to get away and, well, turn to fight a little bit, but with Metamorphosis pop, he did not stand a chance. Everybody falls. BetBoom are way too strong.
Yeah. Oh, maybe he lives?
Looking, hunt. I mean,
living.
Woo!
Yeah. All right. And
rough one.
The meta is still up, so your tier 2 is down, and
I think TI is hosted in USA because it's nice and close to the Valve headquarters. It means they don't have to fly out so many people to get anything done. Also, working with people outside of your city, you know, little country, city, like region, it's really hard.
Most likely the first set of racks.
Lots of communication, logistics involved. It's so nice and easy when it's just inside your own town.
Probably didn't go the way you were hoping, you know? It's not the game plan you were aspiring to.
Not even a little bit. They'll get the melee racks and give up after that.
I don't know if it's easy for visas.
Where they know the next Roche will be. BetBoom in firm control of this one. 15,000 net worth lead.
Steve said he'll play more to resistance.
They hit hard.
We'll get to it. I think I'll spend like the next 4 or 5 days. I'm gonna catch up on some of the replays of the games I watched. Specifically the Night Stalker games. I really want to see how they play the Night Stalker, because that's actually how I like playing in this patch. So I want to see if I'm doing something similar to them, if I have the same idea, or if they're just doing something off the fucking charts and stomping with it. Like item build wise, map movement, and pick order also very important. I wonder why they picked it. Like if they see a certain hero and they picked against it, or if they picked it with a certain hero for themselves and comboed.
It's not to be underestimated, the control and damage.
They played carry, right? That's even weirder. Like, what the fuck is a Night Stalker carry?
These BKB's charges to wear down lower and lower. Still at 7 seconds on Storm.
That will be helpful.
NS is not picked. It's like a 2-time pick or something in total? 2 or 3 games.
No force staff or anything, so hard to hit the ideal plays in this one here for KJ.
Oh boy. This game is fucking over, dude. In order for this game to go back to Keyd Stars' way, BetBoom needs to walk into them with like 2 supports, and they die before getting anything off, and then they take the team fight after 3 heroes. I don't think BetBoom is that bad of a team to do it. It's not happening. Oh, what? They're doing the long wraparound?
Where are they? The old wraparound.
The wraparound coming. Do they realize it? So Ember has a
oh, the wraparound. Oh, the backline. They're vulnerable.
Okay, in position, smoke breaks, they throw out the flare the wrong direction, now they spawn him right onto XCR as well.
Yeah, well, that's the main initiate.
Roach is respawning, Pure in onto the bristle, with damage already out.
Is that even a bristle, dude? That looked like a banner creep.
They gotta back away. Keyd Stars cannot contest this Roach as everybody tries to.
It's gonna be bottom Roach now. It's moving. It was a max spawn.
4 seconds till BKB.
I think it was 2 minutes to go from 25.
Yeah, he's got wand overgrowth too.
So that's 27, and then it moved at 30. So it was 10 minute spawn, I guess ish. No wait, it's later, right?
Just no mercy.
I don't know the base spawn actually. I could have spawned at 25.
It is daytime now, so they're gonna have to make a bit of a migration here.
So it was 10 out of the 11 minute spawn, I guess.
Who just got X? Was that Storm? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. That item is a closer. I'll tell you that much.
Oh, yeah.
When you're going high ground, Storm Eggs, I feel is one of the best ones in the game. Because it just lets you YOLO in there a little bit. You catch some heroes. It's just GG. You know? You catch 3 or 4
Was it 8 to 12? To 11? I thought it was 7. Ah, whatever. It doesn't fucking matter. This game is despair.
Point in the game on the side of BetBoom as they will claim this Aegis, get a cheese too. Yeah, it has been.
This is the valid start to call GG's. I think you can play it out. Like if you're in a stage like this, I think it's
So high ground, likely.
I think you can play for the event where BetBoom plays like they have no keyboards. Never know if they die fountain or something, or just misclick.
Vivo Keyd Stars. I mean, you're just sort of hoping to get more items to get a good fight on your side, but really is not a whole lot.
It's fucking ogre though, for the most part. Like you cannot play against this 24k net worth, and you have no map to play on. And your heroes don't exactly surprise enemies either. Like it's all very stable DPS. You know, it's not like you're playing some burst hero that can randomly kill supports now. Like this Ember is not killing supports. He does 200 damage per hit. Maybe 300 with slides.
Right. Well, they're trying to kill you. They're killing themselves. Shot to get away. Didn't quite connect, it looks like. Oh, analog. Trouble. Pulled back in.
I'm so surprised he went for this build. But GPK is super good in this hero, so I'm sure this is the correct build.
Just gonna let him go.
I thought Orchid at first was the way. Against an Ember mid. He just stopped it from playing. But he didn't even care. He didn't care about the Ember's existence. He just went for everyone else instead. So yeah, I'm pretty sure he made the right call.
They bring in GPK if he gets the right jump here.
Ember was not even a hero this game.
Run into one. They see him.
They might force the BKB.
Turn. Yeah, that's a
It's too late to BKB now, I think. Yeah.
He's gone. Just like that, they bring him down. And Bristle didn't even manage to grab that next creep wave either. A little unfortunate.
Did they if they saw.
Gonna start to lay into this. As continue to try and spam these waves. Even
Oh my god. Oh no.
Man, they're giving them.
Oh no, dude.
They know how to close out a game.
I mean, Nightfall's casually just pushing up here with his Aegis, not going to use the Metamorphosis quite yet. Just hold on to it.
Sure. Steps up. Still just 6 kills for Vivo Keyd Stars. Not been able to get anything going for a while. They finish off the Silver Edge, but with no buyback, they still have 24 seconds until Luna's back up. Buyback now on the Ember. Try and heal.
Holding everything on TP right now.
Quaslick is already gone.
He wants to steal some HP. Does he take from his lowly support or does he wait? Yeah, lowly fucking support. Give me your life. His life is worth more than yours.
Can only look on as other allies are already dead. BetBoom closing out the last set of racks, even buying mech on the tree. Just to make sure. As they chase, the overgrowth there. Coach tries to do what he can. Nightfall right on top of him. Does not appear to care about that Eclipse at all. Eyes on the prize. Focusing down the heroes. Focusing down the buildings. And with a 36,000 gold lead at 34 minutes, BetBoom, they are going to take the win.
They were unlucky to face BetBoom. I think BetBoom is one of the stronger teams this TI. Maybe not like top 2 strong, but definitely top 8.
BetBoom very comfortable in this game. I mean, this is an absolutely classic heroes for these players. Again, the GPK Storm, one of his absolute best. He crushed that first wave. Like just right from the very beginning of this game, that advantage. Goals not achieved in this game.
Oh no, and I think on the other point of view for BetBoom, the idea of just having this draft.
I'm checking subs. My Bujolt, thank you to 13. Arteron, thank you to 54. Arcare, thank you to tier 1. Lachia Bakker, thank you to 18. Prodigious King, thank you to 6. If I had to dress up for Halloween, what would I be? I don't know, man. Halloween?
Very dominant victory. One of the most dominant ones we've seen in a while.
Yeah, I would say so. That's a good way to say
it. I don't know anything. No, nothing comes to mind. Kev Plasiedi, thank you for the 100s. Nusk, thank you to 57. What do you think of Talon's chances? I think Talon actually has a decent chance of getting top 6. But they need to fucking learn drafting for this patch. The 2 games I watched them play, they drafted like absolute fucking animals. Zero confidence drafting. Just picking a bunch of heroes that look good on paper and got picked by other teams. I don't know what the hell they're doing. They definitely have the talent, the player, the skills to win games, but not the draft.
Yeah, I mean,
they need to put more effort onto it.
Just straight up BetBoom favored from the whole very beginning because this Terrorblade was
Learning about Fang with 25. How's the game so far? Well, first game has been an absolute shitstomp. This feels like Division 1 team versus Division 2 or 3 team.
But at the same time, they're just kind of like.
I'm surprised at Fang with 23. Ark in Spanish, thank you for the 24. Afudus, thank you to 66. Your friend told you to make yourself at home when you visited, so you kicked them out. You hate visitors. Dear Kyo, thank you for the 15. I'm not reading that. No, Derpy, thank you to 63. I didn't see Talon's games on group stages. I only watched. Who did they play against? I don't remember. It wasn't very memorable. Oh, it was Liquid. It was not good. It was not good at all.
Step 1 overreaction from Keyd Stars would have resulted in this. Okay, it's kind of all for BetBoom.
It's all 2-0s, right? Not just them. Oh, it's 2-1 here. And then everything else is 2-0. Holy shit. It's actually like 7 2-0s. Well, 8 2-0s.
The way it played out, it just felt like Keyd had no idea how to deal with BetBoom's playstyle. BetBoom, you know, they did try and contest that ancient stack, brought 5 whole heroes. I think it showed that they had a very clear understanding of their goals in the game. Like BetBoom are like, this is what we want to contest, this is what we don't want to let happen. We're going to keep playing our
I don't know what whole game's gonna play next.
Where we, you know, play passively and build our lead and take things.
Any big surprises this TI? No, not for me. I think the teams that were strong, I expect them to be strong. I haven't seen any Tundra game yet, so I don't know how they play. But I expect them to be weaker because they lost Saxa and they gained Thompson. And it's not to take away from Thompson, it's more that they were just really good with Saxa. And I think 9 on mid gave them like a weird, really weird edge. It was a very unpredictable mid player with almost like just pressing random button for his picks.
And this is how they like to play. but they need to abuse it. Like KG, they need to create some chaos in order to win this game. And like
I don't know about Noons being top 8. I haven't watched them much.
Some sort of create chaos that this structure that BetBoom has is gonna like fall off.
Yeah. I was saying, sorry, I just feel bad for Costabile. You know,
Oh,
he had like 1,000 less net worth at like the 24-minute mark. Like he was keeping up, he was keeping his pace, but he just lacked like the team move.
They
to
seem
make something happen.
okay.
They have the farm, they just don't have the
Not
choices in
not
the
top
game
1
to actually
good.
translate into a winning
But yeah,
position.
top
And it's
6,
why
top 8 good.
need, like a 50-minute long game to kind of find some of these wins so far.
I felt like Luna hit a little bit of a timing. It obviously wasn't
Half the
enough.
TI teams feel weak. Does it? I think more like 3 or 4 teams.
But now we are going to head down to Tsunami.
Like if I look at these teams,
Talk to us in the crowd.
I think only Noons kind of stands out, and everyone else is a beast team. And here are some weaker teams, I guess. Like EG was kind of whatever. I think Kids was kind of whatever. I don't know about Entity. And actually, yeah, but Shopify also was not fantastic. So I think like 3 to 4 teams are weak, maybe. And everyone else looks very strong.
Where these teams are going to place once we move to Climate Pledge Arena. Who would like to figure out who's going to get 8th place in this tournament? Who wants to throw 8th? My friend, who are you rooting for, first of all, in this tournament?
I mean, I think the one that should win is Team Liquid. I'm cheering for them.
Okay. But show me who's going to get 8th. Why don't you give a little toss?
Who is it? Is that Noons?
In a North American TI, this is really how you're going to do us, my man?
We have to be realistic, so they have a good team, but it is what it is.
Nouns.
All right. Who wants to give me 7th place? Anyone? How about you want to give me 7th place? Who are you rooting for?
Spirit.
Okay. Let's see who's getting 7th. BetBoom?
Oh.
Okay. BetBoom's, I mean, they're up 1 series right now. How much further are they going to get? We're going to see. We got 6th place here. You want to give me 6th place? Who are you rooting for?
LGD.
LGD.
He asked the Chinese man who is he rooting for. He fucking failed the toss.
We got a backup.
He fell twice. I could be Azure, yeah, true,
You must be a
true.
very good Dota player because you don't throw very well.
Yeah, I guess I don't.
I'll give you one more shot. Tundra. Tundra 6th. Okay, we got an interesting tournament on our hands. All right, 5th place. We're getting up there. Give me a 5th place. Go ahead and stand right there in the middle. Who are you rooting for?
Liquid.
Liquid. All right. Try not to get Liquid. Ooh, we're right in the middle. Guys, what do you think? Is that Gaiman or Azure?
Gaming.
Gaiman. Whoa, everyone wanted Gaiman. All right, Gaiman 5th place. 4th place. Give me a 4th place. Who are you rooting for?
I really want Nouns to win, but I think Team Spirit's going to win.
Okay.
We think that.
4th place.
Oh.
Give me another one. Give me another one. Let's see. Well, then where are we splitting the average? Are we giving this to Spirit? Is Gravity taking this down? Yeah? Okay.
4th place, Spirit.
Now we got the podium finishers. 3rd place. Who are you rooting for?
I want a Chinese team to win.
I still got 2nd and 1st up ahead, though, but tell me who's in lower bracket finals.
I'll aim for Liquid for this one.
Okay.
I think there's a trick to spin this.
What is his stance? Oh shit, he knows something. No, he doesn't know shit.
You almost hit me with an Azure there. One more.
The 2 Chinese guys they asked, and they both can't throw.
Entity on contact. We got 3rd place on Entity. And now we got our grand finalists. 2nd place. You there, right there. Come on down. Who are you rooting for?
23 Savage. Talent!
Asian Dota! There's 2nd place for you, my friend. Who we got? Aim, ready, fire. I don't know. Give me another second.
That's LGD, yeah?
We're giving it to LGD?
We'll give it to LGD.
Let's give it to LGD then.
Well, what's the point of throwing these things if you're just gonna assign them anyway?
Crown a champion for the international. I see a lot of hands up in the air, a lot of people, a lot of pressure. Come on down. Who are you rooting for, my friend?
I mean, I'm rooting for Nouns, but they got 8th place, so.
They got 8th place.
Liquid's a good, Liquid's a good standby.
Let's see if it can make it happen.
Do it?
No, you may not.
Crown them victors.
I'm sorry, gravity and physics must do the actual determination. Easy, easy. Think about it. This is for Insania. What would he's very calm about this?
Could they not have bought a fucking darts board or something? Oh, Jesus.
Is it really this hard to win a TI? You can't just toss something at a wall? Who else wants to crown a champion? You did one already. How about you? Over here. Come on down. Who are you rooting for, my friend?
Azure.
Azure! Come on down. You want a China-China final, it seems. Can you make it a reality?
I can't.
See, this is the problem. You choose
No, I
for
can't.
favorites you're never gonna get. You gotta leave it up to fate. Can we really not figure out who's gonna win this international? One more. I'm running low on patience, my friends. We have a whole week before we get to Climate Pledge Arena. I can't reach that anymore. Do I have a backup first? Have we used up all our first? Can we really? Okay. Who has thrown the most games of Dota? Oh, all the hands went down immediately. I don't believe any of you for a second. You there, come on down. Who are you rooting for? Azure.
Wow, I'm surprised. I thought LGD was always like the staple for Chinese fans.
Oh, I got it. Why don't we stand a little bit closer? Take this other first place off. I don't trust any of you. A little bit. There we go. I gave you a handicap.
Oh no, dude.
That's
What am I looking at?
Friends, let's send it back to the panel.
I absolutely love it. I'm down for physics and gravity to decide.
What am I looking at?
TI winners there, or seeing how well our game is in the crowd.
Oh, like it nice and nice for the prime. I'm gonna join Discord.
Just,
Hello?
you know, if you pick a hero, hello.
What are you talking about?
We were talking about picks. I mean, Naz was asking about picks. But, like, if you see a hero in your lane and you don't counter pick it, you're kind of griefing the game. You kind of have to win this lane. No, the moment he shows his hero.
Was that a
Yeah, I
matchup?
don't know what to pick against CK.
Oh.
Well, I guess you need to find it then.
You pick
Then
Timber.
or she can lose her turn.
Huh?
Yeah, I mean,
You pick Timber.
yeah, Timber could work. I mean, like, yeah, I mean, you just need to.
I guess it would work.
If you don't have a meta pick, if you don't have a counter for a meta hero, then you're not gonna have a good time on this meta. You know?
Oh, you
Like,
can you can pick Tide too, I think.
Yeah, like you just need to have heroes for these heroes. Like it can't just be you see a CK and you're like, okay, GG, you lost. You know, like it has to be. You need to have a counter to especially popular picks.
You gotta play your own game. Like there's kind of a little.
No, I play Timber. I just didn't remember it at the spot. I should organize my heroes better.
Yeah, I mean you just have to thought about it because it comes naturally if you remember the counter, right? Like if you're used to it.
Yeah,
Like,
sounds good.
You can just check Dota buff.
I mean,
It
I'm
helps a
still-
lot.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you just check Dota buff for like inspiration, right? Like you know when you play naturally, right? Like you see a certain hero, like you see like a Huskar, like
Oh,
millions,
hey.
they think instantly of like Viper and Lina, you know?
Timber is literally the best offlane you can pick, next to Brewmaster.
Yeah. So
And
then
Tide
that's how
Hunter.
you-
I actually caught two of them, what the hell? Yeah,
was good.
Tide Hunter and Timbers are super good against
Still
it.
new to offlane.
Then you're a good jester then. I didn't know. I actually didn't know.
No, I play offlane, so I realize what heroes are good against them sometimes.
Yeah. Like especially meta picks, you need to have like answer. Like it could also just be like 50-50 on lane, but like you need to be out stomping later. Like you know, a timing where like it will just destroy him. You know, you can't just pick out whatever hero. You know, like that's
it's
kind of
illegal that he has free lane after he first.
I mean, you're basically griefing the game if you pick an average hero when you see the lane.
That's because some top 1000 pick random shit and he won with first pick CK. Or he's just like limit testing. He's like finding out what's CK weak against, so he doesn't do it later.
Yeah.
That's his
I mean,
first
the
pickers,
thing
man.
is, a lot of people actually don't know the current picks. I mean, it was. I mean, I don't like how we have played that game, but it's not like he griefed that game. He won his lane, but like you know, we didn't do our things, and then he didn't do his thing too.
It was 1k down. He didn't do it.
How would you score against Storm with Ember, Steve, in mid?
I mean, Storm farms fast. He just jungles at some point. I think I will go 1-1-4, honestly.
Would you go 1-2-2? Level 5?
No, that sounds weird.
That's what the guy did last game. I thought it was a complete grief.
Yeah, it's
like,
bad.
In my
I think
eyes,
you max.
you either max W, so you zone him out, or you go max E and you go farm jungle. That's just how I thought about it.
Yeah, for sure. The thing with Storm though is that even if you max W, he actually just, you know, he walks into the wave and presses Q, kills the range creep.
Yeah, and he goes
you
jungle.
press W once and he just goes jungle.
But you can also, if you steal a water rune, you can zone him out forever. Like he cannot touch creeps.
But you need a support to do that.
Yeah, that's what I said. Like if you get like the 4-minute rune especially, you can play.
Sure.
And then you lose a 6-1 too because you lost the 4-1.
Yeah, for sure.
It's just like, I went 1-2-2 and I just couldn't wrap my head around it. Like, what the fuck is this?
1-2 is really weird. I mean, level 3 Flame Lord actually doesn't die to the...
Yeah, but 2 does, so why didn't he go
Yeah, 2
3?
does for sure. I don't really know, it's so weird.
I'm so confused.
It is very strange.
I want to see analog on like his invoker. I remember.
Maybe you, I don't know, did he go try for like a kill at level 3 or something?
Oh, I don't think so. I don't think so.
I have no idea. That's the only way I can think of it, right? Like 1-2-2 doesn't make sense. It's like, you know, he maybe level 4 he tried to go for the kill, so he killed chains, and then he's like, okay, I want to max W, but you know, and it's 1-2-2. This kind of shit build.
Nah, it just feels bad.
Being on heroes that you're
Really
really good at
does.
is going to allow you to go and push and make those plays because you know.
But I still think first picking OD isn't good, especially in pubs.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really matter though.
I mean, they got fucking CK Trent.
No, but he won his lane, so it doesn't really
so
matter.
good.
Yeah, sure.
It matters because they picked Rubik into OD and the OD maxed Astral versus.
Yeah, I mean, we had definitely fucking griefed that game, okay? Like, he played really bad, and I really hate the way he plays mid. I don't actually think it should be a mid laner from the way he plays. He just sits, he literally stack lanes the lane from like minute 5 or some shit. I don't really know. That's not how you play mid nowadays, but like, we could have done things to win the game still, and that's the only thing you should be focusing on. Because Weeha's not gonna be in your games.
It's not gonna be in my games.
Yeah, I mean, he shows up in like every once in a while.
I guess.
And then you can also just mark the other team if you don't want to play with them. And then you're gonna always play against them.
I mean, it's not just that. I just don't like that he doesn't understand like the matchup. Like, there's no way you can max Astral versus Rubik. He will solo win the game.
Yeah, I mean, he presses his buttons really well. He has some things that he's bad at. I mean, that's what every player is like. Every player has things they're good at and bad at. And Weeha definitely knows how to press his buttons, but he has some things he's definitely bad at. But there's nothing you can do about it.
Probably just forgot for a game. That's it.
Yeah.
Like, oh, oops,
that's it for sure. That's all. It is a little bit weird though, because he seemingly spams OD, so he should know, but I don't really know.
You can just slip up one game, right? It's a pub game.
Yeah, it can happen.
You don't put 100% focus in every game.
Yeah.
Fine. His OD win rate is really low, by the way. I just checked his Dota.
I mean, overall, ODS doesn't have that high. It's 45.
Why would you first pick him?
I mean, he just wanted to play it, I guess. I mean, so this is what I was told by Envy when I played with him after he played with Weeha. He told me Weeha doesn't know how to draft. He does well in metas where you can just first pick his hero. And I guess that is maybe still true. I don't really know.
Yes, but it's not like OD is contested, right? It's not like as if he didn't first pick it, the hero is gonna get stolen or something.
Yeah, but good players win games even if they're not supposed to.
He might not care about counters. Maybe just practicing heroes too. Some people intentionally pick heroes first, so they just learn. They learn the good and the bad of the hero.
Yeah, I do that when I'm learning a new hero.
Yeah,
But,
so
like,
you might
the
have.
hero is so much. He has too many games on the hero to be like practicing.
I mean,
Oh, here's a new patch.
He doesn't care about you. He doesn't care about me. You know, like he doesn't care about anyone in his pub. He just plays for himself. You know, it's normal. Everyone does that. I don't care about the players. When I pick a hero, it's not I'm like, yeah, I might ruin the game for this guy. I'm just trying a new hero. You know.
Yeah, I guess.
Like nobody cares about someone else.
Nobody cares.
There was a bit of a debate between the first, second, and then the side.
By the way, guys, to be started today his carry arc.
You're playing carry or?
I just want to play anti-mage.
I pick anti-mage against Bristleback. It's 3-1.
Don't care. Just play anti-mage.
Was the game good or?
No. This game is. This matchup is terrible.
Yeah, I mean, BetBoom is one of the better teams, and Keyd is one of the weaker ones, I would say.
I think they might actually be like bottom 2 of TI in terms of strength.
Yeah, I don't know how they managed to win beat Quest, but
I would be really surprised
they did.
if Keyd Stars
Unluck.
was scared to pick a Bristle now. I don't think there's any other team right now in the Road to the International in this position that wouldn't want to go for Bristleback. Unless they wanted to ban it themselves, but it just logically this hero is so powerful, but they are actually going to go for Nature's Prophet. Will they think about Bristle now?
Oh no.
Yeah, oh no.
I speak for the team. I mean, I just hope that they watch that game and he's gonna max pros this
Oh,
time.
we're gonna see the ancient word on nature farming it.
Oh yeah,
taking his
Vivo
place.
Natures. He's gonna turn into a farming ward.
They can make this chaos happen.
It's chaos through numbers. That's going to be the key thing. Like when your position 5 is playing the Prophet, you now know like minute 3 if there's an opportunity.
Treant is not a counter to Bristle. Treant is just good by itself.
And then you can give entry that way.
Treant has this funny thing in his patch where he does not have a bad matchup.
Taken out in the first phase last game for BetBoom, and I'm wondering if they're hoping to keep it in the pool for themselves. Keyd Stars
This hero literally does not look like nothing.
Watch more replays.
Well, actually, he gets the sword by Batrider.
What?
And he still wins these
Just watch
games.
more replays and improve.
Because
Yeah.
you've got one team with an Nature's Prophet, so you want to be able to shut him down.
Like, what is
That's
this?
the way to go.
Is it going to be banned out or they're going to fight for it?
No, it should be probably banned out. Like the tree with the.
I mean, a lot of it's still just you need to just play.
Prophet always pushing in lane.
How does this make sense?
Yeah.
There's
Watch replays
58%
and play
win rate against something with almost 3% disadvantage.
Watch a replay while playing.
Presence makes
Infinite knowledge.
you can take the fight like wherever you want. If someone's out of position,
Yeah, I don't know.
everyone's able to converge.
What's the lowest win rate here?
Right, still in the pool. If
The Witch Doctor of all heroes, but I'm not sure how that plays.
I'm glad Spirit Breaker's out though. I think that just makes it
kinda
too
weird.
easy, and I would easily see them picking it up. Are they gonna ban Bristle? No. Hero's still in.
Red back.
That would be scary. I think if Keyd, like last game,
It checks both versus average heroes win rate. Oh, so it means that hero's win rate is bad to begin with. Yeah, I see, I understand.
I don't think Fearn is good against Tree, right? Is he?
It's
No
it
hero
goes
is
both
good.
ways.
Yeah,
What?
especially with the
It goes both ways. I mean, if Treant is outside the trees, you can actually block him in. He gets
Yeah, but
instantly
that's not.
passive
That's not
cancelled.
even, I mean, it's like more like how you play the map.
Reveal.
yeah.
Like Tree is just scouting heroes and just finds out it's Fearn and he's dead.
Previous strat.
And Fearn only right clicks, so you give him leaving armor.
Also bad pickup right here.
It's
Yeah,
definitely
so
Treant. I mean, everything is Treant favored.
It is, but like it feels like it's a bad matchup in general. Like
We're going to see the time tick.
Overall, yeah. I'll give it a 45, 40 to 60.
maybe it's good on lane though. Maybe you just hit them on lane. I don't really know.
In laning stage, nature hits too hard. Treant just dies. I've seen that so many times.
Yeah, yesterday. That's the day and time I'm looking
He can
for.
out DP as the leech seed.
Last day.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I think it's more of a safe.
But mid game for sure.
For them.
Mid game
I
seems
don't think
very Treant favored.
So far, he hasn't touched it, but of course, a lot of these teams have been.
There's no way Nightfall plays Dark Widow
no,
carry.
please don't be.
I think he will refuse it for himself.
Say an offlaner or something. Yep, they go for the Dawnbreaker. You then at least convince your opponent maybe they flex it, maybe they do. So now these 2 picks for Keyd.
I mean, I'm sure BetBoom would get away with it if they played Carol this game.
I mean, looking at what happened last game, I don't think it really matters. I think they can pick some rather wacky heroes with no consequence.
You know, some terrorizers. So the Guardian, like there's so much counterplay potential for BetBoom that you're kind of offering Keyd Stars to play quickly, make a mistake, and then get punished.
Keeper of the light.
I don't like that so much. I was hoping for a Kunkka or Invoker, personally. Just in terms of comfort of what they've played, ways to team fight, ways to deal with Willow potentially as a core. I guess Keeper's still...
Oh boy, one of those 3 heals is a core.
I love Invoker too, but surprised they went for the Coddle.
Jesus.
Okay, they are copy-pasting nodes to some degree.
Bro, there's this guy. He's like rank 200 and he only plays Clockwork mid. He goes Aghanim, Travel, Manta, Diffusal every game and he fucking smashes.
I mean, the Clock Scepter is absurd.
Are they doing Colo
He
mid?
plays on the...
Yes, this looks like Coddle mid.
It does.
Oh, I don't know yet, right?
I don't know it for sure, but it looks like it.
There's no way you put Nature's Core, and no one was playing Clock Core, so...
If you're a mid player and you don't feel like laning, you just pick this call, you just stack for yourself minute 3, and you just keep stacking, and then you just don't have to lane.
I think Colo has good 5-man timings.
Colo's not bad mid at all. The hero's bad against Dispel though, but the hero...
Every time I
it's
see
really boring to lane against, you know, you just fucking Q's away.
Yeah, it's a trader for sure.
Yeah, and then, like, you kind of need your support to go and block his camp, because he usually stacks 2 camps. You need to block one of them.
Oh, the Luna. Oh, but this time it's BetBoom playing it.
I think Luna is not so good against Naga, right? Is it?
I don't know. I have different I'm getting different opinions from different players, from the matchup itself, from both players that play Luna and the players that play Naga.
I just know that Luna was unplayable against Luna. I don't know how much the shard changes things, but it was unplayable. Like, it was auto loss. That's how bad.
I feel like, from watching Luna, Naga, I'm gonna say 50-50 farm dependent nowadays.
Yeah, but she also has Trend armor, so she's gonna be way better against the Jutsu.
I mean, yeah, team obviously matters. It's a case of farm and what team you have.
I also don't know what Naga does to like Luna 5-man push. If they get her
They have Coddle and Clockwork Rockets and Sprout.
Lane phase can be wacky. You can never predict the lane phase. I mean, except you can predict a little bit by what teams it is, but can't really like.
You can predict a bit of matchups.
Yeah, you can for sure. If you see a PA support,
there's always outplay match potential. Why are you flaming him, Steve?
I'm just kidding. I mean, I'm 50-50 kidding.
He's not kidding. He's not kidding.
Is that still in contention here, would you say?
I think those two. Pretty good.
Well, I actually think Kid Stars draft doesn't look bad. It didn't look bad last game either. It was just play dependent. No, I'm not sure. I'm not sold on the Ember pick.
The shard with the moonglaves, it lasting 7 seconds.
I mean, not terrible hero,
when did
is
they
it?
pick? I guess they picked Ember because they had Quart on side lanes, I guess.
I think they picked Ember because the dude was like master tier Ember player.
I mean, everyone's a master tier Ember player, but
Are they? The hell?
most all mid laners
most mid players
are
are
master tier Ember, but
Fucking
the heroes
animals.
are shit right now.
Yeah. Well.
I haven't met a single mid laner actually that doesn't play Ember.
This lineup, pretty cool too.
There was one. Who was it?
I mean, 9 did not play Ember when he won TI.
Yeah,
He didn't
exactly.
play
It was
he
9.
didn't play a single- he didn't play a
He did
single
not
Ember.
because
But he was playing Wyvern and Tusk before it was cool.
I don't think it's about him not being able to play it and more about him preferring other heroes.
Yeah, I mean that is how it is always though. You choose. I mean when you play a hero in Dota, you're giving up on 120 picks. You're just picking one of 122.
It still means he didn't play Ember though.
Yeah.
And he was a mid
doesn't
player.
prioritize the hero at all. Like, he
Yeah,
doesn't
but
like
I
the-
meant more like you know how some people can't play Viper or can't play Meepo.
Yeah,
or
and,
stuff
I
like
think he
that.
can't
People
play
are the ones
Ember
that
at the
can't
level that
play
other Ember players can. Since he
Yeah, I
doesn't
get what
practice
you
it.
mean, but he literally picked Tusk every game. I
Yeah.
don't think it's his lack of other heroes. He just thought this hero was broken.
No, but that still means he can't play Ember. Like, do you think he would pick Ember at TI stage and Grand Finals without practice? Even though you think like he can play it?
Yeah, probably not.
It's lack of practice.
Invoker. How boring.
Versus Pango.
Oh wow, Invoker mid.
Holy crap, dude. Can't they pick a real hero? It's 2023.
They need a hero like this.
This matchup used to be good for Pango. I don't know about now, but it generally was pretty good for Pango.
Pango's win rate in TI is abysmal. Quinn is like the only player that wins with it.
Larlo
He lost with it too.
Wait for an opportunity and then take that fight.
Yeah, in the what is it? What was it? Like the seeding game, they lost Pango game.
Is that an offlane? Offlane Cotton? Yeah, offlane Cotton.
Why is Coddle's name censored for me? Does it mean anything?
FCR.
FCR.
Is it like short for fucker or what's FCR?
I guess so.
I think it's fucker, yeah. I've never heard anyone say FCR before.
But I guess it is fucker. I mean, it has to be fucker.
What else? What else is FCR?
I didn't even think about fucker actually. I thought.
Isn't King
No,
or
they
there
did.
4? Is it Cotton Nature Lane? There's no way, right? I mean,
I like that hero.
I mean, I'm sure they can lane differently if they want.
I just want to see that game. I want to
Yeah.
see.
When they face the same shit, you just block the pull and then you pull.
BetBoom's illusion clear isn't that great, is it? Like average.
I
guess.
do not like the illusion heroes at all. Like, if this was a 50-50 game, I would favor Keyd Stars draft.
Yeah, I actually think that draft is pretty good this game.
Quite a lot, actually. I think I like the Pango Invoker matchup. I like the Naga Luna matchup.
Oh, T, sorry, you're great too, man. Thanks, man.
when I see God core, I just rush Lotus Orb and I feel like he's useless.
I mean,
Funny you say that. They pick Luna into it.
Into Lotus Orb?
No, into a Naga. But you like the
Oh,
Naga
yeah.
against
I
Luna,
don't
so
really
it's
know.
weird.
I don't really- maybe you know something I don't, but like I feel like it's bad matchup. I mean, we saw it the other day too, right? Like where.
I don't know at all. Like I literally do not know.
I mean, we keep seeing people pick bad heroes into another matchup.
Yeah, but that's. I think it's our lack of knowledge.
Yeah.
Take it out too late. Maybe they're
Oh,
hoping
oops.
Stars can pull back in game number 3. What are you thinking though? We do get this final.
I mean, like I'm not sure as well now. Maybe he's also just like, you know, I will fuck this Naga with a new shard, you know, but he doesn't actually know. I don't really know if it's true or not.
What if we just ignore the
I have no idea.
We play a single player game, okay? This is now the co-op mode that they want to play. They're just gonna farm some neutrals.
I think this game will also not teach us, since I think BetBoom is just a better team.
That's not why they're positive.
Like they carry much.
I mean, the only thing we'll see later maybe is if they're right-clicking each other, and then we see who's winning the fight.
Definitely that style of hero that you're talking about. We saw it yesterday.
I mean, I think we can learn something. If Keyd wins this, then Naga's favored.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
Ain't no way.
I mean, there's always a chance. They could
I
randomly
mean,
stomp
if you,
3
have
lanes.
if you have better heroes, you naturally win late game because it's not like late game's like super complicated. It's just about having
It
vision
can
and
be
jumping.
pretty complicated.
I mean, it can be, but like if the network difference is 0k, it's really not that hard to team fight. Like you just jump, you just place vision and then you jump. Everyone knows that.
Yeah, but what if the team is so good that they don't just let you jump?
Yeah,
The positioning
sure,
is weird. The backline is further back than usual. You don't know
but
where the vision
you're forced to. You're forced to.
They
take
have
this. I guess.
weird words never
I
expected.
mean, some teams are better at Roshan, some teams are worse, I guess.
Yeah.
But like,
Well, it's just map movement in general. The path you
if you have
take.
you have bad matchups, like sometimes you just lose. You know.
I
Like,
find that
because
late
cast
game,
spells, you just weaker.
like late game pathing for smoke gangs, for example, they're so incredibly tight whether they work or not. Like it's by the seconds. And I think like these kind of really small things have huge impact from team to team.
Yeah, I can definitely.
Great question. Do they have to die once?
Like I think
I
it
mean,
can be very
Weird plays the
complicated.
wards also. I
Yeah,
mean,
for
like,
sure.
That's like the support thing, right?
But
Like, I never have to think about
like
it.
wards don't always show where they are though, because there's moments in late game, especially when Roshan is up, where both teams are smoked. So it just comes down to map movement and predicting where the enemy is. And I think that takes a lot of skill, and it's not that simple. But yeah, I know what you mean though. Like just team fighting with no advantage can be pretty simple if you just place vision and fights. But that's like the basic thoughts.
Yeah, it's just like if you're even, right, and you have worse matchups, it's just not so easy to win. You know? Like it's kind of not in your hands.
Yeah. You just play your hero and win.
Because spellcasting in Dota is just like you 8-click the right hero or like you jump the right hero, right? Like if two heroes are 8-clicking each other and one is just stronger, there's nothing you can do about it. Like there's no skill that can make you right-click harder.
Unless you're Spirit Break.
But there is team play and synergy positioning that can change the outcome.
There is.
Oof, first deny of the lane, GG called it.
I mean, also GPK has to CS on their tower. This is like where you're complaining about how the enemy is bad at blocking creeps.
Now, are we Pango believers? I mean, we're all Pango haters. Yes. But now it's almost getting kind of sad to see this.
Am I on directed cam or what?
I don't really know. I think I'm watching mid right now.
Yeah, I'm watching mid too with the caster cam.
From a very weird angle.
But it feels like directed cam.
I didn't see the kill actually. I didn't see the kill.
Did I?
I'm pretty sure I'm on directed cam.
I don't think I am, but...
You probably are, but it doesn't tell you.
No, I'm not on directed cam. It's just watching mid. I missed another kill.
No, we are on directed cam because I switched to another language and they were watching other lanes, not only mid.
No, but directed camera does not only watch one lane.
It's true, it moves around a lot.
Follows one hero.
It could always be that they do the
directed
triple
camera
view.
does not.
Oh yeah, it could be triple view on the stream and then it stays on somewhere AFK.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, we're like second-class citizens in this shit, man.
Not even.
Economy class.
We're like the peasants.
Economy. Not like
We're like the peasants that aren't allowed on the right.
We are fucking Ryanair baggage.
Not even economy. Oh my god.
Hang on to the plane wings from outside, you're not allowed in.
Every game supports our feeding. It's about what team support our feeding.
In the last game, one of the
what has supports ever done to you, Steve?
For the stacks, right?
Sorry, I have good news.
A lot. It's coming up.
They prevent me from winning games.
22 seconds, he's like,
What if the course prevents you?
He wanted something delivered to him on the courier anyway. Kind of
Why do they have 5 and 6 CS on side lanes?
Why not?
There's a lot of fights on both side lanes.
I mean, Kotl side lane can struggle so hard. Kotl core on a side lane struggles so hard sometimes.
It used to be good actually when it has higher damage on Q, but now it's kinda shit.
Imagine Steve reincarnated as support. It should be a manga title.
Oh my god.
That should be an isekai.
I would pay to see that.
I mean, they probably will have some stacks at least though for FCR.
The despair.
Yeah. Definitely get in there with the coddle. Farm up as fast as possible here. It's gonna be an interesting game. We haven't seen a lot of coddle off lane in a while. This was one of those.
Is it gonna be like every isekai where he starts as a support and becomes the carry?
A little bit more often than mid, I would say. Like, you know, many years ago, before we had our more
I'm
recent.
thinking of isekais where the main character stayed support, but I can't think of a single one. It was always big by the main character.
Yeah.
Actually,
I mean, that's no
fucking Konosuba, dude. That guy wasn't just support, he was fucking mascot. Until the very end.
Yeah. I mean, he carried.
He was not even support, dude.
But he carried.
He was a spectator.
Oh yeah, there's Lock Horizon. That's a very good one.
Which one? What is that?
Lock
Wait, is
Horizon.
that isekai? Isn't that just a...
No, that's an isekai.
Is it?
They get stuck in the video game world.
Oh, they got stuck too.
Yeah, and they don't know why. And the main character is this old dude who liked this MMO and he plays support.
You can obviously come back from a lane.
Oh yeah, I haven't watched it.
Losing all 3 lanes is really
Shield Hero is not there, dude. That's a fucking main character. Dude becomes DPS.
At the start maybe, but then he turned into Giga fanfiction, where everyone loves him.
Solo leveling.
Giga fanfiction.
Yeah.
What am I looking at here, dude?
What
is
this? You got double wave and then you got dull.
Oh no.
And his core is a Naga, so she just sells him.
Yeah, this is what I mean when I think you can't learn about the matchup because the Naga Silent is not playing a lane.
They had their
Yeah, I mean, and Dire picked better heroes, and they're also better laners, so you know.
Making sure that nothing gets messed
Sword Art Online. Ain't no way Kirito is a support, dude. Ain't no way.
They just pulled his creeps and now they're diving in.
Running at him. This level of
Kirito is the farthest thing that one can be from a support.
One support.
It's fine.
Fucking. Who is? I'm checking all TPs right now. Dawnbreaker could have TP'd. Willow could have TP'd, and Drian could not. There were 3 TPs. 3.
Dawn is core.
Yeah, fucking
Top
TP.
lane support.
Fucking TP. You get a kill
I
and your
feel
guy
like
lives.
you probably could have killed the penguin.
Yeah, I mean, the Willow should have TP'd.
They don't fucking wait.
the invoker is like, pizdiat.
It's Team Suka.
Yeah.
No treants.
Suka bled, they're diving me for 20 seconds. How is it allowed, guys?
Idi nachui TP, Willow TP.
Coming in, but not opting to go yet.
Also, Kirito does turn into a support character. At some point, he's in a wheelchair, unironically.
Well, that's not like support, that's like this time.
The anime is like, what, 15 years old at this point?
Yeah, I mean,
Like the new seasons?
But he was in a coma.
You don't remember wheelchair. How much did you watch from Sword Art Online?
What was the wheelchair? He was in a coma.
It's in the underground arc.
Yeah, that's coma.
Doesn't he get stuck in like fucking 4 different video game worlds?
He has like fucking 19 seasons.
He's like fucking Liam Neeson of isekais.
They're what is it called? They're milking the shit out of Kirito. The Black Swordsman.
Did you finish it, Steve? The underground arc?
No, I watched the. I watched until he went into coma, I think. I don't remember. Actually, I watched half of the war. Like the first season of the war.
Okay.
But it's an Augustine, right?
Then it's spoilers. He gets in a wheelchair later.
I mean, I actually don't really care about spoilers, honestly. I
You
only
can
care
do
about
wheelies in his wheelchair.
I only care about spoilers if it makes me not able to enjoy the show anymore. I think it's a bad ending.
But I don't think 2B that counts as him being support. I think at that point it's Death Timer. Because he was completely fucking dead.
I don't even know why he was in one, but he was in one. He got like teleported into a world and then teleported inside a world into a world or whatever.
No, it's his soul thingy.
You guys watch Sword Art Online, like all of it.
I love that show.
No, my sister watched it. I watched whatever she was watching.
What the hell? You can't just admit that you watch it. It's okay. It's like I watched it.
Whoa, bro, wait. I didn't admit I watched it. I admit I love it.
My sister is genuinely interested in
it.
it.
Good.
Okay, I don't dislike Sword Art Online. It just appeal for a wrong audience though, because you're drawn into this fantasy world, but there's no fucking fantasy world. It's just a fucking drama show. Like if you like drama, it's okay, you know. But like if you like fantasy world, it's not so good.
The progressive movies are so good though. I highly recommend watching those instead of the like main.
What the fuck? He lived.
Yeah, he just running.
Walked away.
He's too fast.
But it's
The
okay.
progressive movies are like newly made of like the season 1. The first like arc. Which is the best arc.
Now he needs to come down here and try and get some wards down, right? Like this is a classic situation with your Radiant side, Luna's and Naga's iron.
Guys, why does Naga have no money?
Wishing well down here.
Oh, I think that's
because she didn't lane.
She has one lane, I guess. I mean, this is what
happened to the last Naga, and then she won anyways.
You know, the network difference is actually just a fucking carry bit.
Also, she had the support nature.
Pango just casually rolling through every single bramble.
The nature will rotate, so he will leave lane, and on top of that, it's Dawnbreaker Willow lane, so that's nature is dead every time there's spells.
No, it's not what actually happened. He just got double wave. They pushed in their tower and then dove him, and then he couldn't see us, and then now he couldn't see us again, and now he can't lane.
Yeah, but if he had a normal support, this might not have happened.
Maybe, but like, yeah, also, BP is a better laner.
Yeah, I mean, they're gonna...
Oh my god, that
Dude,
bait!
Pango is fucking strong.
That was insane burst.
Dude, it's actually looking kind of weird. Like,
I mean, it looked like it was just
the Naga's 2k behind the Dawnbreaker, but they're only behind 1k.
I think it's like 1.9k or something, or 1.8. It's close to 2k.
Oh, you mean the network league?
Yeah.
That would make more sense.
Naga Midas, let's go!
Huh? What?
Naga Midas!
Yeah, I mean, he needs Midas this game. There's no way he plays without Midas this game. He needs to get ahead.
Buy Midas
Yeah,
because
that
you're
game
behind,
was the Midas.
and buy Midas to keep your lead. It feels good, man.
You know, when you
Always
play
buy Midas.
these games on Naga, it feels like you're just farming until you lose, honestly.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Like, you can't do anything, but you also can't. You can only farm, and then you just farm, and then the enemy grows so that's fine. Take every single building, and then you lose.
Hunting, try and find the Naga Siren because they still have this ward, right? No one has come down here from the side of Vivo Keyd Stars to try and de-ward this at all.
Oh my god, he let the tomato creep smash?
Yes.
Doesn't really want to go anywhere. Luna's in the jungle.
Unlock.
You made it sound like it fucked his ass.
I mean, he did fuck his ass. His illusion says.
Another Cone Invoker?
Dude, this matchup is hard for him. It's just hard, you know? Like, what can you do when he rolls in your face?
Especially with nature camping.
This is where like the invoking like, oh my god, this Panga thinks he's so good at this game. He just presses R.
Oh bro, he's just not picking a real hero. I don't know what to tell you.
It's actually just carry difference right now. That's it.
Yeah, it really is.
It's very frustrating when it feels like you're doing the right moves and you're just getting
I mean, to be fair though, it's fucking Call versus Dawn. I would want to lane against Cuddle. Why do they have a Cuddle off lane?
Yeah, it's free.
This is where you're mad the fact that your offer is a fucking Cuddle. Like, why the fuck?
I don't think they
fine
picked
for
it
now,
for the
though,
lane.
to be honest.
I don't think they picked it for the lane.
No, but Cuddle will always wash the lane. Like, you're not gonna destroy the lane on a Cuddle. That's the whole point.
Maybe they knew that they can't destroy.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, if I'm the carry, I would not be happy with enemy carry free farm. And that sounds haram, you know?
I think he's dead. Yeah, they're bringing numbers
Haram.
that one. That's an easy takedown for BetBoom.
You know that means pyramid?
Means what?
Pyramid?
Haram means pyramid.
Pyramid?
Pyramid. The triangle?
Haram is haram. Haram is pyramid.
What the fuck? Pyramid, like the triangle.
I do not hear the difference.
Yeah, I also don't hear the difference.
One's like, you know, there's two different letters in Arabic. There's like a h and there's like a h.
Okay.
And if you swap them out in the beginning of that word, one means haram and the other means pyramid.
Can you say both again, back to back?
Haram and haram.
I hear two harams.
I hear the he and ha.
Unlock.
Why
Okay,
is
wait,
why is the anime genre called the harem actually?
Harem?
Yeah, this is where
Harem
sultans
is
have their
like
women.
It's just like sultans have many women.
Yeah.
All
is
for
that
themselves.
Yeah, of course. Sultans had like wife
genre.
1, wife 2, girlfriend 7, like wife 8. You know, just kept going, dude.
The emperors back in the days in China had the same.
Yeah, of course. It was also harem, but it was a different word for it, I guess.
1,000 gold lead right now. It's mainly on this Dawnbreaker.
Haram lick. Haram.
You need a girlfriend to keep your wife busy, and then a wife to keep the next girlfriend busy.
Wow.
Hot tub, farming it up on this Naga Siren. The plan is simple. Keep farming.
And they do it. A little while before Hookshot's back up again. We'll see, the board was up there. Sentry to take away.
I'm curious if
Did you ever watch
Yule Scepter.
what was it called?
Interesting first item on a Dark Willow.
I think it was just called Genghis Khan. Oh no, it's called Marco Polo on Netflix. There was also there was a Khan. There's a Khan too. He also had his harem. He just had like fucking 6 women or something caressing him.
Yeah, I remember.
I'm not seeing a lot of like.
I watched the first season only, not season 2.
Yeah,
I got bored.
You're in position where you're like canceling a penguin.
Yeah, it was good. I like that show.
Well, that sounds pretty good.
It's good. I just don't like historic stuff.
The harems in anime is pretty.
They're
soy.
fucking the pussy ass shit, man.
Yeah, they're
They'd be like,
soy, you know?
ugh.
A third of the way, or rather a quarter of the way towards that Aghanim Scepter as stacks are being built and taken.
It's always so lame in animation. They always play like, oh, yeah, these totally super attractive women. I do not notice them. Of course.
Also, so many of these shows, the main character is such a fucking
pussy.
Pussy, you know? Like, there's no way he has this many girls.
Of course, it's
Even
a
one.
fantasy that appeals to teenagers.
Do you think that for Vivo Keyd
Do you think they do that on purpose to?
Yes, of
To
course.
appeal to as many people as possible, because they can also do that.
Because you know the audience is also pussy ass teenagers who would never talk to a girl given a chance.
Oh, he blocked the hook shot.
Oh my god,
so he didn't get sunstriked.
Fucking GPK does not have a game.
The GPK is just fucking feeding, dude.
He is.
He's actually so tilted now.
The sunstrike dodge where you miss
0
fucking drove.
You know what? Dire actually lacks stance. I'm actually getting a little bit concerned for BetBoom.
Nah, they're fine. That's
a
level 2 beam or level 1 beam? What is that?
Level 2,
Level 2.
level 2.
Level 2.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god, he's so lucky. He's so lucky, dude.
The skill.
I mean, he has a quelling blade.
He even has a quelling blade.
Yeah, but like that helps a lot though. Like, it pushes you 300 range away.
Yeah.
King RD made a huge play getting in there with that sprout. That's what kept that combo alive. They try to kill KJ. Yeah, he's dead.
Tomato Tokyo.
Feels good, man. Support for support trade.
Yo, this Pango is popping off.
Nothing
Yeah,
of
he
value
is.
was lost.
This Pango's holding. The Pango's keeping Radiant in the game.
They really have given him everything.
And this Invoker is also keeping Radiant in the game.
Oh, he's a massive day Pango player too. How disgusting.
Disgusting.
Imagine picking Pango and thinking you're good.
Yeah.
Okay, Steve. Okay, Steve. Let's not go there.
Yo, Sing, I tried your puck build by the way, and it was actually good. My
Which
team
one?
just sucked. Maelstrom.
Oh, I mean,
Maelstrom's
I just think you accelerate the build you were gonna go for anyway.
Yeah, I mean, the Witchblade felt just like unnecessary when I did this build. When I just go in Maelstrom.
I went both builds multiple times and I just felt like the Witchblade was pointless.
Yeah.
It just delayed my good build.
Yeah, it really does. And also, you farm faster with Maelstrom plus
You
Shark.
do. You just press E and the whole wave is
You
dead.
go Maelstrom Shot Blink or Maelstrom Blink Shot.
Maelstrom Blink Shark.
Okay.
But
Sounds
my
good.
team sucked. I couldn't kill the enemy. Like
I mean, if you play that puck build, you're playing carry from mid, so they're probably suffering because you're not fucking ganking.
No, I was ganking. Okay, my score was 8-0 and 2, and my team had 11 kills. So I think there was team diff in that game.
Oh shit.
Just dancing in their face, letting them know what's
Oh,
happening.
I can see what happened. The Spectre bought a Mage Slayer.
That's not even the biggest problem. My team was just shit.
I mean, he bought a Mage Slayer on Spectre.
They go together.
I mean, he's buying Bloodthorn, right?
Yeah, but why would you start with the Mage Slayer?
It's good
I mean,
stats.
maybe I think it's working.
It's
He's
cheaper
working.
and it gives more mana.
Yeah, but you're useless.
No, really, it's fun.
Might not be able to find those opportunities.
Is this really the build on Spectre now, Manta Bloodsword? I saw someone
I
else
think
do
it's
it too.
good.
I mean, the build back in days was Aghanim's Orchid actually.
Yeah, but now you don't have to buy the Aghanim, so you can go straight Orchid.
So we'll get the D ward here, but not able to connect. They were looking for another Invoker kill. They have put so much emphasis on trying to
Naga
get
is
He's gonna
only
have minus 2
2,000 gold
on
behind.
Invoker and recovery starts.
been able to get off to a good
He's
start.
looking for that
It's fine.
18-minute Invoker minus.
That hurts.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Despite his woes, they
That's-
are going to get both that tier 1 tower in the mid lane and a
People
lot of
glyphing for
pressure
tier
on
1
these
towers
tier
are
2
fucking weirdos.
stars there.
I think
Hey,
it's people
Graz,
that
you delayed-
forgot.
Yeah, but
Yeah, they forgot the other 2 towers died, or even like one.
I only understand if you accidentally glyph the safe link tower. Because that's like the tower where like it usually is the first tower to die, you know? But like this mid tower is usually not the first tower that dies. It's usually the second.
They're gonna be moving through some dire vision here. See if they give themselves away through that.
I wish if you're spectator it shows who pressed the glyph.
I wish it
You need to
showed
shame
in
them.
game.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like it should show, right?
I think
You
they
can
should
shame them.
So you know who to flame.
Yeah, exactly.
shame them.
That's exactly why it doesn't show.
No, but they deserve to be shamed if they fuck up the glyph. It's a big thing. Like people
I agree
click
with
glyph
you.
like it. People click glyph like it's some casual thing.
Doesn't look like it's going to end up happening.
It's always mid lane and laning stage.
It's a fucking 5 minutes cooldown. Actually, it's a 5 minutes cooldown. What's the cooldown?
I had someone
It is
flame me
5.
before because I used a glyph on side lane diving enemy carry, and then the mid guy flamed me for using it. He was like, "Oh my god, why you use my glyph?"
It's first come first serves on the lane. You know?
It is.
Like, whoever needs it first.
I get Q, I press glyph.
I feel like they've succeeded in making the space for the Naga, right? Like they're in a
Monkey gets E, I press glyph.
get to that heart, obviously, and more items before you actually
Yeah,
start.
grief his game as much as you can. It's mental damage. It's worth the 5-minute wait.
I mean, the monkey one is always funny. Everyone fucking does it. It's fair.
I mean, the monkeys at some point they learn that they're just faking.
Yeah.
I mean, that death might mark the end of the game.
What is that? What was he doing there?
I think he was just pushing.
Seemed like a really good answer for the Pango.
It's core rotten brain where you see a wave and you go for wave, not regarding your life.
He has been owning this game though, but now he kind of fucked up.
Yeah, that death is painful. They lost the map for minutes.
Creep wave.
But he got a creep wave.
Yeah, core seeing creep wave. They go blind, dude.
Trying to farm has 2 components of the Aghanim Scepter, but Save is stepping up to the high ground. Toronto Tokyo.
By the way, the guy I saw that plays Clockwork mid, he doesn't play on the rockets from X2B, he played on the attack speed in cogs. He was solo killing a Razor with like full items. Huh?
Does he play with orchids?
No, rockets.
Yeah, but does he play with orchids?
I haven't seen him play orchids. He goes Aghanim's Travel Manta almost every game.
Manta? Okay, that's interesting. I guess this is a universal hero item. Good damage.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know, he just does that
at the end.
Does that work?
You can?
I'm pretty sure you can, unless it's hard-coded like Oracle.
I don't know.
Manta what?
I don't think there's many clocks that tried.
From Scepter. No one tried.
But I saw him like solo kill zero you'd never expect Clockwork to kill. Like he killed the Razor with good items at the time. It was insane. He destroyed him.
Wow, pure fucked up. I mean,
How come that didn't entangle?
I think there's a cooldown on entangle, no?
I don't know. Oh, it's 10-second cooldown.
Yes, there is cooldown.
Yeah.
There's no way.
It's a long cooldown.
Insane.
But there's no
back in the days it was back in the days it was
back in the day you could perma.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I was like,
dumbest fucking shit.
I mean, trend players have always thought they were good.
True.
Garbage.
I remember back in 2014, PPD will pick fucking Trent Tinker and then he thinks he's good. He just turtles on high ground with marshes.
One thing though that commonly happens in these Naga.
it wasn't his Trent Tinker, it was Trent every game, everything. He was a Trent player.
Right now, Naga, level 14.
Every time I would jump Arteezy, there was Trent armor on him.
Very aggressive on the map.
Laning phase against Arteezy, there's Trent armor from mid.
Trent armor used to be way more bullshit, right? Back then.
It had a couple reworks, but it was always very strong.
I mean, first
you could remove it
like Vanguard. Wasn't it like full damage block for like 7 procs or something?
Yes, so like mid lane you just randomly win a fight if you were fighting. It made it completely impossible to play.
I don't think they saw them go in. Nightfall's just pinging it like team. Hello?
Yeah, they're hunting.
No, the network is not looking that good for BetBoom.
So we're gonna find out if the matchup is good or not between Naga, Simon, and Luna.
We might, but like, honestly, in a real game, this Naga should be where the Luna is, and Luna should be where the Dawnbreaker is. Naga should be slightly ahead in a normal game.
Well, you completely lost the lane.
This is rough.
Yeah, and also, it's not just that you're crushed. The other guy was laning as a fucking collar, you know.
Why we're having these very dull mid games where people are very scared.
But the collar is for him, the carry free for him.
They want to ensure that everything's secured. Tier 2 seem to last.
And when you're a carry player and your offlane trades from the enemy carry, you're not so happy.
Current position with the heroes that they have and the itemization they've gone for.
Gal.
Fight inside of Vivo Keyd Stars. They have to play very patient.
Well, this is maybe a little bit of a
GPK
once more.
GPK, what you doing?
Keeps the game.
He actually doesn't get to play the game. He literally just gets rolled and he just dies.
Holding his buyback.
But he did die for him. The Pango will die for him.
Pango's gonna die.
Does it? Yeah, that is done. Dezo Don smashes.
Yeah. As long as he understands that his death's
This is where if I'm playing a pop, I'm like, this Naga better carry.
Whatever. Yeah, I'm gonna come back, cast a couple spells.
Yeah, he's sacking fights.
I'm a spirit vessel.
Well, unlock.
Look at my Dawnbreaker. Look at my Luna. They're gonna carry me through this game.
Speaking of, that's a DD on.
What's
Luna
next
now.
matchup?
Oh, perfect.
Take another look at this.
Thunder Entity, all that hype.
Yeah, it's
right
pretty
on
good.
top of him. King RD was able to make that kill.
Wasn't last year that they had an insane game that would last like forever?
It was entity RNG.
Down to Toronto, Tokyo, BetBoom.
Oh, I thought it was those two.
It lasted. No.
Managed to kill off the whole wave that's at the tier 2. We'll see what BetBoom want to do, because again, 3.5 minutes is a long time. Do they want to lock up high ground?
Just go mid, right? Don't get
You
too
know,
crazy.
like, who was it? Timothy bought Shard after Manta. This guy still hasn't bought it.
He does have
He
it
had
queued
it
up at least.
He's prioritizing Satanic, I guess. I mean, Naga isn't joining.
Well, holy
So
shit, this guy
useless.
is so Luna's so farmed actually.
And the question is, do BetBoom
I'm looking at his items. This is not 25 minutes. This looks like it's like
collapse the map down?
35.
Not 35, 30.
Tier 2's 25
30
minutes.
again.
Tier 2 knockdown. This is not something we're seeing a lot this event.
But there's no point to get the shard early if Naga's not joining anyway, right?
I don't really
But you
know.
don't know when
Any
he's gonna
Farmfest
join,
already?
right?
Okay. Everyone else has been taking the long
Huh?
country road.
You don't know when the Naga's gonna join.
Very scenic though.
I mean, true, man.
Fantastic.
If he has Satanic, I don't think he can die.
Not this time.
What the fuck was that
This
TP
time
though?
he is not lucky.
It was cold snap.
Tornado's there. Doesn't have a way to get out.
He was.
They're trying to rebuild morale.
They probably tipped him because he said something along the line of "I have impact, guys."
First kill on the board. Dude, they have been putting so much emphasis on just shutting him down.
Oh, I see. It was his first kill of the game.
But Aghanim Scepter done for the
166 Invoker. That's my mid.
more ability to hold high ground.
He's winning too.
There's only
And
one
Luna
key
is
behind.
002.
There's only one key behind the Pango.
Already has the
No,
entire
he's
I
actually
don't like.
catching up.
I don't like Invoker mid.
When is the point
I don't
where
think
that
it's
starts to
I
become
don't like
a
it either.
issue? This Naga Siren in this game.
I thought you were the best invoker you used to. What happened?
Well,
That was so when definitely Blast was system.
get out on the map a little bit.
8 years ago.
Right? They can hold one lane
No,
right
no.
now.
Yeah.
It was like when people started thinking invoker again.
Feels kind of good,
The
right?
Deathling Blast being a stun?
Then you kind of push it on
I need a heal
Steve was.
skill.
their idea of lane push right now.
I was with Steve. I was like, wait, you play invoker? He's like, what do you mean? I'm best invoker in you.
I always say things like that.
Alright. When you die like this on Furion, it's time for the side lane ancients, right?
Yep. Yeah, I mean, he already queued the ward probably.
Also dropping these sentry combos across the map as well. Again, trying to like open up.
I mean, I don't understand people that try to cut the mid wave though. That's the hardest wave to cut. Because anyone can just walk there.
And you're so slow to do it too.
It's way easier to cut side lanes. Because it's so much harder to get there.
And maybe get his butterfly, but I'm sure that
He doesn't even have the hat. It's a normal nature.
It's like when you cut the mid wave, it's like you don't understand the basic of distance.
It's really nice.
it's so beautiful.
Some people don't get physics.
Which is something to consider too.
Well, they just got the mid tower.
I get the mid
And
Rex.
the Rex.
I don't see what the Radiant does. Honestly. If I'm Radiant, I'm just despairing here.
They
What
have
do you
good
even do?
nukes.
I mean, they could have been ready earlier. Like, they weren't ready whatsoever.
Maybe try and keep him
I mean, what were you gonna do? Kill this Luna?
Yeah.
They could have.
Oh, that would have killed, right? The blast.
I mean, yes, Aegis. So.
Yeah, but you know,
Mental damage.
Yeah, but if you hit
it's a little bit of a hope.
he was trying to get like the perfect flare that would cancel it. I mean, he's
Illusion. Illusion.
So one set of racks down.
Oh no, now he has the shard. Now he's unkillable.
Gonna try and
Unkillable.
Aegis and close out the game at that point most likely. We'll see if Keyd
I
starts
mean, looking at his items, I don't know how they kill him.
Penguin just
What is that?
misclicked his dust.
What is that smiley on Toronto Toge's name? Do you does anyone know?
one to watch out for though. He's
It's just.
What is it?
It's angry table flip or fuck you.
Yeah, it's flip.
one of the things with these.
It's either the flip or those stumps are supposed to be fuck yous.
Is it hands up, cat?
Flip.
Which usually comes down to this idea of
Huh?
the enemy team being
It's hands up.
it's like held in place.
Yeah, or maybe angry hands up.
Flipping you. The guy is flipping you.
Maybe eventually.
He's
Oh!
flipping you off.
GPK! Let's go! It's time!
right here.
Oh, it's BKB though.
Pop the BKB, turns to fight. They get the
Genius!
Like, no
game.
more.
stun came through.
I
No
like
more.
KRD. I like how KRD still can keep it in even though he has BKB already.
Go ulti was used. Oh, wait a minute.
Why not?
They don't quite see him. Oh, pure chasing.
He sacrificed his life with his clothes to run away. It's called
Of course you're
distraction.
fine. No, here's the
No, no,
thing. Here's
it's
the
called
problem.
distraction.
The cores were fine, but like the support.
No, no, no.
No, no,
The
no.
cores are
no.
telling themselves that they
No,
saved
no, no,
the
no,
cores.
no.
But they were fine
No,
the
no,
whole
no.
time.
Time for his team, but it looks like
Oh my
This support
god,
also
what the
died
hell?
first.
Non-damage.
Playing cleanup.
Dolan Q deals way too much damage.
Pushing it as much as possible. Illusion
All Dawn
spamming
spells
down
deal way too much damage.
Well, ulti doesn't deal as much damage.
I mean, ulti is mostly a heal and, you know, positioning thing.
He can stay alive. Maybe that's gonna
But
be
like W early game deals insane damage and Q deals insane damage throughout the game. Depending on how you itemize, of course.
where he goes to next.
And that crit is so much damage, especially with the level 15 talent.
You don't have any more tier 2s up.
Yep.
Pure?
How the fuck do they kill him though?
They got him.
Yeah, he's dead.
Yeah, that's not BKB.
They force BKB, I guess.
Gets him out of harm's way. And with that BKB TP out.
Okay, this is the worst part of Dawnbreaker. When you sell this Soul Ring and you have no mana items, it feels so bad to play this hero.
Maybe you should have bought a mana item before you sold it.
I mean, he has
Like what?
It's
Echo isn't enough. Soul Ring Echo isn't enough for Dawnbreaker.
I mean, you don't have to nuke wherever you can. You can hit it.
I mean, now he doesn't.
See if it ends up mattering.
Because he has so much items left. Early game you do if you wanna farm.
Couple of minutes, those kills have felt much less important. Did earlier on. It's been all Nightfall and Pure this game. And they've been carrying it well. Pure is incredibly farmed. Close to crossing up that Naga Siren.
Yeah, the teammates are getting a little jealous. You know, like you said, Save's got that Midas. It's only a matter of time until Toronto Tokyo just queues up the Aghanim Scepter.
0-1-0 Naga 500 CS.
I guess
31 minutes.
already passed it. Perfect.
High impact player.
What, play some Dota too?
No.
Come on in and take away that vision.
You know, this is the kind of game I play, and I'm like, why would anyone ever pick the Naga? This hero sucks. You just farm until you lose.
Or anything to deal with this bottom one, though. I mean, it definitely feels like it's.
I mean, Luna only played a little bit. Luna is 0-0-3.
He did play though.
He did play.
I mean, the thing is, Luna is actually having impact because he's taking buildings that are free.
That is true.
What's the Naga done? You know?
He took Royals, that's an objective.
Stolen enemy camps. High objective.
Luna would have had way more kills if Radiant actually wanted to fight, but like they just don't want to fight. You know? Like Luna's impact is way higher than what his scores show.
Yeah, he's just gaming right now.
This Naga's literally at 0 impact.
Level gaming you can do.
Yeah, this is two replays. I mean, can you tell the difference between Herald or Toronto Tokyo? You never know. Oh, living armor. Nice. Big play. Big stuff.
They fixed the dragon skill.
In the booth?
I never want to see dragon skill Naga Siren again in my life.
Still hasn't moved.
Back in
It was so bad.
And back in days, you didn't need dragon skill. You just sent illusion on the tower, and they just died.
Yeah.
Slowly.
I hated those days too.
I hate illusion heroes.
Interesting. Now, they will lose
Fucking illusion hero players think they're good.
Naga Siren catch? Naga Siren catch?
0-2-0 maybe?
0-2-0? She's so fucking dead.
Oh,
She's so fucking dead.
He BKB'd
He's
anyway.
so fucking dead.
They preempted BKB'd anyway.
They were looking for second death on that Naga Siren.
It is crazy that considering the state though, there's creeps hitting their towers.
Yeah.
Clockwork impact, let's go.
MKB Luna.
Starting to give that little glimmer of hope of like, how can you not stabilize the map at this point? And it's just because of the way they've just got all these little things. This Aghanim Scepter, I mean, they put it all.
All he needs now is defusal on Clockwork and he's set.
Yes.
He's also got pretty low respawn time still. So
Punch the Luna.
Didn't you see them at the Bills Manta?
Yeah, but he goes meta defusal sometimes.
That would be nice.
Oh yeah, that would make things a lot better. But this
Depending on the match.
The real anti-mage.
Clockwork sounds better than Ogre.
Huh?
Clockwork sounds better than Ogre.
Bro, I'll send you a replay. This guy smashed. Wait. He picked it. He last picked it against Tinker mid, and he solo killed him like 4 times.
Yeah, I mean, Clockwork's killing us, Tinker.
Cheese in hand, BetBoom, claim it, and that is an Aghanim
What was I playing?
done on save.
Don't even remember.
Okay, go time then. And we have the MKB on the Luna here to deal with the Naga Siren, so no concerns there. Approaching the high ground, GPK also wants to have a little bit of fun, so picks up a Blink Dagger. to just hop onto the high ground, kind of like on that Storm Spear with the eggs. Just wants to secure things. Hook shot not gonna hit.
I mean, there's no way they kill him.
Oh my god.
That was a lot.
That is not what you want to see.
They force some TPs, I guess.
Initiation when you jump on the Dawnbreaker and 2 of your heroes.
I was watching this guy farming. It was so relaxing.
You know you're having a bad time. Oh, and there it is.
Boom.
Moves in, gets the kill, gem on the ground.
Clock just fed a gem.
I mean, this next 4 minutes that the Aegis
No, what's that anime character?
for Keyd Stars, their hope here at the
Mine?
road to the international, and for BetBoom wanting to move on.
It's not an anime character.
Gonna all come
It's Japanese. It's a Japanese representation of mental illness.
What?
You know, it's actually been stalling there for a long time though.
This replay
Yeah,
is all
this-
too old, actually. I can't watch it.
5-6 minutes or so.
What do you mean
They
too
are
old?
holding
I
on
think
on
I see
Vivo
a
Keyd.
different picture, but it would mean the same thing nonetheless.
Using high ground defense of
Isn't it this
No,
white
we
girl, the
are-
girl with the white background?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
fight doesn't even feel
It's
like
Men
it
Hera,
saves you,
and it
unfortunately.
represents
It's just
mental
the weight
illness.
push. Like if they actually get to the high
It's
ground,
not an anime character.
that's
I
terrible.
mean, it is an anime character, but it's not like from an anime or a show.
There's one creep wave coming in. FCR is going to try and deal with it while simultaneously other waves are shoved out. They do still have a glyph available.
Alright, couple
He
creeps
didn't
still
finish
alive.
Mountain. He won Yasha BKB.
There's the glyph. That's blood.
Yeah, because he's not the greatest player, so he kept like diving tier 2s and shit and dying to like ganks, so he just went BKB.
Rooted. They're throwing out the flares to try and kill the wave off. Nightfall under control, and yeah, Analog is right there. He's
But
on
usually he goes Manta after
yet
the
again, the
levels.
overgrowth connect, save is right on top
But
of
I guess he felt this game he couldn't play without BKB.
behind him. And with the BKB
And then he bought Nullifier for the
still in
Tinker.
trouble, tries to jump away, disarm, escape. Will
But why
be
is
out,
this
they're still
replay too
trying to
old?
keep dealing with Nightfall, and Nightfall
Clockwork
is
isn't
Can't
changed.
almost dead, but not quite falling yet.
Really?
No,
I can.
replays are 7 days.
Low, and he's life stealing off of the
There's a
creep.
7-day limit on the replays.
30, 20 HP, they come in and take him
You didn't
down.
know?
It's
Replays
only
expire.
but at the very least they got that. There's just
Really?
so little
Yeah,
left.
you don't know?
Glimmer of hope,
No, I didn't.
perhaps.
Human lives
They
too.
expire after 7 or 8
CRD
days.
is still cutting waves on the bottom line. Gonna get out of there. Manta dodge.
Jesus.
Back in with the EMP and he is gone. 70 seconds. No more
I guess that's game.
BetBoom just looking to clean up.
Oh, he farmed 36 minutes to lose 0, free 0.
Yeah, that's almost. That's a lot of cases for Naga.
Didn't play the game.
They're making these
Yeah,
plays.
I hate playing with Naga players like this, man. They just farm, they pick Naga, they dead inside, they farm the whole game. They don't do anything, and then I'm there working my ass off trying to get a couple of kills, and then we lose.
He steps forward.
I wish I was the Naga and we lost, because they used literally 0 brains to farming anyway.
I actually had a decent chance to win this game if it was a normal carry, and they played with the Pangos snowball.
Yeah.
Agents exposed. BetBoom stepping forward. They are going to take the victory. They are going to move on the road to the international. And Vivo Keyd Stars, they're out.
Naga's such a boring hero.
It is. I hate it. I've never liked Naga Silence.
I've never liked Illusion Heroes.
Okay, bets for Naga Silence damage. I say 4k.
3k,
3k, okay, I say 4k.
5k.
2k.
2k.
2.5k.
7.4k.
It is
was it?
7.4.
2.5.
What the fuck?
That's way more
I
than I
was
expected.
When did he fight?
He
I
sent
guess it's
illusions on
random,
heroes
like,
that just
yeah,
randomly
I
hit
guess
people.
Yeah, I guess it's illusions that are pushing wave and a hero comes to clear them, so they
You
like
know,
do riptide.
I actually kind of hate that it shows damage dealt when it doesn't kill the hero. Can they just make it like damage dealt when you kill a hero?
Why? Harass means a lot though.
No.
Yes.
What do you mean no?
Harass means a lot. What do you mean no? Damage is damage.
Put together a heck of a performance. Both teams
The damage dealt only when this.
on this early morning here on Sunday.
And Vivo, you know, Keyd Stars not a team that people were really, you know, having a lot of expectations for. Not sure what to expect, and I'd say they outperformed. Right? They played really well in the group stage.
Oh yeah.
You know, obviously had a lot of fans here. We're very happy to see them play up on stage, but I'm sure also feeling like maybe they didn't meet their own expectations here this morning.
Absolutely. And I think that overplaying and overperforming, it's so interesting to see some of the score lines in this one, because Pierre makes moves everywhere. 11, 1, and 7. A hell of a showing. Nightfall, 106. This guy did not get involved a ton in the kills.
No,
but
he hit those towers.
He hit so many buildings. I think more building damage done in this game than any hero did hero damage. And of course, Toronto Tokyo taking some pictures there
Fuck,
with
he
the
has
fans.
this
The TI
profile as
winner,
private.
hoping to make it happen again. But an impressive showing from this BetBoom team.
I mean,
that
I'll
at
probably
times
just
have
try
not
it
been able to
because
live up to
I mean,
expectations
I
on
can
the
see
stage that they're
why.
right here.
Probably try better than
Takes
Marcy,
momentum,
honest.
right? Go back, prep for later today.
Yeah, I mean, it looked
Sign
insanely. I saw him play it twice, and twice it looked insanely good.
Oh, totally.
Or he made it look
All the
insanely good.
shirts.
The 250 attack speed in Cogs
I think
isn't
that,
balanced, man.
you
He was just
gotta
fucking
give
punching
a little
people.
bit of love here in this one too. A player that at various times has dealt with sort of mentality issues, wanting to sort of keep himself from tilting. He got so much focus on him in this game. 6 deaths before he got his first kill. And at the end of the day, it's like, you know what, my team is going to carry me.
And what happened? He got tipped by all his allies, right? That's character growth right there.
That's what you want to see. Let's head on back to the panel now and let them talk through this series.
We're going to chat about this series. This game number 2. What it
Any
means
games left for
BetBoom.
today? My man, this is the game 1.
Keyd Stars put on the line for themselves.
There's 4
It does
games.
Unfortunately, result in their elimination.
Not sure what is next though. I think it's is this one? Oh yeah, Tundra entity.
Uphill battle for themselves. I am talking
Oh, I
about
guess
this
it's
game,
like
and
these
I'm
two and then
wondering
these two,
when the
right?
camera's going to come back to us because I have a very
Yeah.
familiar face, a very special guest on the panel here, Dendi. Welcome.
Oh wait, I found a recent replay. Do you want it?
Hello, everyone.
You can hear the massive applause for you.
He
all
went
have
Aghanim
so much
BKB.
respect and love for you. You
Not
looking
meant
around? You see any other familiar
fine.
faces in the audience?
Oh, I get. I mean, it's an insane BKB game.
Are you a big
Probably
BetBoom
don't roll the
fan?
bird
Are you
build.
happy
I
to
think
see
Mata
them
is a bait.
persevere and have that 2-0 for themselves?
Oh, yeah.
It was
can say no.
interesting.
You can.
No, it's okay.
You don't have to be. Yeah.
We accept no on the panel.
Bro, his shirt is signed by
I'll
Fear.
send you
Yeah, he
this
has
info too.
favorites.
It's very cool.
Yeah.
Made it right. Fear's back in.
Okay, wait.
Tell us about the shirt, please. What is
Please,
the story?
what's the lore behind your shirt?
Oh, you want to know
Yeah.
the story
Yes.
about your shirt?
Yes.
Okay, guys, this is something you need to know. This shirt is TI1 shirt.
Oh yeah, he
here.
changed his build. It's Aghanim BKB
This
every
is
game now.
legendary shirt.
I checked for 3 in the
And,
recent replays.
So far, this
It makes more sense.
TI here, like, it's amazing. Like, it gives me a lot of memories of TI1. Same stage, kinda, in the same way, right? Like those towers, those flags, the scene. I'm actually curious why players don't scream at each other, because if I would be there, I would be like standing up loud and just go, go crazy.
Yeah, we mentioned that as well. We thought that some of the players would have some interactions, and they might not have interactions with each other, but they do with us here. We've got Pyrian standing by with our winners interview.
Thanks, Nat. Yeah, I'm here with Save, indeed. Congratulations on that win. You must be delighted. After you lost the series to 9 Pandas, how do you lift the team up and sort of get them back to winning ways?
I don't know, we just played a lot of pubs this week, a lot of scrims, watched a lot of replays, casual stuff.
So just scrimming, practicing, getting back to it. You guys have Talon next. Have you studied them much? You played them much? What are you expecting?
I don't think we played them much, but it's definitely a really strong team, and I think gonna be a good games.
So you're known for your stoicism. You're kind of steady guy. You don't smile too much. Can we get a smile after this win? There it is. Can we zoom in and get a nice smile from Safe? That's good. There we go. Nice. Thank you so much. All right, back to the panel.
Doing absolute work there. We're trying to fix some issues. Then he's like, I don't know what you guys are saying. He's like, well, let's just talk about the show. But Pyrian, putting in work, you got a smile out of save there. So very impressive. It's not the only win that BetBoom are getting there for themselves. But let's break down the game a little bit, Rezo. The main thing I wanted to focus on was Keyd Stars, as Nature's Prophet.
I mean, it was much better.
Okay.
Skills pros.
I like that.
2 points, but you gotta have 4. You gotta have 4 when you're playing this hero dispatch, right, Andy?
Of course.
Like, when you see all the prophets, they're just like owning the map with the new sprouts. But I mean, KD, they made some aggression happen this game. It was like really not one-sided game. They carried this chaos that we wanted to have and like see. But at the same time, like their draft, they didn't really have a clear win condition of how like they want to end the game. Whilst the BetBoom lineup, they have this Luna, and they go high ground, and the game is over. But Dawnbreaker from Pure, such an amazing performance. 2 games in a row, he was like beyond godlike in both of them. Like they have to respect his Dawnbreaker from now on.
Yeah, he finished the game 11-1-7, and you're mentioning Nightfall and the building damage. He finished the game with 29,600 building damage on the Luna. And I think BetBoom, they saw through Keyd Stars' strategy of skipping the waves, because once they got themselves in a position near a tier 3, it disappeared. Like 30-odd minutes, boom, mid-rats goes. They reset for a couple minutes, back at it again for the top lane. So yeah, BetBoom, they weren't trying to play this game of keeping the map open. They got to their item timings, and they just rinsed through Keyd Stars.
Yeah, I mean, the laning stage was very rough for KD, right? This Naga had such a hard time, and he had to like buy the Midas and come back the entire game. So he wasn't that, fat Naga that would push the lane out and create the space needed for the KD to make all the moves happen.
Right, it's like you have the contrast there between Thornbreaker, who's just rushing a BKB at 16 minutes and then is able to just go fight and do whatever he wants on the map, versus a Midas catch-up sad game.
I think the quality of the games, I think they're okay mostly.
Instead of like some,
just watching some weaker teams right now.
Hero, and it's not like it doesn't allow them to have that frontliner that's created, all the
Next series should be good.
For his team.
Should be good.
Dendi, do you prefer playing lineups that are more farm orientated or fight? Do you want to farm or fight?
Oh, I love
Thank you, Blash96 for the prime.
If I can have
Shades of Orange, thank you the prime too. Madman, thank you the 8.
Yeah, it looks like it's pretty
Want to know which was first? I ordered a chicken and an egg from Amazon. I'll let you know. Let me know. Arclich, figure 15.
Excellent game, and when Naga coming back from such a big goal.
So weird as a weaker team to this stage. This stage is the first round.
So
it's first round playoffs. I'm not sure what you mean with this stage.
Like if you ask me any day, like
technically second round, I guess, since group stage also had knockouts.
You want that aggressive lineup for yourselves, and that is what secured BetBoom that 2-0 for themselves, getting double wins there. Keyd Stars, it is the end of the road for them. They are eliminated. Any words of encouragement then, facing elimination, knowing that your road to the international is over? Anything out there for the teams that are in that position right now?
Oh, definitely. Never give up. MMR is just a number. Age is just a number. So just keep your road going. I really respect Brazilian guys. Like I have insane amount of respect to them. Like,
SingSing is toxic.
Some of the guys
is it?
Team,
now I need to see.
And I'm happy they group up together. And
where is RTZ? Let's go RTZ.
Like they give it.
What the fuck?
Best. Yeah, so I hope we just keep growing, keep moving forward. As we said in interviews that TI is an amazing experience for them to grow. So I'm really, really happy for them. Yeah, I wish them all the best.
Age is just a number?
In 30 days, another tournament.
FBI? Some of these guys right here.
132 days or something.
We can definitely hope they're going to see more of them. In fact, I know that Pyrian is down there. He has the exit interview ready with a member of Keyd Stars.
Yeah, hi, I'm here with KJ. Unfortunately, you guys did get knocked out, but does it feel good to be back with an all-Brazil roster at TI?
Yeah, for sure. Being here with a lot of all my teammates being Brazilian, being here, it's very good. But we wanted more, of course. We trained a lot, but yeah, that's it. We trained a lot. We wanted more, couldn't get more, but that's it. It's boring. That's the boring part. Here with Brazil, it's fun part. Being with Brazil players.
Okay.
Boring.
Awesome. Well, what's the story with the hat? Is this like your special hat, lucky hat?
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
I thought it would bring me luck. It did not bring me luck. But I have some nice memories with this hat because I bought it with my uncles and when I visited them, I mean, doesn't matter. Didn't bring me luck. Not using it anymore.
Well, it's a great hat. You should keep it. What are your plans for next season? What are you hoping to achieve next season?
Of course, play TI again and go further and play the other bigger tournaments if whatever they come, and just keep working with the team. It's a very new team. This roster, like we have like 3-4 months, and we're playing against teams that have more than a year long. They've played TIs together. So even though we got a bad result, I think it's kind of decent for the amount of time and the preparation we had. You have to keep grinding, right? And that's it. Just keep grinding.
It's a process, right? So, have you got any words for the fans out there? Any shout-outs you'd like to give them?
Não deu para dar surra neles, não deu. Tomou uma surra, mas não desista. A gente vai continuar treinando. Agora a gente vai treinar. Brasil vai treinar. Brasil vai longe. Confia que eu não vou desistir. Então vocês não podem desistir. Então só bora.
Well said. Thank you so much. Commiserations this year. We look forward to seeing you next year. Back to the panel.
What do you say?
Such a beautiful exit interview there from KJ. Rezo, Dendi, do either of you guys have, you know, like a lucky item when you play on stage or a pregame ritual at all?
I actually never.
Who cares?
Had that.
I care.
Never?
I never believed in any of that before. Now I believe.
You make your own fate.
Now I believe I have like a lion next. Like now I
We
believe.
couldn't beat them,
But before I
sorry.
didn't have it.
Unluck.
I had the patch doll from the patch set, but I didn't bring it to every tournament. It was like one tournament, okay, this is gonna be my lucky thing, but maybe I should bring it more. Maybe that's why not everything is working out.
You gotta start carrying it around in the backpack, bring it to all the tournaments for you. But it is unfortunate for Keyd Stars seeing them eliminated here. It was great to see them play on the stage here at the Convention Center. BetBoom going to be playing again second time today. They'll be in that third series. But for now, we've got to look towards our next series, the second best of three today. It is going to be a Western European showdown. We've got Tundra and Entity Sheep.
Oh, I love European Dota in the lower bracket. We're just culling them away, giving space for other people to finally shine. Yeah, this one's very Tundra favored in the past, right? Entity definitely had their ups and downs. I think last year they kind of exploded into the scene, had that good showing even with a stand-in. Everyone suddenly gave them all their focus. Oh my God, who are these guys? This is cool. They were hitting some of their first lands internationally and even first TIs. Obviously, I think the pressure got to them. They did not perform to expectations, and since then we've seen them kind of refine themselves. Now they've got Gabby on their team. Things are actually starting to look up. I think they've been putting out some very solid performances recently.
When you were playing in DPC this year, Dendi, was there other regions you were looking at? Were you watching the Western European teams play?
Of course. Yeah, we were trying to watch as many games as possible. Of course, it's not so easy to watch everything, but yeah.
And did either team, Tundra or Entity, stand out to you? And do you have not a favorite, but one that you think is more likely to win in this matchup?
I think both teams are incredibly strong, so it's very hard to even call favorite now, because we see what's happening at TI, like there is some upsets happening, right? And now Tundra have Thompson. A lot of players and teams who played scrims against them overall, like, we're showing that they're doing really, really well with Thompson. And Entity have Gabi, so it's very interesting. Yeah, it's interesting to see what's going to happen.
I also think it's 50-50 matchup at this point. Okay. Because I think Tundra is not really like at their final form with the Thompson, because they need to get used to each other. Thompson is a very unique player, and you need to like kind of understand how he wants to play and like how to follow up him and like how to use that pressure that he's creating. But at the same time, yeah, with Gabi, like they found this cohesion in Entity where they brought him in, and he has already like his signature heroes, and he changed the role as well from position 1 to 3, and it's been working out for them pretty well as well.
Yeah, Gabby is probably the one player I'm the most excited to see play on the stage. He's had some really unfortunate past history with TI, especially last year. It was tough for him. So seeing him here, playing it, T, do you have anything more when it comes to either Entity or Tundra before we do see them walking out on the stage?
I just don't want to see him play Venomancer. You know, there's obviously some SEA Venomancer. Just don't touch that. You know, you're a lower bracket, you're on elimination. Just, yeah, stay clear. But no, I feel like what Reza was saying, I think Gabby has entered this roster and already started to shine, and you can feel that the draft does dictate often quite around his hero pool. And then you have players like Watson, where so many people will claim like one of the best pub players in the scene right now.
Is he still rank 1?
I'm pretty sure he is.
I think he is.
It would be illegal if he wasn't rank 1. Like, this guy is insane. So I think for Entity, very close matchup, and we'll see how it goes.
Anything on Tundra, though, that transition for 9 very quickly into the +4?
It's about, I think, 9 finding his form, but also Skidder having the confidence to play for the late game. I think with Thompson, you've got to be very careful.
Yeah, that's valid. We're not always looking at those side lanes, but we're going to be seeing the players walking out. Our first team
you could just yoink
it
right
now.
You could just grab it and have one of your friends stop the guard and you run off. And you have a getaway car ready outside?
This team has had a very tumultuous year for themselves, narrowly missing
It's time. Game.
Let's go. You finally 2 teams from a good region.
Yes.
On this stage, we're going to be seeing them play up against Tundra, who are coming out now.
Has it started?
In like a minute or two.
Well, players are coming out.
Oh, does Luna's barber cut her hair? Eclipse it.
Is Eclipse a haircut? I don't know.
Clips, like clips the hair.
Our TI11 champions, we get to see their faces, we get to have them grace the stage at the
It's like a hair
Convention
clip.
Center. Maybe in a position a lot of us
Oh.
didn't expect it down in the lower bracket. They've got their stacks of paper. They're hoping to have the repeat for themselves and potentially even a three-peat in Thompson, but they have to do that lower bracket run. It starts now for themselves, Rezo.
Yeah, that starts very well right now. And I mean, why I said it's 50-50 matchup right now, because I think Skitter not at his best form right now, because I've seen his his gameplay and he's not really confident about how to move around the map and how to create this Yatora type of follow me team. I'm gonna go and get them. So it's Watson in that sense.
Oh, Watson look kind of Chinese.
More confident.
Yep.
Yeah, because people I think are Chinese.
When you have Thompson on
There's
your
a
team,
Russian in
the space to be made.
there's a region in Russia that's Asian. It's like the Mongols.
And go, when do I want to join the chaos, and when do I want to farm and utilize the chaos?
Yeah, but I've seen a lot of
Tundra is still
Russians
kind
that
of in
look
that
kinda
growing
Asian.
period where sometimes they get dragged
Yeah,
into
I
a
mean,
fight
Russia
that they
is really
really
big.
need to take,
Some
where
parts of
in
it
the
is
past,
basically
previous
China.
teams,
I mean, not
Thompson
China.
won, the carry players were able to always kind of see that perfect
Asians.
picture of what do I need to do within on my team. And if Tundra in the break since the group stage have found that form,
Yeah.
then of course this could be the start of their low bracket run.
You know, I never really thought about Skitter in
Gabi.
that way, but now I'm reflecting. He, after Tour 1, was a little bit slower to pick up on what was really meta in the
Genghis
carry
Khan
roles,
will
and so she
claim
seems
the
to think that
world
Skitter might
through
be
Dota
the
2.
slower of the two when it comes to widening that hero pool, picking up what is going to be meta,
He
and
will
the
come
passion,
back.
playing to what other teams are doing, or do you like the fact that they keep pretty headstrong about what works?
I think both of these teams their carry players are good enough where they will be able to pick up the heroes that they want to play. And I think maybe on Tundra's side, when you're playing with Thompson, maybe you should just kind of stick to some reliable stuff and let Thompson go crazy. Make sure you're just kind of reliable. I mean, reliability is probably the word you could use for both of them. I think Watson especially is always a stable player on the team. He's just going to do what needs to be done.
I think the change that happened to Skitter is that he had this structure of where he would play some Naga, CK, and Medusa type of heroes in the previous TI, and they had this. I mean, I would call it the script where he knew exactly what to do in the game and what his role is. But at this time, right now, he's not really he didn't found that specific key to his playstyle, and he doesn't really have that understanding that is I need to be doing this in game, and my team is gonna win because of that.
Then you know the mid lane pretty well, especially this year. So between Thompson, Stormstormer, are we going to see a lot of wacky picks? We know Thompson does that, but does Stormstormer do that too?
Stormstormer have his own hero pool. I really admire him. He's an insanely good player. I really like him. He's very nice. And he plays on his heroes pretty well. Maybe... and he kind of have all the.
Stormstormer is a mad
like,
scientist. He keeps doing weird shit in the
kudos
pubs.
to him.
Plays
I
Slaughter
have
mid,
a
he
little
goes
talk with him about,
WE
behind the
Invoker.
scenes. I give him some tip about one hero. I will not open the secret to you guys.
Can I say?
Where is Waga?
Yeah, about
I thought
Thompson,
Waga would be here
I'm impressed,
to watch his boy Stormstormer play.
all
He's
the time.
fake
He's bringing up some
Stormstormer
crazy
fan.
ideas.
Yeah.
And he's kind of making them work.
Sandra's flight.
Sandra's flight is today.
Yeah, we saw
Yeah.
Tour 3. Didn't you bring the Witch Doctor
What?
to the mid lane?
Oh,
Sandra flying
I love it a lot. I'm waiting until someone.
so he's picking her
Probably
up.
picking her up and start
One
setting up.
Middle Eastern country to another.
He's been playing it offline.
Bruh?
Huh?
Huh?
The idea how it works. So about Thompson, yeah, he
Kebab is our national dish
the
though.
limit. With some heroes I
Oh
might
my
not agree or not understand myself, so it's very interesting. So for me, I'm as mid laner, I always watch all the mid laners, what we play, and trying to learn from them. And if I open everybody, I usually see, oh, okay, he's playing this, he's playing this, he's playing this. It's meta. We're all playing meta, but when I open Thompson, he's like, this guy mid, okay, this guy mid, this guy mid. I'm like, what's going on?
Kling's mid.
Yeah, always agree. So Kling's, for example, I don't really understand this hero that well.
She said her
Looks
flight
like
was at
it's working
6:30.
for, Tundra.
So
What is
that's
his build?
4
Does he have,
hours.
like, Aghanims and
How
stuff?
long does it take from Lebanon
I
to
don't
Sweden?
remember.
I don't know.
Because I
I've
think
never
they
been
did
to
have,
It
Denmark.
should take longer.
like, a very
Like 4 hours
long,
was how long it was
looking
from
great
Switzerland to
game
Sweden.
fight, and a lot of damage output as well.
Oh, it's
Yeah,
7
always
hours
crazy
plus.
builds. You can always find
That's
even when
like
you played
best
back in
timing.
the days there was like Puck, right? And everybody playing Puck with some Kai Ascension, and then Thompson is playing with Urnov.
Just fly into the rotation of the planet. Save yourself some time.
That was a good one.
Going back to the Clinks point, you're saying Ag,
Just teleport.
Just get a faster plane.
Okay, if there was a thing that's teleport, but it kills you and then creates a new clone of you, would you take the teleport?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's not really you anymore because you don't.
Are you pushing the boundaries too far?
You don't remember.
Don't give a fuck.
Practice time?
It's faster.
You just need
All
to
I hear
make
is
sure the person who teleports first needs to die at all costs. Because if there's two of you, one of them might claim. You might claim like the rights to live.
Spontaneous. You can have those issues where that's a great idea.
That is true. What if there's a glitch at some point though? When you use it too many
Make the
times.
game a little bit difficult, but of course, I feel Tundra with that
No.
extended break.
Make out with yourself.
Fine tune it to make sure
Become
they
one again.
excel during this.
Well, with Entity having that roster change, having
Or
that
fly.
roster
It's
like the best
change,
time to
it's
say
easier
unlock and
for
move on.
them to drive.
Fly
Is the
flies in.
offlane more
It's usually
stable for them than
teleporting.
What we saw in DPC through this year.
Yeah, actually, they.
Oh my god, I think you're actually all too young to know that movie. Oh Jesus Christ.
What? I have no idea
Oh
what
my
the fuck you're
god,
talking
they're
about.
actually all too young to know that
What movie
movie.
did you say? What movie did you say?
I think it's literally just called Fly.
He makes the game easier to play.
It's about a mad scientist who also does it, and then a fucking fly flies in while they're doing it.
No, I've
and then they
seen it, I've
merge.
seen it.
You know, these are the heroes I want to play. And they
No,
play
I've
them.
seen
I-
it, but
I
I
have
was
no idea
very
what
young, so I barely remember it.
Is positive.
Fuck,
he will
I'm
play
the
How old are
oldest
you
one
two?
here.
Yeah, but
and
like,
that I think does give them a lot
I might have
of
seen all of it
freedom,
because,
right?
you
I
know,
think, like, Toby
German
kinda
translation.
wanted to get, like,
I'm
Ruben
How old,
forgetting
how old are you,
Gabby's
Toby?
playing
24.
whatever they need. He's playing the fighting guys like your Spirit Breaker, your Dawnbreaker. You've got this weird Venomancer that T mentioned that he can also play like your stereotypical offlaners, like your.
In case you wonder, Steve,
Gabby's
you're
very
26.
versatile, and
I know.
think he fits the mold for an Egan play,
Just in
apparently.
case you
They were like,
forgot
"You
and you wanna make
play
yourself
with
look
Gabby?"
younger
He was
again.
like, "Absolutely."
I used to be used to being the young guy, but now I'm the old
Like to
guy.
hear. Get him in.
No, you're not. You're
Get on a plane.
very
come
close to
straight
me
up
and Toby, I
the-
guess.
The Venomancer, Dendi, do you lack it for the offlane? How is this hero in your eyes?
Only singers.
Of course, if I'm offlaner,
Our dad.
I might like it.
I'm
but I
not
hate
your
to play
fucking
against
dad, dude.
Venomancer. I used to hate to play against Venomancer.
I
but
ain't paying
nowadays-
shit.
Now it's a bit easier. This is a toxic hero.
Me
not
college.
so much fun for easy laners, I think. Like it's a lot of pressure on lane.
I'll
And,
make you a
about Gabby,
collage.
I completely agree. Like, I
Oh,
think
no.
he adds
Not
to
collage,
the
only
team
collage.
luck in
No,
the
no,
game.
no
You can also
collage.
have, Stormstormer and
What
Watson
kind
who's
of collage,
a
at
little
least?
bit far more in
Picture
tune in a way,
collage, of course. What
and
else?
He can be that
Th-
kind
what-
of
what
space
kind of
creator from
pictures?
offlane, so he can
Pictures
add
of
up,
you
like, this
and how
mixture
happy you were.
together and make it work.
What's a
Oh,
collage?
were.
Yeah, it's
I
what-
see.
It's a gathering of
What's a
pictures.
collage?
I think Stormstorm is playing pretty aggressive, and I think in Gabi they
Why
found
is
the
Toby
guy who
saying
can
it like
actually
it's
be the
bad?
second guy.
Because he wants college, not fucking collage.
He's kind of nice to have, like being, you know,
Oh, yeah.
killers like
Yeah,
Venomancer,
thought it was something
Brewmaster
bad.
type of thing, but he would never the guy who would like play Dawnbreaker and like, you know, and, like Magnus and be like this second carry that can rely on.
But I think the main thing for them is having 3 cores that, you know, in any game, one of them can step up and make a statement in the game. I think you
Who
like
spit on my mouse?
BetBoom as well. Like when in the
the
previous
fuck?
series, like you know,
Who
in
spit
the
on
first
it?
game, it's like, oh, the carry's dominating. The second game, now it's the
You have to
offlane.
clean
I
it.
see that with Entity. Like even though they are in the
He
red
looked
bracket,
very
any minute,
sus
like,
about his
some
mouse. It's like something's
potential
wrong.
invoker from Stormstormer, some incredible, you know, Pango players or something, and then of course the Gabby or Watson, it's the same thing, and that's what you want to have in a team at this level.
Do you think it also could be a little bit of both that Gabby is that fallback for them, and so Stormstorm is willing to be more aggressive now that he reads that this is the meta, and it's just happened at a perfect time for them, that the momentum can carry that way in a game?
I think it's both. Stormstorm was always like a very aggressive player, and right now the meta is kind of fitting them that they took the position 1 player that translated to position 3, and it's,
Look
like,
at
it's
this
not that
nerd.
big of a
Watch him
change,
adjust
right?
his
The hero
glasses
pool
again.
has
This
changed, but
nerd.
you still like farm a lot, and like you do most of the times the things that carry are doing nowadays.
Yeah, and you know, from Stormstormer, when he kind of broke into the.
He really
DPC
is a
scene and did
nerd.
some
Yeah,
help
he's a
versus
super
when I was
nerd.
coaching them,
Like you talk with
he
him
was
for
not
like
immature,
5
he was
minutes, you learn
naive to
so
the
much.
pacing of
Yeah,
competitive
he's a
play,
nerd.
And then over the years,
And he
has
comes
just
up with
become,
like
his
these
own player
weird
in that
facts
sense, and
that he just
I
tells
think
you.
now I look at him to be
He's a
very
nerd.
reliable. Maybe not a nerf spirit, but everything else, I think I'm like, like, oh, you know this guy's gonna have a good game.
Look,
you know
see?
he's gonna always
Fucking
have
nerd.
Points of entry.
Alrighty, well, we've
I
talked about these
fucking love
teams
nerds.
plenty. It's time we talked about a draft, and we're going to see that coming on our screen
5
right
seconds
now.
remaining.
Oh, sorry?
I'm hearing the singing in the back. Why can't I click watch game? It's literally happening.
Our second series of the day is just beginning. We're not even halfway through it. Game 1 here. Our draft and our bans will be coming up on our screens. If you were in this position, Dendi, if you were on Tundra's side, what do you
Dazzle
look at
first
a ban
ban.
out in hopes to still be able to
How
pick
did
up
you get
these
into the game?
Go into the tournament page.
It's pretty hard to guess because we had some
no,
upgrades.
I just watched on you.
It was a 7-day break for the team, so a lot of things could change. Meta evolving really fast with TI. Like if you're watching every team rating different heroes, every team setting up for different heroes, so it's really hard to guess. Like I see only supports kinda staying the same, but cores like mixing up all the time, every day.
And all the beefy guys stay the same. The Primal Beast, the Bristleback,
Sorry, back.
what is it, Kanka is being rated a lot.
I'd love actually if that TI, like every 2 or 3 days, Valve would get the players to power rank the meta heroes. Obviously confidential, and then once the next big patch comes out, it's like, so for the previous TI, this was the belief of the heroes. I'd actually, I don't know if they're going to do it, but it'd be cool to see how people's perception of meta changes. Because in draft, you kind of have to assume and guess, but you never really truly get their opinion until way later.
True side from everybody.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Let's play a game, guys. What hero is Thompson gonna play this game?
That's a tough game. That's a tough game.
Let's all have one prediction.
I mean, he was playing Magnus in his pubs, right?
First pick,
CK?
Chaos Knight.
Yeah.
They let it through?
Oh, I want a Zeus.
CK is not that imbalanced. I keep seeing this hero lose.
Double Zeus.
Don't you just Tidehunter?
Ooh, I don't know. At first I was going to say Dazzle, but it was like this one immediately removed. I kind of wanted to go a little bit basic. Maybe just an Earth Spirit if the draft allows for it.
Alright, yeah. Sounds good.
Thanks for the pub, man.
No, I'm good. I don't want to see more
Primal,
in my
man.
draft, you know? In my pubs. Not draft. In my pubs.
I don't know, is this matchup good for Primal? I feel like it's not so easy. I feel like you just die.
Because it's one of his better
Instant.
Uproar is really good though.
Yeah, it's just like, it's stable for
It's flying Zeus.
Level 20 Primal gets 55 armor from his
It's
passive.
not like they're leaning against each other too.
It's stable. Lane's gonna be good. You know the game.
And Primal Scepter destroys CK.
I think Primal gets fucked if it's the lane, but Primal mid is okay.
It
Yeah.
won't be lane.
I don't think
it
they're
will
gonna
most
lane.
likely be mid.
Different points in the game, so yeah, I think this is a very nice way.
Would be weird if they lane Primal against CK, especially when it's a first pick
Yeah, but then you
CK.
get Primal Beasted. And I rate Primal so highly, especially against these heroes like Chaos Knight, when he has all
You know,
that health.
the one thing I don't
He
like
has-
about this
he's just gonna be
concept
able
of
to be in the
first picking
midst of
Primal
this
is that you
Chaos Knight
pick him
will
because
not be
he's your
able to use
stun,
Primal,
but then
right?
he's gonna get counter on lane, and then you have a countered hero that has to do everything.
But the counted Primal mid is not that bad.
Like being really strong
You just
early,
ancient
being
stack.
able to do well in like most
Yeah, you
mid
need ancient
matchups, if that's
stack.
what
You
put
just
it
need to
into,
stack
then
for him, I
being
guess.
able to become a
Yeah.
super late game like
I don't think that's a big of a
terrifying
deal.
hero. I love
Fishman
Primal. I feel
stacks a
so
lot as
confident
well,
about any
so
draft with this
he'll
hero.
have
But
stacks.
that's the Primal Beast, right?
Oh hey, it's that Fishman, it's the one that Gork hits.
Like CK is one of the better ones.
Yeah, but
actually,
Fishman is not on the
sustained
off lane.
on that lane against him. He has
Look
stuns
at
to
the
put him in
picture
place
of it.
and like not, care about him as much.
Yeah, but
And he has a
if-
very high
That
base
was
damage
hilarious.
as well to be able to last hit against him.
Yeah, that's only if it goes off lane.
It is radiant.
I like seeing Primal play from mid because then it's really easy for supports to like TP
We're
mid,
doing a
kill the
movie
ball,
night?
smoke them up. Like I think we've seen Primal be so active on the map early when they go do
Yeah,
mid.
see?
They're like very.
You're doing a movie
level
night?
4 and it's easy for you to get a kill on a side lane.
It's
if you,
none
like,
of your
go for, like, a
business.
bounty room
Mhm.
bottle refill, and then you can just quickly slide to the side lane, get a kill,
Fuck
go
me.
back mid.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, especially.
Nah,
if
just
you're
watching
NPC,
horror
Thompson
movie.
can play
It's like a community thingy
I love
on Discord.
Primal Beast is one of my favorite heroes from here.
Sounds
I
fun.
think it's extremely
You're free to join if you want.
By the way, Operation is one of great.
Ah, I hate horror movies.
partners for
I'll
Primal
probably
Beast
down.
because he's
I don't understand how AA is so picked. I guess it's just the hard heroes.
Might be a deny pick too, so you don't get
The
the
hero
CK
always-
lane.
And we
Yeah,
saw a
this
lot
hero
of
always
Primal
looks
Beast's
so
first
weak on
picks
lane.
in
Like, it's
the
like I would rather have
Showcase,
any other
like,
hero
it's
than this
pretty
hero
much
on
in
lane.
meta, and there is always a different answer to that. And I'm
Except for
curious,
Pug now.
like,
Pug is also
because
just as
We
bad.
saw, for example, Mikoto play Kunka against Nisha, and he completely demolished him, but Liquid came back.
Oh.
It was, a game like this.
Why is he so
Then
far
we
in the
saw,
ground?
Grim
Primal Beast
Chaos.
answered by trend, which I think is not a really good answer.
Oh,
And when we
now that you
saw,
say it, I
Shadow Demon
also...
answer, which in my
It's so
opinion
weird. His
like
thing
the
is
best
going
heroes
into the ground.
against Primal Beast, and if Tundra pull it
What
out,
is?
because I
His
don't
model
see
is
Oh,
the
the
ghost.
it might be a problem. It's completely shut down with hero, like literally completely.
Fully agree. Just the fact that you can just banish that hero away, and Primal, once you're in the fight, you're kind of stuck there until you get your cooldowns back to then get back out. And
Weaver.
This is a hero that
Support
they
Weaver.
But I think the main part
Plus 4 Weaver.
It's Weaving time. I mean, Weaver is probably picked because of AA. It destroys AA.
But if you're trying to initiate and now you're getting 2-3 stuns,
Suppose it's hard to gank it too with Primal.
you can't stay there and trample the entire time. You're gonna have to disengage. So this safe lane is gonna be very potent from Tundra.
And I've seen this hero before from 9, and I mean, to me it's pretty
Oh no, no.
Entity is picking the Naga.
Naga is actually good against CK.
It's good
one of
against
the hardest
Weaver
counters.
too.
It's one of the hardest counters against CK.
Weaver support does nothing
It's a
to
good
Naga.
lane with AA.
It's gonna be great partners for whatever mid laner.
Is
we
it?
decide to pick
Like
for,
early level and snare. Look at level 1 and snare duration. It's fucking. It's a joke. How insane it is.
It's 3 seconds?
Pangolier is
2.75
Oh, mine is
on a
not
level
crazy.
1 spell.
right? Like it's a little bit downgraded since last patches, but still.
It's enough to guarantee the cold feet.
I'm liking Entity Draft right now.
Naga Siren, right? So now something.
Also, the Naga counters the Weaver support.
Yeah,
Weaver support will not have a free time.
just can't hit him. There's no damage.
No.
And he's always at risk of dying.
Maybe it's
Maybe
a
it's
Naga
carry
support
Willow.
and carry Willow.
You think? Naga plus 5?
No, I don't think so.
Really? You don't see the Naga plus 5?
I think it's too good of a Naga game right now.
I would say, but
I think the lane is already nice, and the matchup on carry is nice.
Makes sense.
I mean, we
Maybe
don't
it's
really see the
offlane.
lane.
Additional spells on
I mean, the
Maybe
lane
it's
is
offlane
already
again.
Weaver.
as well. Yeah, that's the thing though, because okay.
Okay, Color Weaver.
Pugna.
Or mid
Color
Pugna.
Weaver.
Pick me Pugna.
Oh yeah, true. It stops and it can be a core Pugna.
Scenario here,
Pick me
Naga isn't
Pugna.
always gonna be, no matter what items you buy, your illusions will be
I
down.
feel like only Pugna is as bad as AA on
because
lane.
it's also into AA, right?
Willingly picking Pugna into Primal?
And Primal.
If it's the lane, Pugna actually wins this lane.
So it's very
Pugna has been picked 9 times and wins 2/3 of the
we'll
games.
see how it works, because in my head at least, when you have
Yeah,
Glimpse
probably
of
half the
hero, you
games
want
is top
another, like,
something.
kind of front laner hero,
I
like
agree with you.
Pango can work, or Spirit can work, something like this. Maybe Invoker could work, but Pugna is a little bit of a question, but I
Naga
don't want to question
bullshit.
Thompson.
Can't hit Ghost.
I mean, it didn't completely
Yeah.
fix the Naga problem. We don't really have a Naga solution.
I'm trying to
It
like
can
wrap
because
my
you
Pugna
get
is-
the
Pugna shard.
Pugna and
Yeah,
Naga
but-
can't
all
get
of us,
illusions.
but maybe
Yeah, but that's
he's acting on
that's
tunnel,
like
rotating around, taking like a quick mid tower opening.
Like
the
what?
I don't know.
map
Maybe you
obviously,
probably
maybe
went
CK
wrong, but
is
you can also
intending to
just
play very
like if
early
Pugna
with the team instead
Pugna
of
dies
farming
very
more.
easily too.
'Cause, I mean, right now
And
they
also
need
you can just stun him and then you press the
They
thing.
need
Like
something to play with, like the Grimstone
I feel like
Illusion, maybe they can get that on the last pick of Tundra.
they
if
need a
don't want
difference.
CK to be fully involved.
illusion
Again, I feel
count.
like
Especially for the lane, especially
you're
earlier.
asking for front lane, some like 33 Tide
Think
Hunter
you
or something.
pick him
Yeah,
Pugna.
just
It is
if he,
radiant
okay, they ban it out, but like
Guy calls for
Tundra
Pugna, you
need
pick
that
Pugna.
body
Pugna.
basically to soak a little bit, because if they don't have that front lane,
Name
CK,
Pugna.
he either initiates with an explosive kill or he waits for someone else to set up the vision of the fight. And if they don't have that 33 style hero to do something, they're always going to be waiting for the next who starts the fight, and Pugna
10 seconds
could potentially be
remain.
food. So yeah, I love the Tide Hunter ban. Darkseid that you mentioned
I'm not
can
even sure
become
Darkseid is good anymore
No,
because they have
exactly.
Pugna in the mid lane.
I really think we need some kind of another stun, because right now if I'm looking at this game from Primal Beast perspective, it's such a free game for me. There is nothing that stops me. Whereas like CK, okay, this lane maybe it's a bit harder to gank or do something on it. We still don't know where Primal is going. It can be offlane, right? And when every other lane, like Weaver do nothing, Pugna do nothing, and if we pick another guy without stun, like Primal Beast gonna have a really good game.
I think Entity might be looking for Magnus in the offlane actually.
It's like no heroes there for 33.
Compare what they already have with
All of his heroes are banned.
you know, carry type of
Can be a
No
CK.
Brew, no
offlane.
Tide,
Magnus
no
gonna be this
Do.
beefy guy that's
Darkseid.
gonna create a lot of
And there's
protective fights.
Lycan, I guess. Visage. Hey, Visage is not big,
liking
no?
it to Naga.
Not big like it.
Visage is also awful against Naga.
It is. I don't like any of it.
Darkseer was a good ban. That was the one hero that is really good still.
Visage is 0% win rate.
I don't actually know. Is Darkseer actually good against Naga? You get netted.
Yeah, but the magic damage is really good early on, so it's hard to fight, and then obviously the illusions that you can create.
I mean, you only get one illusion, which is kind of pathetic.
Yeah.
Compared to Naga's 8. I don't actually know how many.
You can get 2 if you go normal punch.
Naga is 7, right? 4 from the talent plus skill, and then plus 2 from.
Yeah, 3
Manta.
plus 4. Yeah. There's 4 plus Manta 6.
Yeah, but isn't it the talent too?
The talent is plus becomes 4.
The talent makes it 4.
Okay.
You get
There's only 6 illusions.
only.
And then it's yourself, so it's 7.
I mean, how many illusions is one actual Naga?
The Naga illusion spell is way stronger than Manta. It's like there's 35%, I think. So 3 of them. Actually, no numbers. I don't fucking know the numbers. I just feel the damage.
Just feel it.
Image damage is 40%.
I mean, with the talent you get 50%. Naga illusions are 50%.
To be the 100% winner in tanking at one game.
Hello guys.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah.
Did you see AOI, that fucking nerd? Yeah, just his glasses.
And then at any point you have a silver edge blink.
This fucking nerd.
Tanking is supposedly good against Naga.
Throughout the entire game. How does she actually
I haven't seen it though for a long time, but it's supposedly good.
The Ag Sands
Well, it has to be good, right?
I guess so, but does it kill illusions fast enough? I don't really know.
If you're lucky.
That's what I like to hear for my matchups.
What do you get next? So, you know.
I have not seen this matchup in so long. I have no idea how this matchup goes.
It's interesting. Thinking I like because.
But like on paper, it should work, right?
I think you go Vanguard Arcane, so you turn it into Lotus Orb. You might even get Eos Aghanim, so you shouldn't have a problem getting killed.
How boring.
Oh my god, last pick Invoker, let's go.
I hate every single hero on Radiant.
Storm Invoker! He's the most played Invoker in Paul.
Most played Invoker player.
He has like 2,400 games on this hero.
The ultimate Invoker player.
I think Pagna is also
I mean,
extremely.
it doesn't have to be the best.
But there's 2 signature players, Stormstormer Invoker and Topstone Pugna.
You have to just remind everyone the amount of games got on it.
Pick me Pugna.
55 games through pubs and competitive play combined.
By the way, 9 Weaver is insane. This guy on this hero is so good. But it's not a free Weaver game at all.
I do prefer Tundra's draft.
Well, it gets shifted the primal to
I played a pub today and Weaver apparently maxed Q. For sure that was not a good idea.
Instead of Sukuchi?
Yes.
No, I think
That's
just like
dumb.
I said, maybe
It was a
they
5
are
Weaver.
just gonna help him get back into the game. Whether that's Stormstormer
It's
rotating
extra
the
dumb.
top lane, whether that's stacking the Ancients and giving him stacks. I think Primal can find a way back into the game. I personally love Sanking so much, and we rarely see him, that I'm going to be rooting for Tundra just based off that alone. Sorry.
By the way, the new
I love
Pugna
him
got
much,
buffed
but
significantly.
I'm
He's
not-
actually
I'm
pretty
not
strong.
Sanking.
I don't know about
is,
mid lane, but on support he seemed pretty hype
very stark weaknesses
in my
and, like,
games.
when
Oh,
they
even
get
mid lane.
very super
That's
strong,
what Molex told me too, but every time I see Pugna on my lane, I'm despairing.
What do you like playing with? You play carry or what? What do you mean?
So I play carry sometimes. I mean, whenever I have a Pugna on my lane, I feel like shit. Like my lane is shit. I feel like I have a Pugna that doesn't do anything.
Yeah, I play offlane, and when I have Pugna in my team, I'm happy. I don't know about safe lane.
About a year ago.
He has like no slow, he just has a nuke that does like 80 damage.
What does Watson's name mean in the beginning?
I don't actually know. First letter is like something with the doctor, and the second just means like a guy.
He's fake Asian.
Doctor guy? Why
I
is
don't
this
really
called
know.
Doctor?
Does anyone know?
Is
in
it
chat?
Dr.
Actually-
Watson?
Huh?
What does Dr. Watson refer to?
Alright, no matter what. So I like it. Like I think this year it's
Doesn't-
easier.
Dr. Watson is Sherlock Holmes guy, no?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. I don't really follow it.
Haven't you seen like the Robert Downey Jr. movies?
Oh, I watched one of them and didn't like any of them. Any of it, I mean.
And yeah, we just decided why not we give.
What's happening? I cannot move my camera upwards. The fuck?
Free game, no bitching.
Oh, I have to restart.
Which team will win? Oh, I believe.
We're ready for it because I love the
Surely.
confidence coming out. They're going to need it too.
Oh my god, my ears.
If you're looking at a team, you're matched up against the TI winners.
I had the double audio.
You're matched up against
Apparently it
player
means
who's won
doctor.
2 TIs. You're probably the underdog. If you're matched up against a team who you have lost the last 7
It
official
apparently
matches
just means
against,
doctor.
probably the underdog.
Google
Avery, is
translate
it
it or
true
what?
though? Is Entity that much
Huh?
outclassed
You good
by
translate it
Tundra?
or what?
Yeah, I just pasted it on Google and I got doctor.
They have the Joel
How do you even paste it?
himself showing up with the Twitch
I
chat
went to his
support.
Wikipedia
True.
page and it was there.
And they have Gabby
Yo,
on
check
my
this out.
computer. One of the
Both
most
Chaos Knight and Naga have the exact same win rate.
And this guy's
At this
Before
tournament
this
or
game.
what?
Yeah, before this game. This game is gonna decide who's the superior illusion hero.
I mean, Naga wins this matchup though, but it's Starter Hero sometimes.
people are going to give it on the scorecard.
They both have 66.6%.
It's absurd.
Yeah. They're both 666 heroes. They're both at level.
Titan
Fix
heroes.
on my grave.
You could put a player like Thompson into this team, world-class player.
666
world-class
on the
lineup.
grave.
How fast can they make it work, especially in a lower bracket elimination game?
He places this sword every game, by the way. If they did their homework, they should definitely know about this
Oh,
sword.
I love this ward. People deward it all the time against me.
Imagine Gorg right now. Imagine him watching this.
Fishman.
Fishman!
Fishman.
Fishman,
My
half fish, half man.
Yeah, I wonder if his name is from One Piece.
What?
Fishman.
Is there a One Piece character that's Fishman?
It's good to see
Yeah,
all
no.
the TI winners need
Do you
that
mean
confidence.
Arlong or?
Arlong, yeah. Yeah.
Really goddamn
I mean,
good.
Arlong
That's
is more
just
badass
Fishman.
name than Fishman though.
Surprised to be seeing them in the lower bracket here.
Yeah.
And that is probably something that shakes their confidence.
It has to
And
come
I
from
agree
somewhere,
with you.
though.
I think Entity, they are certainly no pushovers, and they are
He
a
just
team that is
really
probably
likes
gonna test
fish.
Tundra, especially a team who hasn't really experienced too many lower brackets in their
Should
history.
come to my family.
Arguably had the most dominant.
Your family used to love fish or what?
Right? So this is new territory for
My
them.
family are
It
fishermen.
is familiar in the sense of, you know,
Oh,
playing
what?
DPC. Yeah,
Some
so
of
they
them
now
are
get
still.
some
Like
European
they
DPC.
drive a
Yep.
boat out
Gameplay
to the
day.
seas
Two
and then
teams that
catch
are very
fish.
familiar with each other, and
Yeah,
sometimes in that
but
game,
it's
Wow.
like the
matchup
old
plays
ways
really
with
well.
nets
So
and
I
shit.
would
It's
not
not
be
like the
surprised if
advanced
these games go
technology shit.
long. Especially since we
What,
have
this new
the
advanced shit?
Nagasire
I just
CK
thought that's how you do it.
both
He
these
mean
elites
no, he means
making
like
their way back into
the
for
collar,
a reason. You control the lane, you
trawler
control the
fish.
map, you control
Fishing
the
nets.
goal, the equilibrium.
Yeah, there's like giant nets basically, and you connect them on one boat, and then you connect the other end to another boat, and you drag it across the entire fucking ocean.
But apparently that's not the healthiest way to catch fish or
It
something.
destroys the fucking ocean.
Last year went 107
Because the whole ecosystem?
minutes.
They just
Yes.
do like,
You end up having a
I
long
don't
one.
know, I
Entity
don't
is
know how to say it.
more than prepared for that.
Top is kind of fucking him.
It's gonna get stalled out for sure.
My five!
I mean, you have very strong
Fishman!
Fishman!
Tempo is gonna come down to mid. Normally it's these offlaners, but you have a Stormer invoker.
Dude, the new Pugna ward is insane on lane. Well, I don't know what.
Grandmaster tier heroes here. Can't really ask for anything more signature.
2 levels of
It's gonna
this
come down
Nether
to
ward
who
on
gets
lane,
to
and
control
then
the early game a lot more.
did a
And I
lot of
think
damage.
Thompson get to play the aggressive Pugna with the Grimstroke combinations, rotating to the
Oh.
towers.
Fine.
Fishman!
Where do you get first blood?
Fine.
On Fishman.
Redemption
Overextended.
org.
I have to say, as an
You can
offlaner,
never do that. Okay, this is so common now. I don't know how people don't expect
What do you
it.
think about this 9 Weaver anyway?
Level 2 net.
Getting level 2 net on Naga.
yeah. With AA, dude. Dude, this lane is cancer to play against.
It's super good.
Been a little hit or miss, but I understand the power.
Like, you play offlane against Naga AA, you wanna die, honestly.
You are gonna die.
Well, you will die,
Honestly,
so
my last
that's
pick
good.
It's a scary fourth core hero.
My last pick is doing this badly. I wouldn't be happy.
So scary to
Well,
Sakuchi
lane is
for
not-
them.
lane is not that bad.
On some of these huge scaling
I mean,
supports like the
6
Shatter
deny.
also like, and suddenly
I mean,
So much
the
less
lane-
it's fun.
this lane phase doesn't really matter. It's like what happens after like minute 5 that actually matters.
Did Riptide get buffed? Was it 34 magical damage before as well?
On what?
I don't really
Riptide.
know. I don't
I think
really
it was
read.
20 damage before.
I don't read the spells.
Let's see. Change logs.
I don't know, level 1
Oh.
Riptide has been pretty
It actually
good for
ended
a while.
ended up being Twimo against CK.
Oh.
Yeah.
And they are winning.
It's actually kind of fucking him.
just for harass here.
Oh, never mind, it got nerfed. It was 40 damage before.
From Kataomi, but happy to get this trade. CK down, really nice for Gabby's tempo here.
How is Thompson
We see
suddenly
Carl
winning?
Beast go first phase for a reason. You give this hero a fast start, he's gonna be able
He's
to
probably
combine
just
with
denying
the
our
Storm
troops.
Stormer
He's
and take
tanking
the fight
damage.
around these runes, around the aggressive jungle areas, and scale
And I
into the
think
CK as well. Both
maybe
these teams are
Stormstorm just
really
bought more
aggressive
salves too.
carries.
Going at it
You play Invoker, Excalibur?
He's the best Invoker you.
Not so much.
Oh, because I was wondering if you go Exort when you have Nanga and Brown Beast in your team.
I mean, Power Beast is really tricky. It's not that easy to concentrate.
It almost sounded like he slapped his ass.
I mean, you don't really know where to move after you Q them.
This is a great blood grenade user in the Weaver. Just chase people down with the swarm.
But I don't think you will skill Exort.
Nice counter rotation from
Why
Tundra.
he's not getting raindrops in Invoker, right? He's actually not getting raindrops.
Stormstormer flees for his life.
How does Thompson just zone a player like that?
What is it?
How does he just zone him like that? Fucking insane.
I mean, Invokers kind of ass later now. Oh my god.
No! Call it. Call it now. It's over.
So there's a couple of weaknesses Invoker has. One of he's bad against spamming heroes, and then he's also bad against
any gank.
He's bad against heroes that push it the wave into you because he doesn't have a nuke that CS is free. And he's also bad against heroes that just spam spells on you because you don't have sustain.
He's 93 damage right now.
This goes back to OG.
And he just has to get raindrop.
Yeah, but he just gets spammed out by the fighter. And also, he cannot see us on our. It's really hard to see us on our tower, regardless of your damage.
Sounds like Invoker's kind of shit.
Yeah, Invoker's kind of shit, in my opinion.
He's losing his tower at minute 5?
Yeah, it's that. That's fucking game.
Start channeling on a primal, channel it on an invoker.
He decrypted the catapult so that the catapult ran into the tower.
Yeah. Yep. And that's Celestia.
That's very
no, he gets the tower.
Oh, Giga
All
Brain.
I'm saying is, it's my last pick. Lose this tower at minute 5, I'm not happy.
I mean, there was a support on his lane.
And
he got 9.
Part of the game.
It will be a haste rune going over to Stormstormer. He'll take advantage of that to help run down Snake King.
You're saying it like he wasn't getting ass fucked before the support came.
I mean, he was getting ass fucked, but like the game is not unplayable, you know? Like the game is not over. Like right now, now it's kind of really hard, but it's still not that bad. He's only 700 behind.
Actually, last pick to win at least, or go even.
Yeah, but it's also Pagina mid is actually a strong laner compared to the support.
Yeah,
the hero has
Pagina is a really strong laner, Steve. I don't know why you hate it.
5 damage game.
I have not seen this hero win lane on side lane.
Oh, Fishman is on an adventure.
Look at this net worth, dude. It's like starting items.
He knows.
Oh no!
No,
Fishman! High five!
He died before the runes spawned.
Like, you want it? You want it?
Oh my god, what? I was taking it.
Guys, all I'm saying is, you know how much the Invoker is struggling? The CK is below him.
I feel like every game I've ever watched a
Yeah, it's not that bad. I mean, the Invoker's only 400 behind this pipe now. You see? Like, it's not that bad.
But the CK is struggling real hard.
Gabi's a good offlaner, right?
I mean, he's good at pressing his buttons for sure. I don't know how good he has at playing the map, but he's really good at pressing his buttons.
So now he's kind of untouchable. He's going to go into
Vanguard, Sage King.
as his options next.
I like this. I like this.
Sand King is not sad at all, dude. This is a happy king.
Yeah.
This is an actual Sand King.
Yeah, but his title is Sage King.
He's still the Sage King.
I feel like 33 always has a good game. I feel like always is fun.
The Sandstorm moving around this one.
He's like 8. He never has a bad game.
I think he's like the smartest offlaner. I'm not sure about the best, but.
Tundra is usually stomped.
Oh boy. Oh, they got tops on the glitch.
Grimstrom.
And BetBoom smash. Okay, that's actually fine.
This game is looking pretty sketchy now for Dire, honestly.
Who farms faster, Siggy
I
or
would
Naga?
always trade my carry for
Naga
Naga.
fucked up for sure. It's not even close. The CQ has 300 CS when this Naga's 500. If they're just
so damn squishy if these fights end up behind the towers in deep areas where Entity can bring reinforcements. Hobson doesn't get anything done with that early lane advantage. We're all evened up again. So sure, you got this tier 1 mid down, but mid's a different lane than it used to be, right? I don't feel like this tower just debilitates the
Yeah, and he probably can't connect to teamfights properly either because of Invoker and Primal Beast.
The map has grown bigger.
It's not easy Pugna game.
Deeper side of the map.
Yeah, Pugna had to stop the lane. I mean, he did stop his lane, but
I think it's even more hard CK game against Invoker, AA, and Primal Beast, honestly.
Holy shit, did Gorg really say that copy pasta? Or is it just...
Yeah, that's just what I wanted to say. That is actual.
Look at the portrait of your mother.
Didn't you watch that clip?
I watched a bit of it, not all of it. I didn't realize he said it so badly, holy shit. Must have been a really bad day.
Which is out efficiency you on the map and get the stacks going. Probably for 33 here, who is...
I guess it's up to 33 to carry the game.
Cap regression.
He is very
Wouldn't
fun.
mind the fast bots idea here if you're just planning to scale. This is the build that will help you go late game against the Naga Siren. You're looking for that Ags, Shivas, maybe even a Radiant. Feeling it.
I feel like we haven't
right click for
seen like a big boost in Boots of Travel purchases from before the map was enlarged, but it's got to be way more value, right? The way the map is bigger.
I mean, I always liked it.
Did you ever
Travels Blink for Sag.
I liked a lot of the items.
Yo, this Grimstroke hero is broken, by the way.
Yeah, you always want
Yeah.
We've had the discussion here a couple times, it's funny.
Extra move speed is...
I mean, this fucking stupid bug is like, you need Manta or Eos to dispel it.
The bug was not the OP thing we were discussing, it was usually the E.
I mean, the E is also broken, of course.
The E is the real broken thing.
What is? What hero are we talking?
Grimstroke E.
Oh, I hate
Also,
that
didn't-
so much.
You have this talent at level 15, you get 25% soulbind spell damage that increases everyone's damage. That's
Do
fucking
you take
stupid.
that though? Don't you take the move speed?
Dude, this is 25%. What? It's so good. Like, imagine Pugna with 25% damage.
I mean, in this game, he might take it because of Pugna and Sand King. They have a lot of
I'm
AoE.
checking the Dota buff winner right now. The right one sounds better.
I think they're happy with
I mean, if you have heroes that benefit from it, it's way
I'm
better.
pretty sure, guys, I'm pretty sure we've talked about how this is a walking Inkswell button. So why would
Yeah,
you
but
not
you can
take
also
the Inkswell
soulbind. You can soulbind and then die.
You can soulbind, it's a walking Inkswell.
By the way, soulbind doesn't have to connect to anyone for the damage
Yeah.
increase.
That's why it's so nice. You just increase damage. It's like Veil if Veil was good.
All Grimstroke I saw take the Inkswell.
What the fuck? This hero has a +3 hits to kill Phantom? I've never had hit the Phantom 6 times.
That's +3 is +1.
always have mental
Illusions
big
and
ABS.
creeps need 3 hits.
What the? How many hits is it for a hero?
3 or 4 hits.
4.
depending on the round.
3 or 4 if you take the town.
Yeah.
Oh, it becomes 4?
What the fuck is wrong with
Get
them?
it out. That's all it's bleeding.
Is your in-game audio fucked up?
No.
It was
I don't
fucked
have
up earlier,
castles.
but I just restarted.
No, the
Triple
casters.
kill!
This is a very bad fight for
Mine
Infinity.
wasn't.
Oh, what?
Oh, we barely missed him.
Copy live!
Other player.
It's fine, Naga is farming actually.
I hate this Grimstroke hero, I hope they nerf it to the ground.
Is it stronger than Trient though? I don't
No,
think so.
there's no way. There's no way this is stronger.
There's no support that's stronger than Trient, right?
I mean, Grimstroke is easier to play with after lane, but the lane phase is too much for Tree. And Tree has too much global presence.
It's automatically bonus rate or win percentage.
Thompson got destroyed.
Alright.
I'm
Double
just thinking,
King stun.
actually, they picked the Pugna into AA, isn't that crazy? But it's working.
I mean, it's really hard to hit.
I don't think they care about this, honestly.
It's working though. They're winning.
Double Sand King stun.
It's
I
really
get so
hard
much
to hit
movement
the
speed.
blast of Pugna because Pugna doesn't get caught.
What do you mean? He stands there and drains.
It's really hard to catch a Pugna. He usually stands there and drains when he's free to do so.
Yeah, then he blasts them.
He doesn't just do it randomly. Because if you catch him, it doesn't matter if you have AA or not. Usually he's always dead at that point.
No, he can live. The ulti heals a lot. You need to cancel the ult to kill him.
no es que se arma, sino que se pone activo.
Sí, la verdad, bastante incisivo la labor de Thompson en la parte superior.
Okay, this Evoker's game is fucked all of a sudden, by the way.
I mean,
He has less net worth than the enemy top 4.
He's Invoker that he's gonna have impact.
I hate Invoker.
I mean, he has
And
2
Invoker
stuff.
I hate both Invoker and Invoker players.
Just get the shard and then it's easy. The EMP shard is nice.
Oh my god. GG.
Holy
It's ogre.
The Sage King is owning. Fuck.
Okay.
What the fuck is a Spanish cast? He's just fucking... You just fucking made like a cat noise for the Naga song. What the fuck?
No
Are we
shot.
doing Spanish?
Oh no.
Yeah, the English was bugged for me, so I put it on
The game is
Spanish.
not done, actually, guys.
Naga TP bottom with Song and then die.
Well,
Spoilers.
the thing is, the Sweeper also has a javelin already. He's going late, and he maxed his Javelin attack, not Q. I love that.
He wants the Germans.
I mean, isn't this normal though?
German player using
Not
German
for-
attack?
You go Vestal and you max Swarm.
For support, this is not normal.
Spanish cast is make you follow your Spanish native. I have that too. When I hear Dutch in random medias, movies or whatever, even like music, it doesn't sound good to me. Like it never does. It's just weird hearing your native language in stuff that normally isn't your native language. It just feels off.
Depending on how you want to play the game. You actually right-click maxing E is better. It's more damage. And you farm faster.
This is where you talk about the next game.
Imagine everyone sided. Suddenly one guy, oh, what are we picking next game? That would be so demoralizing.
Yo, Sanking has a bit more impact than Brown Beast.
Only a little bit. I mean, this guy has like a little bit more impact than everyone else in the game.
Yeah, that's crushing, where Invoker is useless.
Is what somebody might us?
He's not really sure what he wants to get as next item though, it seems.
Feels good, man. He's not playing Midas.
Watson gets a kill.
Watson, the king of matchmaking.
He has to mute his team.
I understand him.
No puede hacerlo con Thompson, pero ojo, si agarra, es que yo creo que una rotación aquí es necesaria. Entity.
Oh! Oh no!
Oh boy.
Ooh.
There's so much magic damage.
Storm.
33 Sandking is so good. Like, every time I see him on Sandking, the hero feels so good, and then you see someone else play it and it's Sandking all over again.
That's because he actually theorizes the heroes he plays. You should see him sometimes. The guy goes fucking ham.
What do you mean, theorizes?
Like he speaks about his heroes and has a strategy for it before playing it.
He becomes the hero before he plays the hero.
He's a nerd. He plays the game with a purpose instead of just being like, oh, I'm playing pop game, I'm gonna see what this hero does today.
Sounds great.
Pero es que la naturaleza del héroe, un Primal Beast no es por ir de auras, lo quieres más para ser confrontacional. Ha habido situación. Por una BKB, bueno, en este caso es que te urge sí o sí, e Invoker no le ha ido muy bien en la fase de líneas. Entonces creo que con la BKB por lo menos puede aguantar el combo de Thompson, ¿no? Ahora con el Blood Mail reflejaría un poco de daño físico.
Oh, that poor
Fishman.
High five.
I mean, he was a bit too far out.
No, he was just taking the gank, bro.
Yeah, intentional. Oh, no. Oh.
Oh,
Just. Oh
No.
no. No, just die.
No.
Yeah, I think so.
And bye bye.
Ooh, BKB first on Pugna.
He kinda needs it.
Yeah.
Oh, he has TPL, 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 TPL!
AFK.
We have something to cancel.
No, he doesn't.
Oh, that's not
Yeah.
a
He doesn't have a
skull.
He didn't
have a skull.
Now he has 3.
That's a Gork TP moment.
He didn't have a fucking skull on him.
That's a Gork moment, actually.
And now he has 3, that's the best.
Okay, wait, CF3, what the fuck?
So if you ever feed a lot, you can always save up 2,000 gold, buy travels, and then sell. Well, actually, you need 2,500 gold. You can buy travels and then sell your TPs and get money for it. So feeding is worth it. You get 50 gold. Yeah, it will sell them. It can sell TPs that you get from dying.
I mean, whenever you're feeding, you're using TPs to get out on the map, no? So you can feed a little bit more. So you don't have.
Yeah, but you can save the TPs and just feed by walking, and then save up for travels as if it was a Midas, and then you get paid.
Don't you get half the price though?
Yeah, but you still get paid.
Yeah, that sounds kind of dog shit. Like 10 deaths is only 500 gold. That's like
that's good.
That's pretty dog shit profit.
Yeah, you need like 2,000 gold to get 500. Sounds good.
It's a good deal.
No, but you sell the travel, so it doesn't really, you don't really lose anything.
Yeah, you lose nothing. You get 500 for free.
I mean, for free.
Just the emphasis on free. Oh boy.
Oh my god, that combo is so deadly.
Man, I mean, I need Blink Grimstone stun is bullshit.
This game is done.
Very ogre.
Super done. This game's
I
super done.
don't
Hey
think
guys,
I'll
I'm
even
gonna
come
say
back.
something. I'm gonna say something that's very. How do I say this? I don't even know the word for it.
Dude, this feels like a level 1 battle cup. First round battle cup.
Yeah, it really does.
I'm gonna be very honest here. I don't like Storm Sorrow Invoker.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Oh, that's crazy take actually.
I don't like. I think he's average as a hero.
What do you
he's
think
playing
about
it at
GPK
a high
Invoker?
level.
What do you think about GPK Invoker?
JFK Invoker fucking sucked dick. But to be honest, they ganked him a lot.
Like, first of all, isn't he a Exort Invoker spammer, Storm?
Yeah, he's better on the Exit.
Like, why does he play?
He's going, no, he's going Wex Exort right now.
Play most, and I
Oh,
think
he's
he's
Wex Exort.
Yeah, he's a Wex Exort enthusiast.
Okay, I played against him when he went Wex Exort. I stomped the shit out of him. I went like
Oh yeah, I
20
remember.
zero.
I was in that game too.
I can't believe he did it again.
Okay guys, I changed my take when I saw this Wex Exort Invoker. I think his Invoker is below average.
What the
Every time I see him play Invoker in like a good game, where like the teams are evenly matched or like strong, he struggles hard.
I mean, the hero's kind of shit right now.
Why
Yeah,
does
but I've
first
been
pick
watching
CK
Storm
work?
play Invoker for years.
Because
It doesn't
CK,
really work, bro.
strong hero.
Why
he's getting
does
hard
it
carried.
work? I guess the Sanking is doing heavy lifting, but
And
still.
the Sanking is carrying really hard. The CK didn't even pay off for the lane, you know? Like, he kind of lost his lane. He's just kind of there, you know?
The question is, do you buy Radiance on Sand King? The answer is no, he's playing hard. Why not? It's good. More damage.
No.
Yeah, because like I'm actually a lot of first, so.
Why does Pugna shot? Why does Grimstone shot this bad? It's so fucking endless.
If you wanna lose, there's two
Is
items
this a
you can buy.
death?
You can buy Radiance and you can buy Midas. And if you really wanna lose, you buy Radiance Midas. Midas Radiance.
You seem like you're not the enjoyer of the Midas Battle Fury troll build.
I've never seen it though.
Yeah, that's
Didn't Skeeter do it?
No.
Wasn't it Skeeter that did it?
What? When?
He was really tilted. We got like destroyed on lane or something, and he went minus to best.
What the
Or
fuck?
program?
No, in competitive.
1100 gold for that kill.
It's whatever, dude.
I mean, Weaver's the carry. He has Glape.
Are we gonna let another Naga farm until they lose?
They kinda have a timing. They have BKB on brown base now. They can maybe take a fight.
Yes. When you're this far behind, BKB is not enough to take a fight.
Gives a chance. You can actually cast spells instead of just insta dying. Like this guy right here, he's BKB pook now.
Yeah.
You can try, I guess.
Also, Pugra got his shot. Naga
Yes,
is
BKB
getting
as well. Is this gonna BKB, right?
Yeah, you would. And this
They're like,
Widow
yes, we forced BKB for support. No, good job, guys. Let's go.
feels good, man. Nothing of value was lost. This support's life was worthless anyway.
Esta Roshan!
Leave your son on Vevor.
Look at the invoker impact. Quarter HP of support. Scouted Ocean.
Oh, fish.
Oh,
I don't know, there's something about me on Roshan, but I always get like sniped by like a sunstrike and shit.
Unlucky.
Yeah, unlucky. It always happens. Like rocket flare, sunstrike.
Thank you, guys. Well game.
Feels bad, man. He meant that into a flower.
He should have pressed ulti.
I mean, he had too much shit to ulti. He can't ulti
Yeah, I mean, he wasn't
everything.
gonna hit anything. Just saying he regrets his life choices.
Entity is pretty chill though. Still, they're like they have their gem. They're walking together. No cores have died in the past 5 minutes.
I mean, you're 14k behind with a Naga in your team. I don't think you're chilling.
Is this chill? How is this chill, dude?
No, I mean like the way they're playing, they're just playing to farm and push lanes. They don't give a shit. It seems like.
Yeah, I mean, farm till lose. That's the Naga we watched last game too. Before he was what did he end up with? Like 0-3-0?
What's on score? He has 2 for 2. Feels good, man.
Ah,
He's better.
better. He participated in the game at least.
He is actually top net worth, which we cannot say about the other Naga.
True. Even if he loses though, he played the game at least, right?
He actually participated in kills. He showed up and murdered a fucking support and then left.
Sure, he gets a participation award.
That's a good award.
It's better than nothing, right? Imagine all your team gets a participation award except you.
That makes you special though.
Yeah, it's fucking garbage.
I can just imagine AUI sitting there in the corner right now with his arms crossed and then adjusting his glasses. This fucking nerd. I did this.
Do you think he's also saying, why are you guys going high ground right now?
No. Why wouldn't you? You have Aegis in your head.
That's his rule, never go high ground.
No, you
No,
poke until your Aegis is gone.
but they do it until the Aegis.
Yeah.
When the Aegis is gone, they scatter.
I mean, the only way you siege high ground is you just hit and you just don't react to whatever they're doing. You just hit.
Oh, it's free.
You don't care. You just hit.
Just don't fucking dive! No, mi mana. He saved
No
it.
mana.
No, he saved
Take
it.
my life, but not my mana.
Have you guys ever thought about the fact that carry sometimes is like the slave of the team? Like everyone's just watching him work at the tower.
No.
That's his job. That's why we pay him for it.
Yeah, he's the fucking slave.
I highly disagree that the carry is a slave.
But don't you see, like everyone else is just chilling and he's just hitting the tower.
Bro, he's been literally chilling on his couch the entire game. while his teams gets the S fuck trying to make space.
Come
He
back!
has to do something.
There's no SK dice, right?
He does.
Maybe he's getting perma-stunned. Oh,
Oh, he can't blink.
he did. Actually,
Is that Gem? That's Gem,
This
right?
is, this is where you question why are we not 5 on enemy high ground, guys?
And this was Nine's fault, man. He died alone in the fucking
Yeah,
jungle.
it really is, because it also makes everyone else start scattering, you know?
Scatter.
He's
that's
skedoodled a bit too early.
What? This is
He
buyback
buys
in like
back-
5 seconds?
Yeah, buys back because he feels guilty, you know? This is
Oh
his-
boy, is he
this
gonna
his-
die? Is Nine gonna die again?
Oh my, it's only 8k ahead now. What?
How many seconds was that for his respawn?
I don't know.
Okay, let me check. I'm going back.
Yeah, it was like a 5 seconds buyback.
8 seconds!
8 seconds!
9, what the fuck, dude?
They're the free racks, and then they just do that.
I feel guilty buyback.
Yeah, he definitely felt guilty. He was coming through the fucking fight.
Also just let him die.
Thanks, Agent 9.
I mean, you can let that person die, but honestly, like, even the top players, they don't have this, like, ditch their teammate. They actually just don't, you just hopefully don't get into this position.
You never ditch your teammates.
No, I will sell my teammates faster than anything.
That's you though.
If someone does something I don't like, I don't even think about helping him, I just let him die.
Whoa.
That's a really big throw though.
It is. They lost like 5k gold.
Invoker's network is coming back up.
It's not that bad anymore.
It's rising.
They're only 6k ahead! Okay, they're fucked actually.
Honestly, the Cataclysm is pretty good this game, right?
Yeah.
Is it?
I mean, they don't really have a stun.
If they combo it with Naga Song, if they practice it, I think they can do it.
No, who fucking does that? There's no way.
You really think fucking Watson and Stormstormer just went into a fucking custom lobby and
I
practiced
mean, you can
this?
just try. You can just try. I don't
We
think
used to
it's
do
that
these things in C9 with arrow and stuff. We practice all of those skills.
I am sure they nerd game.
I mean, I don't think
in
it can't be
practice.
that hard. You just press stun strike and then you just remove the song.
Yeah, we
So
had
you
this
don't blink, you get hit.
Mirana Naga.
Yeah, we played the shit out of that combo.
I hacking love Mirana, why can't they buff her? She's so dead.
Dude, I have 16% win rate.
Yo, I don't think Dyer should be hitting high ground right now. I think you farm until the Roche, no?
Yeah, for
They
sure.
they wanna box them in. It's risky what they're doing. But if
Maybe they're just trying to force them back to base.
Yeah. I mean, they don't want them to farm.
Smoke,
but they're
smoke, let's
smoking
go.
now.
Let's go, guys. Just kill the Weaver again.
It's smoking time.
We got this, guys. Just go kill Weaver. Weaver.
That
I mean,
was an
as long as
exciting
he
smoke.
saves Netherworld for fight, Naga's not playing the game.
I mean, it's more complicated than that. It really is. It's not that easy.
No, I'm not saying it's that easy, but he needs to be careful with his healing word. Netherworld, sorry. He can't just place it randomly like all Pugna players. Because in this specific game, it does much more than just be a Netherworld in a fight. It destroys illusions.
Oh, Life Drain heals off of Tormentor.
Yeah, but it takes so long and it's so much damage.
I've seen Pugnas take his team hostage by doing this.
Literally.
He just stands there and then you're like, oh my god, they really have to help this guy.
I will Life Drain until it's dead.
I've seen Pugna solo kill a Tormentor with Life Drain and like dick rap at him, but it took him like a minute 30 seconds to do it.
Nice. CK shard for free, Pog. Only one shard remaining.
I don't think does Watson kill this?
Yeah, he does.
He's doing
Yeah.
it.
No. He has minus armor.
I'm pretty sure he would have lost if Willow didn't help him.
I mean, he would have. No, he would have won. It was looking good.
Willow shard. It's very nice.
He is going Cataclysm on Invoker.
也只剩这个东西了。
But the EMP shard is pretty broken though.
It's very good.
I think you should be buying the shards first, since they're gonna fight Roshan. So. Roshan is up in 3 seconds, right? Is that what it means?
Yeah. If it's orange, it means that's the definite time. When it's red, it's like minimum.
I feel like since it goes top and bottom, I feel like it should be a set time.
Oh boy, it's too slow.
Yeah, blast wasted.
It's very important for killing CK.
Uh-oh.
We don't have buyback. I actually hate support that don't save buyback for
Oh, she didn't die. She didn't die.
Very good fear.
Oh no, dude! It's starting. It's starting.
Dude, they're fucking lost.
Yeah, the Naga Siren is starting.
3-man fear.
He's useless on CK.
Caught the Satch King. Oh my god.
No one knows what it's like to be the Satch King.
Would Sox have done this, guys?
No.
This is the Satch King I remember.
I think it's the
Oh my god.
He didn't go Lotus Sword against Naga, bro. What the fuck?
Or at least a dispel, right?
I mean, he went
He has a use. He has a use.
Yeah, but Yules' setup, like, look at their heroes. Yules' free setup.
Yules is bad against. I mean, Yules is a bad item compared to Lotus Sword. Lotus Sword gives you armor.
Yeah, Yules in general is shit, but against these heroes is even worse.
All because Weaver died one time.
Greeding.
Yeah.
Him greeding on one creep wave on mid actually lost the game.
Yo, I don't understand why you would play Weaver like this, though.
No, they do it because they can. Everyone does this.
Okay, dude.
But it's good this game. This game it's really good to play Weaver like that. But it's just dumb decision to.
No, when you go
Listen,
high
it's useless, this game.
ground, this is what you do, okay? When you go high ground, you put 100% focus on going high ground. You don't do anything else.
No, are you talking about his build or the fact that he went mid?
Get that guy,
Oh,
dude.
build.
Get fucking ice.
No, Aghanim sucks this game.
What do you mean? They have A ulti and like Brown Beast and
Bro,
stuff.
okay, let's do this. They jump to CK. CK is 1 HP. He gets refreshed into 20 Naga illusions. What's the HP gonna do?
He presses ulti and deletes again with W.
Dispelling Naga that helps.
He can't.
No, it dispels, right?
Yeah,
What dispels?
I mean, like, I mean, like, I mean,
It's a hard reset.
I'll just tell you this from the opposite perspective. Like, I Naga net a guy and a Bloodthorn him, and then deal 90% of his HP and just gets ulted. I feel shit.
Okay, but your illusions are still full HP, and that guy can't deal with illusions.
No, but
Yeah,
it doesn't have to be him though.
It's not his job either.
He tanked
I mean, that
the
doesn't really
initial
matter,
fight.
I mean, I do.
Yeah, but like, he destroyed the game with
I
his
think it
Sand
was
King
okay.
because of this item build.
I think it was okay, given how farmed he was, but he just threw by how he played.
It's
Also
1k
the
advantage
buyback.
for entity now, boys.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's really crazy. This
got
game
this
was
shit.
completely over at like minus 14k, whatever it was.
I mean, the game is this is a pretty free Naga game, apart from early game where the Sand King just hunts him.
Pugna shard.
Final shard is not that easy.
It isn't. Pugna died first in that fight. He couldn't counter the Naga.
Yeah,
I mean,
hinted me on this.
that counter is not really that straightforward. It's pretty difficult. Like, it's very like circumstantial. Circumstantial. Like, it's not reliable. Like, Lion is way easier.
So much havoc and feels good, man. I love this type. Havok is so good now.
He looks so bad.
Martyr's play.
Maybe he needed the Glimmer Cape, who knows? No, maybe not, who knows? He's going BKB up on Weaver next, so he cannot get bursted by Naga. Oh, they have Hex on Naga. Did he just finish Hex on Naga? It's pretty
That guy can't hear you, dude. He's already timed out.
Yeah,
If
Naga
he's
has
so
sight
smart,
disease.
talk about
Anyone
vaccinating
dies from
people.
Hex,
Just another person who thinks his voice is too important.
Cataclysm.
for Dire.
Why does it feel like CK is useless in teamfights?
Because he's insanely counted.
I mean, not
That's
insane.
what you get when you, I mean, not insanely, but they have really good heroes against him. Primal destroys illusions, Naga completely hard counters him, Invoker has a lot of AoE shit, AA has AoE shit.
I mean, they have no Primal Scepter as well. Oh. Thompson just walks away.
Why does the Primal Beast carry a Philosopher's Stone?
Cash!
Yo, you're gonna forget to put it back in.
No, he didn't forget.
Yeah, they already did, they already did.
Ooh.
Force BKB though.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Fuck.
you just
What
dead.
the fuck? What the fuck?
He's tilted. The
They
game's over.
just lose the side of barracks.
I think they lost the game.
Yeah, the game's over. I don't see how they can win anymore.
Weaver, honey.
Imagine
it's time.
everyone in Radiant tipping now.
Okay, he's dead.
I think they cooked him.
Who was flaming Invoker? Was that voice?
I am. He did nothing.
I'm gonna flame the Sand King actually. He played amazingly well at the beginning, but he went for the item build that is called as.
I disagree. I think it's entirely on the Weaver.
Yeah, that too, but
I
like.
mean, it's not a black and white anyway though, but yeah. I mean, the Weaver kind of fucked it up.
Yeah, but you want like we want Lotus Orb and Aghanim's as soon as possible on Sand King, otherwise the hero is kind of useless.
I mean, he was just overconfident when he bought the Yules, you know? Like, he had 0 deaths, and he's like, I can use it to set up too.
No, he bought it after he died that once from permastant.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I don't know why Yules. I thought he was gonna go like BKB or Lotus.
Super Yules is good, I guess. But it's expensive.
It is, but that's so later. You're not gonna get Super Yules in one instance.
Well, he could have had it if he didn't go for a heart and then go after Wind Waker, go for
I didn't like the heart build. I don't think that King's that hero that you want a heart on.
If you went for Wind Waker into Octarine, it would have been much more effective.
Or like Aghanims.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think Sand King is that hero that you get a hard on and you're just, you know, you
Yeah,
feel so
for
useless.
sure.
If you have
I don't like hard on Sand King. Like you get hurt in order to bait a lot of spells from opponents. I don't think that's your job with Sand King.
I think this is their last fight. If it's lost, it's over.
Last hurrah.
They see Watson.
Yeah, but...
They should go for Gabby.
They were going on Gab.
They can't really kill the Gab though.
Can we see?
No, Gabby has Fizz actually. Oh my
mean, not
But they
like...
hesitated. They actually could have killed him. Actually, no, they didn't have CK stun.
Weaver did.
This game's so dumb actually.
Yeah, it's over. Oh?
Oh boy.
Oh, you can barely see CK BKB in this.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Sand King!
Storm Summer died.
Damage, dude. What the fuck?
Storm Summer lived. He got RNG'd. The Invoker walked from the middle of the sandstorm out of it and didn't get hit once with the Aghanims.
I mean, does it hit in this target?
Yes.
Of course it does.
It's just RNG epicenter. I mean, Burrow Strikes.
Oh.
Giga damage. Giga dead.
Remember the Ramses there after that Kiyotaka game? Feel like that's how they're gonna look at 9.
You know what I think? In these games where CK is countered, I don't think you have a choice but to get Dagger. You have to get Dagger and hope you burst the guy at the beginning of the team fight somehow. Because you just walk in randomly.
I mean, they were in a position to win the game. They just, you know, they just botched.
Their support decided to be greedy.
Well, it's also them deciding to fight afterwards. They could have just left.
No, they could have.
You, But the thing is, usually, right, like, he shouldn't do that in the first place. Like, that's
Doesn't
what
matter. The
forced
separate
them into that
issues.
situation.
Yeah, but like, for example, let's say you're allowed to fuck up sometimes, you know? Like, let's say 9 fucked up, right? And he says, I'm dead, just don't fight. And then his team fights. Of course, it's his team, so it's not him.
You can fuck up with never go back to build, bro.
I mean, they're separate issues. They just chose to make a mistake on top of another mistake.
I mean, Weaver kill doesn't really matter apart from everything else.
Like, if you play offlane and all your job is to press Crimson Guard and pipe, you can fuck up like 10 times and you still have good impact. So, but like when you play support and like you go like carry items and you fuck up twice, you're kinda useless after that because you have no timing.
I mean, they just have worse matchups. That's why it looks so bad when the game became even. Like, if the matchups were better, like if the CK is not a CK, it's like a, I don't know, Lesh, then the game would be way easier to play. But they don't have anything for the illusions.
Yeah.
Like, there's a 40k Naga that is uncountered. Like, how
Oh
do you
my
play?
god, he can't kill one illusion anymore. See that on the CK and he's like
He
9
needs
hits.
3 crits to kill
Naga
one
illusions are
illusion.
way too strong.
What's the damage? 35%.
What's funny is,
You do
what's
50%
funny is,
damage each.
what the funny part is, CK illusions are strong illusions and Naga aren't.
Oh, the type maybe, but not stat-wise.
Yeah, I know, but it's just funny how they're called like that and they're
Actually,
way weaker.
stat-wise is also better.
I mean, they are better on Phantasm, but Naga has the Riptide. And he just has more.
Oh
More
my
cooldown.
god, that heal, dude. What?
Yeah, the shard is
Are you
hard.
back to full art plus shard?
Yeah, it's so crazy.
You know the funny thing is, last year Tundra won with this.
Yep.
They got fucking Tundra.
They did.
No one's dying, dude. Everyone has 4000 HP and 200 HP regen.
Do you guys think Tundra will pick the Naga next game?
Seki has 0 mana.
Guys, I feel like Watson's Naga is better than Costabile's Naga.
Costabile.
They call it here, right? There's no way they don't call it.
Does Tundra ever call GG before the drone dies?
I think they do. It's only Enigma that doesn't.
It's only Enigma. Pretty sure.
They're still believing.
Shocked. Hope dies last. I don't know.
I mean, you don't really want to GG out in lower bracket games, even if it looks like shit.
No, it's more like you kind of everyone maybe kind of wants to GG out, but nobody wants to be the one to do it.
Yeah, nobody wants to be like, do we got it, guys?
Yeah, nobody wants to be that guy.
I think it's actually really good to impose your mindset to never give up, though.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, but like, you know, this is despair.
I mean, it shouldn't be this
Like the
way.
Pugna stickling.
Where's the Perkna suck damage?
Oh my god, he just went it down.
Yeah, he sucks, but there's just nothing.
He
He's
literally
sucking
sucks.
again.
Oh, he's sucking.
He sucks dick.
Whoa,
Oh, look at that
For
gold,
pleasure.
That's so much gold.
But it's like much simpler to be like, yo, we're never gonna give up, instead of just, okay, we're gonna give up when the game is over, because when the game is over, it's
Yeah,
kind
but
of
sometimes not
objective.
giving up can destroy your fucking mentality
No,
because
it
you're
should. It
slowly
should.
falling.
The thing is, it should not though. Like you should just think of it as a, you know, the game's already shit. You just play.
Let's say you're playing, imagine you start playing Overwatch, basically. Like,
I mean, I know that it's difficult. It can be difficult. I mean, it's acquired skill, but like you should not be getting demoralized by a shit game. Like it happens. You know? But like sometimes the enemy fucks up and then you win. You just-
What the fuck? Jesus.
Primal 25 isn't balanced.
It's
Yeah.
not. I mean,
No.
and Primal ult is not balanced. For some reason, he has his 25 talent on level 6.
Oh.
Like, what made the Frog give Primal Beast's 25 times on level 6?
I think most ultis got true BKB now, so like Dawnbreaker ulti and whatever.
Yeah.
They're just trying to make ultis go through BKB, basically. Yeah.
Gay.
Game game. Fishman wins.
Pugna is not a hero in late game. He had to go for another build, dude.
It's extremely difficult to optimize the item build, I feel like.
You need to go Harkon's Blade or Revenant's Boot, whatever it's called here.
What? Harkon's Blade?
Harkon's Blade. You decrypt them and then you Revenant's Boot and you hit them for like fucking 600 damage per hit.
That's what you're talking about Pugna or what?
Yeah, Pugna.
Yeah. That's what Rymal is talking about. I mean, I'm not really sold on that, for sure.
I mean, how could you make this hero work actually on mid? Like, let's say play late game.
You
if you don't.
You're not supposed to play. You're not supposed to.
You win before.
Yeah, that's what I mean. But like, if you don't,
I mean, you need
But
Hex
I
and
think
Harden.
it also works in a good games for it. This seems like a bad Pugna game overall, so there's so much
What's a good Pugna game? 0 stuns, 0 jumps, 0 blinks. What's a good
Yeah.
Pugna game? Yeah, but then the enemy fucked up their draft, no? That's 0 stuns, 0 blinks.
I mean, there are stuns that can't reach Pugna.
Like what?
Mars stun, Ogre stun.
I mean, he's not good against these heroes, right? Like, he's not good against Naga. Like, he's good against like some random Ursa or some shit.
Also, I never like. Huh? What?
I mean, is he good against Ursa? I mean, you can fight the crypt yourself, I guess. But, you know, he also kills you instantly. If anything
It felt
happens.
like Tundra were trying to cover too much.
I don't know, but every time I see a Primal and a Pugna in the same game, the Primal always destroys the Pugna eventually.
Yeah, that's for sure.
I check subs. I'm good at Penguin 27. Skibby versus 3. Spirit versus Liquid final. You might not even be wrong. They're both very strong teams right now. But it's LAN. Anything can happen. Some teams might randomly power up. Centurion, Penguin 60. Abrakadan. Thank you for the prime. Votfico, thank you to 24. Joka, thank you to 71. Butterboy, thank you 11. And Calculus, thank you to 70.
Yeah, I used like a few years ago. I used to spam Pugna Grimstroke offlane, and the combo was funny with the Phantom's Embrace, Decryptify.
I mean, I feel like Tundra's lineup worked, but they just, you know, they were never supposed to be behind. Or like the game was never supposed to be either.
Yeah, I mean, they just fucked up that thing and they snowballed on Entity.
They might find some comeback mechanics, and that's what happened. Like they had really good heroes, much stronger mid.
Maybe Pugna needed Lincolns against Primal Beast ulti.
No, this Naga shit too.
I mean, it's not bad because Primal Beasts don't like to buy the thing, but.
No, but Naga was jumping the Pugna every time too. It wasn't just Primal.
But how does the Naga get on top of the Pugna?
Sleep.
Oh. Well,
Dude, I wanna see a.
Look on Pugna, guys. I'm watching. Pugna, guys. Kill Weaver. I'm back. I'm tipping him. Can we touch CK, guys?
Yeah.
Sun King, guys.
Stay close to Watson, guys.
Sun King, Watson.
Look on me. I'm stunned. I will kill not him.
Okay, nice.
Some communications there listening into Entity. They knew what targets they wanted to go on T for this 33-minute fight.
Yeah, it was such an important moment for them because just minutes before Tundra, they were hitting the melee racks. It was 27. They had, what, 17,000 gold lead. Everything was going Tundra's way, but it was that brief moment of splitting up and I mentioned about the Primal Beast. This is the reason why it's going so well. When Primal gets online, all he has to do is
I'm surprised Waka is not here to watch.
Now you're not life draining, you're not breaking the Naga.
His favorite team, Entity.
Then Watson can get to play some actual Dota 2 for once. And Entity, they had one chance to get back into this game from poor positioning from Tundra. They capitalized on it, and then they pressure outside Roshan. So yeah, to see through all the noise and just the aggression of Tundra, incredibly commendable stuff from them.
Would we expect Pugna to be stagnating like this, Rezo? Is it a mid hero that's put on a timer? Or was it just the entity lineup that he had no impact on later game?
I mean, I think Dandy was right about like them picking them this hero into a primal NAA. It is like already hard, but they had like such a good window of like ending the game, like having 17,000 gold lead.
Yeah.
Just like they couldn't really split up that much, and I think 9 was a big part of like why they started to shake a little
I'm not
bit,
playing the
because they cut him
Spider-Man
once
game.
on top lane, then they cut him on the mid lane, and then after that, kind of like they found this little ages to snowball out of control after.
The big shuffle around in Tundra is obviously 9 going to pose 4, picks up Weaver. We've seen it a couple times this tournament, and I do know that Persian wants to break it down. He wants to talk more about this support Weaver and
Thanks, Nat. Yeah, that's right. Weaver support Weaver as a whole played 12 times in the tournament, 5 as support.
12 volume for this. Let's hear what Persia to say.
Cons of the hero as a support. Now, the best thing about him is that he's very fast and he's invisible most of the time. His base damage is great as well, so that can basically give you more out of the laning stage in terms of trading than some other supports can at times. He ends up getting first blood, and here's another really impactful part. He's able to block camps pretty easily, so he doesn't have to play some weird sentry game. He doesn't have to put his life on the line as much to block these camps every minute, and that means that the safe lane for Entity is likely going to go a little bit worse. Here's the second time he blocked it at the 4-minute mark, but here's the real value of the hero. When he wants to help his side lanes, he's so fast and invisible that he can always get there in a lot of different circumstances that you normally wouldn't get from a support. So that means that his side lanes are more likely to go well if he's playing really, really well, which he did this game. In this game, even abnormally, he walked through the middle of the map to go back to his lane, snagged the Stormstormer solo kill, which was incredible. This almost never happens from a support perspective. Massive play there. And then he can also easily go plant wards down. And this is really important because it gives them a lot of vision and control of the map. He can get in and out, he can scout stacks, nothing's really there. So at this point, he crosses the map to the other side of the jungle, and now he's jungling. But what he's accomplished by doing this, if I can get the right tool, not that one, sorry. That one? Yes. Take a look at the map really quick here. By having the ward here, they basically just have vision of this entire map. He knows when they're going to cross over. He's going to block smokes by standing here, and he's going to guarantee that he has net worth for him and his team. He even manages to snipe the courier after this from Stormstormer delaying his Spirit Vessel. And once again, as he's getting items and net worth, he TPs even though the fight's away, and he's always contributing. So this gave him a big advantage. This was 6 total kills in the early game. The problem after this was he ended the game with only 9. So really, really good early game, but later on definitely fell off.
a pacing that they could have hit. There was a potential for them to close out the game early for Tundra, and back to the drawing board a little bit for them, but then
I didn't learn anything.
You had a lot of faith in your draft. How do you look towards game number 2?
Game number 2, I believe I would like to pick something more stable, less risky, because yeah, I would believe in my team that we are capable of winning no matter what. So if we just picking a stable things but very strong in this current meta, it's gonna work out. Obviously, we can still pick a Thompson hero for Thompson. We probably had a lot of practice with that. So yeah, I would go for something like this.
Yeah, they had the group stage, obviously every other part of the road to the international that they've played in. So we're going to catch up with them in the break days, and we're going to have a look at that journey over the past few weeks for them.
This DPC, we managed to qualify to the first major in Lima. We didn't really do very good, and I realized I have become complacent after winning TI, and now I didn't have as much of a drive. So that tournament personally woke me up. It took the beating in Lima for me to understand that, okay, I'm contributing to this majorly. I need to change it to get better.
After leaving Lima behind, Tundra started to find their groove, securing a top 6 finish in Berlin and 3rd in Bali. But not everything was smooth sailing ahead for the defending champions.
And then coming to the 3rd league, we kind of knew that getting Nera to a Bali major might be a problem because, he's from Israel. We basically tried as much as we could, getting as many points as we can in the last DPC league, and then we did manage to win it. In the Bali major, Nera actually got to play, which was crazy, but then we had another problems with Saxa, who had some anxiety and sleep issues, which didn't allow him to play. So we had our coach, AY2000, standing in for us. And the guy is obviously great, but it was still kind of like a shock to us that in the middle of the tournament we have to switch players. Snakey had to switch to +4, and it was a whole mess.
Tundra recognized the need for change ahead of TI. Saxa decided to take a well-deserved break, leaving the team to welcome Topson in the mid-role and transition 9 to POS 4.
The guy is a 2-time TI champion, and 9 is switching to POS 4, which is gonna be a very interesting experience. And we'll see how it goes. Hopefully we're gonna repeat, we're gonna win the TI again, and Topson's gonna be the first guy that has 3 TI wins under his belt. It's too early to tell, but I'm obviously very excited. No one else besides OG won 2 TIs. The guy is a beast. Hopefully I'm not gonna disappoint and perform up to his standards.
Some big goals there for Skitter. The players of Tundra obviously wanting to go back-to-back, but wanting to carry Thompson as well to his 3rd TI. There's still that potential. They're not eliminated yet, but their backs are against the wall, Rezo. They are already 1 game down. And would you say interesting is the accurate word for Tundra so far?
Interesting. I mean,
yeah, that's what he
obviously
said.
they're
That's what
playing
Skitter said.
I mean, it's crazy to me that he says like I'm gonna live up to his stars, which is he's already a TI champion, and he's the most recent one, not like Thompson, who was like TI champion like a few years ago, but he still thinks like that highly of a Thompson. So that shows that he's like very very passionate about like how they're gonna communicate and like play and like get inspired by his play style as well.
Yeah, I mean, luckily for Tundra though, if you're going back to this series, in their position right now, while it's just kind of sitting off stage, they're realizing this was kind of their game to win, right? When they're in that position, it's probably very easy to pick like the single couple points where it's like, this is where we lose the game, this is how Entity come back in. And Entity as a team, throughout their entire year, throughout Western Europe TPC, they always play for those moments. Like, even
what they could have picked that was perfect actually.
Like Storm,
fucking punch.
Watson, like these players are incredible at finding victories.
What instead of what?
So for Tundra,
Those punch winning is not gonna win.
Destroys not
I think the
If Naga has a good game, he actually doesn't let Naga play.
Yeah, I know, but I feel like he just loses the lane, no? The Pudge has 0 armor or something, and then Naga just Riptide's bam, he's dead.
I think one of the biggest issues they had was this AA as well, by the way. This AA fucking fucks CK and fucks heal heroes, like, I don't know, fucks Pugna kind of.
Playing in their hearts this game because like they want to be the best.
I definitely fucks Pugna, you cannot help your teammates.
Like a sport person in the end. Like we want to be the best, we want to make cool plays. I want to look back at this TI and I want to look at these VODs from the games and I would be like, man, I did some fucking cool plays,
Okay, he's gonna roll up as he was getting charged in right there, and Blinding Light being used. Another strike hit though. That roll's gonna end in any second. Pulverize. The Pulverize catches the Brown as well. And here comes the goal and the fear on top of that. There's the team fight.
We went into this tournament really confidently. Once again, we looked at the groups and I think everybody was like, okay, Spirits might be the favorites, but we were like all like pretty happy. Like, sure, we're gonna have a good run.
Somnus does a triple kill. They're just waiting for him to die. Runs back in, goes for the break, goes for the bash, and ultra kill. Somnus gets the rampage.
So it was a bit of like a little bit of a bummer that we lost against Azure and up in the lower brackets because I think everybody in the team was like expecting that we will beat them. But once again, of course, also Tundra in game and also in the lower bracket, and it's gonna be hella good feeling to fucking 2-0 Tundra and get the champions out. Oh.
I like the confidence.
I think what I just care the most about is that everybody's trying. Our team are believing.
Feels
like,
good.
No matter what happens in the tournament, I just want all my 5 teammates to have a good time and make the best out of it. Fuck it, if we lose 0-2, I don't care. I want to play my best Dota. That's all I care about.
Well, Storm can at least
I like his interview. It was very nice.
It's not going to be an 0-2, and his dreams of 2-0ing the previous TI champions could come true, Sheep.
It's Naga, but I don't see what Omni does this game. Looks like a terrible Omni game. They have so much magic damage, Invoker dispels everything from Omni. Omni is dog shit against Naga.
Are going to be happy to walk out of this one win or lose.
So I don't see it.
I mean, win. Why not? Let's not talk about losing.
Necro?
They're the one the game up. They're the
Necro
ones in a
beats
good
Naga.
spot. You might need to get a swear jar for Storm with his TI wins.
Necro against AA sounds shit.
No, yeah, I think they are.
Hey, it all goes back to AA, honestly. Ancient Apparition is annoying.
Behind when they're ahead, like they are
See?
a team.
What is Ancient Apparitions?
And they always find ways just to win out.
Apparition is Ghost, Ancient is old. Old Ghost.
62% win rate. After this game, probably like 64%.
Do you think Pudge would have worked this game?
It's hard against Naga.
Really enjoying it, like every time he wins something.
If you get your timing, so you destroy.
Was it support again? Was it Weaver?
Weaver.
Yeah, I think it's doable. If you rush Vanguard, you could lane and kick Naga out. I think it's
You rush
doable.
Scepter and Naga can play for a while. For a
Holy
long
shit,
while.
Spectre's 80% weight. What?
The tier 2 scene of DPC of that time, right? And
12 and 3?
Spectre's only picked when it's good, right?
No, a lot of teams are just random picking it, no?
Was it? No, I thought it was always after
they?
seeing two supports. They picked
VP
Spectre.
picked this hero really early at least. I don't know about the other teams, but VP always picks this hero early.
Every time I see Spectre, it's against like fucking
KDT.
Skyraf and shit, and they just can't play.
KDT loves this Spectre. What the fuck?
Okay, guys. The pressure is the highest it's ever been, you know.
Thorn Spirit's
Holy
5-0.
That we are here for each other. We practice all year, all our lives for this moment, and no matter what happens, let's make sure we are like
Makes
the
it so
best team as we
soft.
can be, and we are as comfortable
All the
as we
mixing
can
all over
be
the place.
regarding the hero picks and how we play the game. And let's keep the communication very smooth and chill, and the game will take care of itself.
The game will take care of itself. Pick up those comfort picks. We
That
thought
was
Skinner
it?
was on a comfort pick last game too.
No, yeah, he was entirely. And I feel like this is a game that we shouldn't really be analyzing draft too much on. It really is about in the game, the plays, the choices that you make. And when you are technically a newer team because of Topson, there will be moments where there's that slip up. And I've said it a lot. They made that one slip up and Entity capitalized on it.
What sort of game is the hardest to come back from, Dendi? You know, a game like this where you are pushing high ground, one slip up, or a game that felt really even at any point and it just unfortunately didn't go your way?
It depends on drafts so much, right? So in this game,
Players
we
bring their own
had drafts
peripherals,
that
yeah.
We had tempo.
What happens at Valve is you have to get two
It's
sets.
very, very
You need
hard
one
to
set
come
where you
back.
used to
And
practice
those
it, and
games,
then
it's
the second
almost
set they
impossible,
take
like
away
you
from
said,
you,
for the small
and they set up
moments,
for you.
Do you have a hero?
I think they also check for
do we
cheats
have
and
kind
stuff,
of
but I'm not sure.
like, is it
I think they
possible
should if
to
they don't.
even play in the late game with those heroes?
Never
Like,
know
it's
if
such a
some dude shows up with words.exe.
But if you have a heroes who
Never
very good
know.
late game, if you have very stable draft, it's usually not so hard to come back. Okay, it's pretty hard, but at least you have those opportunities. You're searching for those options, and you're looking for them all the time. Like we saw games with Dark Weevil.
Come on, adjust your glasses, you nerds.
70 minutes, 80 minutes, and you understand that this hero can kill everybody in like few seconds, any stage of a game.
There's always that potential. We'll see what they're going to draft for game number 2 as it begins right now.
I've been using a lot of different brands. I usually just use whatever sponsors give me. I think Cloud9 right now does not have a peripheral sponsor, so I'm free to use whatever.
Game 2.
It was HyperX in the past though.
Let's see what Tundra
And
are
recently.
comfortable with, what they want to bring out.
I think
in a
XK's with the
potential
22.
last game
What do you
in
call
row.
a slut that keeps track of how many people she slept with?
You know,
It's the thought that
play
counts.
it again in game 2?
I mean, of course. I'm still liking to see, you know, the idea of clinks on the top, yes. But I do want to make them, you know,
So bad.
make them one small adjustment, which is like, I think support heroes are really crucial in this
Picks!
meta. And you need to have a lot
Yay!
of damage on them
Mm.
because like all these
Hello?
By the way, nice, nice dad joke.
4,500
It's not a
HP,
dad
to make
joke, it's
sure
a
you have percentage-based
pun.
damage that can, you know, chop off of it. So
Pun?
instead
I
of
hate
like,
puns. Yeah, it
playing
was what do you call a
hate
slut
puns.
that keeps
from,
track of how many people she slept with? It's the thought that
It's
counts.
not gonna happen this time.
Yeah, I hope they don't
It's
do
right.
Dies of cringe.
primal beast free
yeah.
game like this again.
Oh, there it is. Get rid of it. It's already
Your
banned
wish
out.
Nice.
fulfilled.
These are Uker's jokes.
Surprised that Tundra aren't picking up Dark Willow a little
These
bit
are
more.
bannable
Now
jokes.
favors him.
Oh, my book is
Bang.
back next week.
He used to
Feels
play
good,
her
man.
in
Yeah.
the mid lane when he was
Next
doing it
week?
for
Yeah.
Tundra during DPC,
Next
and
week.
then
Wasn't
Okay.
it 24?
talked about the fact that when he used to
Yeah, that's next week.
Pogs,
Next week.
that's where he got the Dark Willow inspiration from. So he
That's
chose
when,
to
City
do
Skylines
it.
comes
It's
out.
just not a priority
Yeah.
for the middle.
I mean, I think
Isn't
Fortnite
tomorrow
definitely
24?
thinks about how to,
No.
you know,
Oh,
have the
tomorrow would also be
experience
next
from the lane
week.
and translate it to his role.
But tomorrow is next week, indeed.
It might be like a little bit too much since you
In
have
Romania, it's already
three
tomorrow.
FPS. From the mid lane, it's already playing this weird hero.
I
so you
mean,
have
it
still the
depends
same
what
position
where
as
you're
the
from.
first
We are close to
but
midnight, so
not as,
tomorrow.
you know, steady or like
Fuck,
I
for
am
Nance it
already-
is. Tomorrow is
I'm already
24 for
tomorrow.
Nance.
So far.
That's why I was confused. I looked at the calendar and I saw it
yeah.
this week.
He's playing Spirit,
Yeah.
Spirit Breaker, Tiny.
It's
All these
already
heroes
next week.
Like to investigate in the early game. They like to
It is
show
next week.
themselves on mid,
Oh.
make a kill, go back to
Do you want me to tell you what happens in the future, guys?
And, Dark can do
No.
that, but
I wanna find
I
out
wouldn't be
myself
surprised if they
in
do
1
have
hour.
Some, like, range support for him. They have
So apparently Naga is a first fan now.
can provide information.
I mean, Naga has absurd win rate.
What? Who calls new week on Sunday? It's always Monday. There's no way it's Sunday.
Yeah, it's Monday.
Yeah, in Chinese, it's literally A weekday 1, weekday 2, weekday 3, and weekday 1 is Monday.
Early, getting like the crown to let him be so like tanky, and
So
then be able to use
checkmate.
the ink swap
Oh, and he does it. What?
Sunday is a weekend.
I didn't know that.
Sunday is a weekend. How would it start the week?
Sunday is a holy day where all stores must be closed.
Primal and CK. No, I was thinking. I was trying to see what we
Dude, who thought about this? Ban 4, then ban 3, pick a hero, then pick a hero, then ban another
I
hero.
think Ice Fork at some point was just like, fuck balancing some of these bullshit heroes, just give them more bans.
Yeah, they wanted to add more bans.
And in a random pattern as well.
I mean, it's not they tried to give like power picks, like if you look at if you think about like which picks are strong on which positions, each team have no value picks rather than just last pick being super good and first pick being super good.
Still valued as highly because other teams are kind of like.
And also you can't just first pick a 2-hero combo. Like second pick was fucking dumb. You picked like Gyro +1 when that was meta or other meta combos.
Oh yeah, you had carry +3 bans. You picked carry, you picked like something like Morphing or Medusa and you had 3 bans after that.
Entity fucked up. They gave 33 Doom. They fucked up.
Yeah, this is gonna be a loss.
Yeah, they fucked up hard.
There's no way you allow 33 Doom.
You can play around Doom, you just BTP out, dude.
Can you play around 33 Doom?
Play on 33 Doom? Good luck.
No matter where you put your Kunkka, he's gonna get doomed in this game.
By the time you have VKB, he has full items.
Find the Doom to prevent that, or ways to save this Kunkka and make it noisy enough that it's hard for him to always cleanly connect on that spell.
What do you even pick against the new Doom?
Shadow Fiend.
Shadow Fiend?
Shadow Fiend been picked?
Had before.
No, not.
I'm checking right now.
Are we?
From game number 1 on the side of Entity. The Naga one also being taken.
2 picks, no wins.
Yeah,
You
Shadow Fiend,
like,
let's go.
Hurricane Pike and Flotters are good.
So let's just take it out.
I mean, it's just prevention from Skeeter having his comfort zone, which was like, you know, before.
I think every time you get doomed, you die like a dog.
And CK
I'll be honest.
is one of his top go-to heroes.
I don't know where to check player win rates. But Doom is probably high win rate, isn't it? Checking right now.
Bringer.
50% at 8 picks.
50%.
They want to play aggressive once again.
It's okay.
Are we playing more horror games?
Yeah, when Uker's back, sure.
Oh, Steve! I'm gonna buy you Mortuary Assistant and you can play it. I wanna stream you playing it.
What's the benefit of having it on a
I'm gonna gift you the game. Is Steve here? He's fucking faking AFK.
Yo,
He's hiding.
fuck horror games, dude. Fuck horror games,
Why,
actually.
you boosty?
Those things give me legit anxiety.
Sounds like, yeah, boosty.
Dude, I used to get anxiety when I played fucking Half-Life 1, so...
What?
you know.
That's barely horror. That's
Yeah, but the fucking atmosphere is so eerie, though.
It is. It is.
They played Demonologist with us. It was fun.
Dude, I remember I used to be a kiddo. I was, what, 9 years old, playing Half-Life 1. I fell out of my chair, like...
Internet Historian made a video about that. He had the same thing. He's like, the game's so scary. Reload to the train scene. Watch the train again.
Was it Dark Willow Undying or Morphling Undying or Medusa Undying?
Do you think
That was pretty hype, though. I remember...
you remember the train?
Yeah, I definitely crystal clear remember the train. I also used to read the PC magazines about like video games and stuff, and I read the whole lore about fucking Half-Life in PC magazine first before I played it.
Oh,
that's such a thing back then. It's like all these
Yeah,
manuals, these
TV
magazines,
channels
and
about
everything.
games.
Yeah, that too, right? Like everything.
Oh,
it's like
dude,
so
when I was like,
exciting.
when I was like 6-7 years old, I used to read. I had like this 300-page magazine with like furniture and stuff. I used to read all that shit.
Okay, that's kind of weird.
But it wasn't like IKEA or something. It was like, I don't know. It wasn't just furniture. It was like all kind of like weird like.
Yeah, the infomercial shit, like everything.
My relatives had people in Germany from Romania, and like, you know, because Romania was poor, like we were fascinated by like German shit, like 'cause they had so many products, because Romania used to be communist country, so like not too many things available to buy. And in Germany, for example, you would have like so many fucking things to buy.
potentially Dark. Like you said, I'm not sure about Duza. This hero was not so strong lately.
By the way, I get scared shitless watching horror movies. I can never get through one. I'm so bad with horror movies, but I don't know. Playing these horror games, it was pretty chill.
I mean, you
But I
play
don't know if
horror
it's
games
just
in
'cause-
multiplayer. Play horror games in
Yeah,
single player.
yeah.
Play Mortal Resistance. I can give you the game too.
There wouldn't be any reason, right? I can stream.
Yeah, and I think it's gonna be.
You can stream it on Discord with like 5 bitrate.
Yeah.
No, I can't. I'd have like 2000 ping. Oh wait, is it
Yeah, but
offline?
it's single player. That's the thing.
But what's the point then?
It's so Sing can watch you on the 5 pixels.
Yeah, you mean you say you're not scared of horror games? We'll see.
No, I was. You didn't let me continue. I was gonna say maybe it's because it's the 4 of us. You know, it's fucking hilarious instead of scary.
Phasmophobia is terrifying when you play alone. You should try it. It's fun. For your heart.
It is so sad that
Sure.
Those are some
Sounds
wacky
good.
heroes in this game.
I look at Tundra's lineup.
Sounds
it's
great.
So free.
Yeah, potentially.
Have you guys played the Silent Hill games?
I never played those.
No.
Always hear about
I've
them.
seen the thingy, the corridor one, that sadly never
Oh, PT.
existed. Yeah, PT.
Which game is the mortuary assistant anyway? Let me see it one second.
It's a chill horror game where you take the role
I love
on.
how you say chill horror game.
Yeah, but with chill I mean the word chill literally.
Chase down the Monkey King, 8 days by the way.
Dead corpses. You look at them.
Alright, Terrorblade makes sense.
And you put them into their little cabinets, into their little hotels.
Like better.
Why is that? Why do you say it makes sense?
Cancel used to stream a horror game like 2 years ago or 3 years ago, I can't remember. And there was one scene when this guy was getting his dick chopped off on stream. So
What? Wait, oh, is this
Fear and Horror?
No. What's that fucking game called? Outlast 2, I think.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it was Outlast 2. I remember something like that too.
They are survivable, they help each other out.
Oh my god, this game looks horrifying. What the fuck?
Any active item on Monkey King, the threat of the Prophet, it could
I wanna watch Steve play it actually.
Prophet can do so much around the map.
I don't know
because
Steve
sometimes
play.
Dude, I had trouble sleeping after I watched the cancel stream that night. Fuck those things.
Damn. Usually they say the people that get scared of horror movies and books and everything, it's like people with strong imaginations. There's so many things going through their heads. Yeah. I don't know if that's true, but it doesn't sound too
I'm
far off.
scared shitless.
You remember how much I used to theory craft about Dota 2, dude? Like, crazy theory crafting, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't really wanna put Kunkka against Monkey King on the mid lane, right?
I have crazy imagination. That's me.
Yeah, we don't know where is
And then we can also just be bussy, you know? Big fucking
I am a
bussy.
pussy as well. That's true.
Like a 25 kg bussy.
Get Kunkka mid, I guess. So it's gonna be off lane. So we already know the lanes of Entity for sure, and we don't know Tundra lanes yet.
They also had Entity had pretty similar lineup against Azure and they lost those games. So I'm not sure why they decided to go for it again here.
You know, I wonder what would have happened if we stick together at C9. I think we would have been like a top 6 team for like many years.
I think so too. I'm pretty sure that team would have won TI eventually if you played enough.
I don't know about that one, but...
I'm pretty sure it would have.
I think Village could be like a stable.
Why did you guys split?
Internal
Because we have
issues.
cancers, dude.
On the map for your team, because they don't really have any buildings or objectives right now.
Internal
It's all
issues.
online. Like they're kind of missing that.
But what did both have say?
I said because we were cancer.
You know, heavy
Oh.
because
Cancer.
they can just build
They go for the Batrider.
Batrider?
Nice, good get.
I hacking love Batrider.
Before they pick it as well. Make sure they don't get that cleanse.
It's one of my favorite heroes.
Now they actually have a mix of like physical and magic damage.
Except it's
So
shit
their
right
lineup
now.
Looks way more balanced in that way.
We still don't have that much.
Maybe it's to answer
burst
the
early
Monkey
game.
King.
Like, we need to wait
Think
until
so.
the
It's
Maya
probably
and
tops
hopefully
and
the
monkey
lanes
mid.
go
He's one of the
well.
few people that
Like,
go
it's a
monkey
little
mid.
bit still
Batrider is good
Stagger
against
with
both
one
Monkey and
CA
Natures, if I recall.
And there is like Furion who can also like
Yeah, Bat's pretty good against Nation.
Monkey.
make this, like,
I don't think
change
it's that
on the
good
lane,
against
so I
Orc
feel
though.
like Stormstorm
And it's
probably
kind of whatever
No.
against Doom.
Dude, Batrider doesn't win games, come on. Chill.
Yeah.
Storm and Batrider can win.
Yeah,
I've
yeah,
seen it.
exactly. I need this hero buff. I hope Storm loses this game.
Maybe
No,
because
so
of
the hero
the
gets-
last pick, but like if you
No,
pick...
no,
no.
Bat has garbage win rate, and he's gonna lose this game. It's gonna be more garbage.
He's
and they're
gonna
buff the hero.
win.
Yeah, that's That's the hero.
He had to
I
see
hope
his
not.
mid matchup, bro. Like he plays against an Akasha hero and he's done.
It's monkey mid.
I mean, it can be
Did you
monkey
believe?
four.
Do
Nine
you
also
believe
plays
that
monkey.
a good? Would you believe that a good Batrider can lane against Twop?
Alright, it's Topson mid, so what is Topson? You cannot play monkey.
Thompson can be monkey. It's Nine also plays monkey.
Yeah, but you can't play monkey against Batrider, that's insane.
Yeah, you don't wanna, so they probably pick a mid and monkey is no support.
I don't think it's that bad.
It's bad.
That was
bad.
bad.
I mean, it's not
Monkey
bad. Maybe
support
maybe
feels
9
good.
is one is a monkey.
And
He's
this
no
is
shot.
To be fair,
draft.
it looks like a fucking dog shit Monkey King game.
And this
Even
draft
without the
is so
Batrider.
old. It's like 6 months old, 7 months old.
Yeah?
Yeah, it was when that was it was not.
And Undying actually both at the same time.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, monkey is not playing against Undying is actually fine as monkey. I don't mind.
Yeah,
that.
Monkey destroys Undying with Orb of Venom and Jingu.
Hello.
Hello.
Why
Yo,
were you
Steve!
playing Steve?
Why are you fake AFK?
I want to get some food.
It's time tomorrow, Steve, for you to play Mortuary Assistant.
Oh really? Okay.
Oh my god, I wanna see that so bad.
I wanna see it.
This type of game to buy the time for everyone to come online. Meanwhile, you got like phylacteries.
It's a very chill horror game. You can play by yourself. You take the job of a mortuary assistant. Basically, you have to prepare corpses for their incineration or otherwise. Perhaps a casket showing.
Sounds very chill.
It's a real life job, by the way. People really do this.
Like, just like the game?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a job.
If we survive to
Sounds like just like Stardew Valley, very very chill game.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think he means chill that way though.
25 minutes, that's the same in your eyes as well, Sheik?
You'll be fine. If you played
it'll be very
Phasmophobia,
chill.
Demonologist, you played Escape the Backroom, I mean, this game should be easy in front of those, right?
I mean, I didn't do anything to Demonologist, I just chilled.
Yeah, you were pussy with cross.
Yeah, actually, two of you fucking pussies with crosses.
No, I did missions. I didn't just sit with the cross the whole time. He didn't let it go of his hand.
Alrighty, well, we're gonna see.
Well, I put millions into every mission. What did you put?
I
you put
started
like a
putting
pill.
millions later.
You put like a pill.
I started putting millions later. I wanted us to live in a nice place. Excuse me for wanting us to not live in a dumpster. But you guys didn't let me.
I remember when I said I had 15k, you said that was a lot of money, but you had like 32k or something.
Yes, it was 20k off from living in a penthouse, dude. We would be so luxurious. Instead, we didn't. We just kept living in trash.
No one's playing it. He wants to pick Invoker every game.
Yo, for some reason, Bench has below 40% win rate in this tournament.
The hero's not that good anymore.
And in this game
Bench
now,
sucks after that.
it's an
Yeah,
interesting
she
approach
got nerfed
because
a bit.
Tundra, last year, you guys plowed through the upper bracket, completely undefeated, or at least not having to go down to lowers. Here, you're now one game away from elimination. Does that change your approach to the draft or as a coach?
I hope not. I mean, I think a lot of the last year, like the TI 12 year, we spent trying to figure out how to reset from losses. And I think at TI that year, we did it really well. So hopefully the same tools that we used then to reset, we'll be able to use now.
Sounds like we're in tune for a 3-game series. You guys ready for some more Dota?
Time to go in game.
Just 30 seconds now.
Tundra going to be put to the test.
65% win rate. AA has 67% win rate.
That monkey item build.
By the way, they have the legendary Fishman Undying.
You don't like the lack of Orb of Venom?
Orb of Venom.
If you're past for monkey, you have to either go over Venom or boots.
I feel the
He
same.
thinks he's universal, bro. What are you talking
And
about?
you're playing against Undying. You bully Undying with Orb of Venom and 1 point in Jingu.
That's what's going to get you to the grand final at the end of the
Yeah, just Orb Venom. I mean, against Undying, Orb Venom is easier because Undying wants to fight. Boots is better against heroes that don't actually want to fight, but you can still get Jingu off of them.
So you guys think Skeeter's gonna pull a Ramses?
What does that mean?
I mean,
self-stun or what do you mean?
Self-stun 900 times and have 0 net worth after laning stage. That's a Ramses. That's a Ramses.
It has to be a meme after those 2 games.
I feel like this double block is not that good, is it?
It's good if
No,
it
it's
goes
good
into double.
because then you get a double wave in your tower. Yeah, but
okay,
let's see.
But I would say that it's good if you're playing a losing lane, right? Or
Yeah,
if you...
I feel like you only do this if you're losing, right? Like if you're lane shit.
Yeah, but the nature's level 1 is super strong.
Yeah, level 1 nature is very stupid.
They want to dodge the level 1 timing.
Yeah,
And for that, it's good.
Like, look, they're already playing at a very good spot for Dire.
And now Nature's doesn't have that great of a time. You want the ranged support not to be able to play around the tower protection. It's super dreadful. And they can do it.
It's so good. Every time I ask for it, we never see it. Okay.
Oh fuck, is this dive already? Holy shit.
It's so bad.
Whoa, what the fuck?
What the fuck? Is he?
Is
he?
Soulstormer?
Oh my
Kinda agree.
god, dude.
He has bottle, it's fine.
No, he doesn't have bottle yet.
No, it's in the courier.
Yeah, but he doesn't have it yet.
It's coming. FedEx.
Oh my god, dude.
Look at it. The bottle is so fast.
Is he gonna lose a creep for this?
Depends how good. No, Thompson didn't block good enough. No, it's actually fine. Unironically fine.
He loses one creep. He's stacking, though. He's stacking, that's why he lost the creep.
I think it's fine. Like, when you play Batrider mid, you really want to focus on getting a lot of stacks. Like, if you try to focus on destroying your mid and like killing him or whatever, and you don't kill him, you lose stacks, then you feel very sad.
Doom?
I mean, I feel like if you stack at minute 2 and you lose 3 creeps for it, it's kind of bad.
Especially if they can get ganks on mid going with the Fury.
Yeah, if you lose one creep, it's fine.
I mean, he's only one creep behind. It's fine. He stacked,
I mean,
he
he
maxed
lost,
bottle,
he lost 3
Wait,
creeps
what the
in
fuck?
XP.
I just watched how the Undying died. He died because he used Blood Grenade.
Oh my god.
He was fine. He was fine, and then he used Blood Grenade and died.
No, but I mean, he wants to die anyway because there's no fucking region. Like, he doesn't want to be AFK.
Yeah, but it's first blood.
You know these animals that don't fucking buy salves and tangos?
Okay, now I like 9's build.
Animals.
What, Stubby?
He bought boots, he rushed him. Well, he got them because of a first blood.
There's no way this X level 2 on Kunkka is legit on lane.
What the fuck is this build?
I don't know.
I don't think so either. What the fuck?
Oh, it's so they can kill natures. I think he tried to kill nature so he can't TP out.
No, but you tried to bring in level 1, no?
That's an off-lane Kunkka like that. What?
Bro, I used to play 2 days ago, I remember. I had a Kunkka offlane, level 1. We go for first blood. I arrow, I play Mirana, I arrow guy for 4 seconds, and he uses X instead of Torrent.
Insane.
It's still Tiebreaker level 3, is that the play? I mean, that's 7 to 9, I guess he's owning. Alchemist also 6 to 9.
I mean, he has 17 CS on Alchemist.
But I don't think they would have laned so well if not for that first wave shit.
I mean, I don't know about the first wave, but like the Tidebringer.
Is this how you play bat? You just don't play the lane? What is this?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, but doesn't play the lane usually.
I don't know about usually.
It depends on the matchup.
Doesn't win
If the
against
matchup you can't kill, you just farm. You full focus on farming.
Yeah, you full focus on farming. Like in Syrian World, you get like travels ASAP.
You know when you do this with neutrals, it's kind of weird because the neutrals hit the creeps, but the creeps don't hit the neutrals. See,
Yeah, look, he lost one creep.
I think he lost more than one. He lost more than one. I saw at least like 2.
Yeah, but look at the net worth though. He has like 300 on Zeus already.
I mean, Zeus has a wave.
It's only 200.
Yeah.
But it's still good farm for a matchup you shouldn't be that comfortable in.
They got the natures because of Xmark.
Yeah, but he's level 3 though.
Was the Zeus after the bet?
Yes.
Yeah, Zeus was last pick.
Yeah.
It was
They
before
picked the
last
bat
pick ban and
because
last
they
Zeus.
expected monkey mid.
Oh. I've seen Thompson win that lane, by the way.
He can win. If you're good enough. And if the batch.
Oh no, he's gonna miss all the creeps.
Bro, this gonna smash
Oh
it.
my
Oh
god.
my god.
Dude, how did you not see that happening, dude?
He
Come on.
didn't know.
Wait, what are you
And he
watching?
lost
Are you
his
watching
big
mid?
creep to Thompson.
I was watching top from the caster cam.
Batrider was dragging 3 creeps.
Drag.
Yeah, tell
You
it.
can go, you can go.
So he dragged 3 creeps into the Hellburst Smasher, and he lost all 3 creeps to the Smash.
That's so stupid.
It is.
too. So this Zeus does actually need to get in there and stop this Bat Rider from farming the neutrals so much.
The upside is Thompson gets to hold his resources because he's not getting pressure. We always have Thunder God's Wrath here in the early game available to combat these side lanes right now. And I mean, Top is getting traded
Well,
out.
Zeus has ulti now.
Watson's getting a bit low. He does
So
have
look
raindrop
at he has raindrop.
He has raindrops and stick. And
a lot of stick charges here as well.
so this is too good.
33 here really needed the extra regen in this battle. I fully expect Tundra to want to make a move on Terrorblade very soon.
Zeus is good against TB though.
You have Thunder's God Wrath versus the lowest.
Used to be better when he had the passive.
No, the Q is the passive.
It's fine, right? It's pretty sure it's fine in this match.
What is fun?
The Zeus against TB now.
Oh yeah.
Zeus is good against TB.
Unless you're going the Manta build, you're fucking useless.
What do you mean? If you do
Manta build
this,
sucks.
no, it doesn't. You just need more slots. It's like fuck.
Fucking sucks.
It doesn't. You just need more slots.
I've never seen it work.
You know this percentage? It's half, but it works on the illusions. Imagine every single hit you lose 6% HP.
Oh my god.
Oh man, if he played a little bit closer with Undying, I think he could have killed. But he was too greedy for the rune, I think.
Fishman tried to go in for the deny. Now he's put himself.
Oh, Fishman.
Fishman. But he can't
Half
TP.
fish. Half man.
Oh my.
What's happening actually? What are you doing?
They're missing every spell on Monkey.
It's half
Wait.
control.
Dude, he's
Wait.
such a Fishman.
There's no
I don't know
way.
what Thompson doing, by the way. You could have just killed him.
Why did he away? That was kind of weird.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Fishman!
Fishman!
A world of space, dude.
So much space actually.
What the fuck?
Thompson wasted so much mana. Okay.
For me, I don't have to deal with any of these.
That's a Fishman highlight reel.
By the way, Thompson doesn't buy Phylactery. I've noticed.
No one buys Phylactery.
No, everyone buys Phylactery on this hero.
There's no one that doesn't buy Phylactery.
Did we saw a game yesterday with a Zeus that didn't buy Phylactery?
I did, but like they're wrong. Phylactery is what makes this hero playable.
Yeah, I don't think it's good without Phylactery.
You got the fire and water. You got the water part combined with the damage over time from this Bat Rider. So you've got a ton of area.
It definitely feels broken when you finish it.
Tons of damage being thrown
Is the
around.
screen tearing? It's fine on my side.
Watson gets the Doom implication.
Weird.
Yeah, Skeeter knows. Hey, if they're making that move in the top lane, they're not trying to help out their carry at all. I've got to vacate the premises here. Moves over to the other side of the map. Stormer will pursue. Rest of his team is going to be following him. They're
Keeping back bottom.
behind.
Skeeter's just double dodging all these ganks right now. Doing his disappear on the map. Not to resort for a 33 kill.
Yeah, they'll get that one instead. Pull them back into the magic missile. Will be good enough. Stormer, a lot of killing spree. Something that the panel said they very much need Stormer to have a lot of momentum if entity.
Oh yeah, I see them at OBS, but it's not in my in-game.
Snaking did tank this boat bottom.
Huh?
Still, his early game has been rough, right? This is a slow nature problem.
Yeah, I don't know.
Right now. Can catch up
I don't know what the
later.
problem is.
Crowd can definitely be annoying in the late game. It's been a slow one for Snaking.
Yeah,
All been
That's so random.
on the map. 3-1. Bot's done.
Just had the magic.
I'm just gonna restart my game and I hope it goes away.
Let me see.
Getting involved, making it count, turns it straight into a tier 1 tower.
That's a good point. The 5% he gets off that neutral item probably made the difference there in him getting off the Sunder.
Every little bit counts.
I think it's gone.
Low early game for Tundra.
Yeah, they got to feeling a bit nervous, especially after being down a game in this series.
Seems like Dota just kind of broke for a second there. I don't fucking know, man. I didn't change anything, and it just came out by itself too. Super weird. I turn it on and off, and it's gone. Feels good.
It gives you attack speed bonus.
Hey, I get cute by a Bane, fucking uninstalled.
Yeah, you can't do damage, you can't cast spells, GG.
So good. It's so good.
I actually got flamed by a guy in a pub 3 days ago because I told him that he shouldn't max sap and he should put points in queue. He paused the game, he's like, why do you want me to do this? Explain to me, please, why?
Why?
If you're support, it really depends on the game, because sometimes you can't play without max brain cell.
No, I
But
don't
on
think you
core,
ever
you
need
want
max. I don't think you ever need max brain cell, but you might.
But I know Kataomi is the most famous Bane spammer. He's 25 plus on plus 4 Bane. Every game he maxes brain cell.
What, really?
Yeah.
I thought everyone maxes like Nightmare for long range.
No, Kataomi is the original Bane spammer. He like spammed it, played it even before this patch, before Bane became this
Isn't
strong.
saved the Bane spammer?
And he's still, huh?
Isn't saved from BetBoom the Bane spammer?
No, I don't think he plays that. He plays Grim and...
Kataomi is the most Bane player. He always maxes brain snap, sleep, and then gets infeebled.
One day we will convert all the Zeus players.
I mean, it could also be an outdated build though. I think he spammed this hero more before this.
But I watched his replays to like learn Bane this match on plus 4, and he still played it this way this patch. But other players max enfeeble and only get 1 point W, some players skip W entirely. It's player preference, I guess. It also depends who you're facing, because against some heroes enfeeble is useless, and against others it doesn't let them play.
Against some heroes, one press of brains up and you're full HP.
And it's illusion heroes, right?
Yep. You click it on illusions, you're always full HP.
And let's say you're facing, let's say, a Pudge carry or something like that. Why the fuck would you want enfeeble?
It removes region, no? Or is that
No.
No, it doesn't.
It reduces right click damage and cast range.
Yeah,
By the way, total right click damage.
Yeah, total, not base.
So Pudge doesn't care about it because he won't take
Oh
damage
my
because
god,
he's
actually
gonna
died!
press E.
Holy shit, you died to 2 heroes like that?
Yeah.
I mean, Batrider is crushing.
Gabby is just running through 4 heroes.
Coming through. I love how the Doom got Bane. I love how the Undying got doomed.
I feel like that was like an illegal kill.
It was, probably.
They even got scanned, they knew that it's gonna happen. Like, Skitter scanned him.
This monkey without corrosion feels so weak.
I mean, he wants the diffusal. I can understand why, but it feels pretty wasted to not get the corrosion.
Variant supports on higher network.
Feels like it's been the story of the game. I mean, they're catching up in net worth on the support. Snake King's definitely recovering here.
Yeah, but mid difference.
Oh my god, this build, Kaya Yules?
Yeah, that's how he plays it. I don't know why.
No way.
Giga greed.
No, this is not
What do you mean
greed.
greed? It's useless. It's useless.
It's just that he's so squishy.
Yeah.
He's afraid of X, right?
What?
He's afraid of Kunkka X.
I guess, but I don't really know.
But isn't Yule set up for Kunkka? Can't he just like X you and wait for your rules and use this shit?
Yeah, but you can still run away, which means you're further away. You might be out of cast range suddenly. I don't fully disagree with the build. Depends how he plays.
I don't know, dude, the game looks very difficult for Tundra right now.
It does. Their mid game is lacking.
I mean, Doom is top net worth. I think it's okay.
Yeah, Doom has Octarine too, so he's gonna start speedrunning fast.
It's 33 Doom. He got.
He has
But 33 Doom is getting ganked.
I think he's fucking dead.
He's for
I
sure
also
dead.
think he's
so dead.
He's not dead. He's just simply spacing for his team.
He's gonna feed so much too. Look at
How
that.
much? Let's see.
Oh, 750 gold.
See, all heroes are top. Skitter can farm. Feels good though.
Yeah, he can farm while they do Roshan when having Vengeful and
15-minute Roshan, by the way.
Why is every alchemist of this TI getting such a late radiance?
It's okay. You get a Roshan so that the group has 5, then you outfarm them. It's easy.
Yeah, but you also lose your monkey in mid.
Wait, did they get lost?
They stopped doing Roshan.
It's strategic. Now 3 people.
That was a
keep it mid.
strategic death by 9, so they stopped roshing actually. That is
3
true.
heroes TP, so 3 heroes TP mid now. So they lost 300 gold and they can't TP bottom to kill Skitter. It's strategic.
Guys, you're missing the point. You let them have Roche, so when they come high ground, their support goes to push mid, and you punish the support, and then they come to rescue him and you kill them too.
So snaking is first iteming Aghanim's on Furion.
I hate this build, by the way. I hate this build with a burning passion.
Is it worse than my Refresher Mirana?
Yes, because at least Refresher Mana only takes farm on one lane.
Actually, like they're not gonna have a slower pressed for Radiant, so question mark.
Wait, why would you buy Refresher on Miranda anyway?
Yeah, yeah, why? Why to me? Why?
8 leaves. 8.
You leap 8 times.
It's so much damage. 8 times 150 damage.
So you leap for 8 times so the enemy dies of cringe or what?
Yeah, they quite literally, yes.
I mean, who even uses the alt cast on Mirana Leap?
I
do. Every time I get it, it's good.
It's so good.
It's really good.
I swear to God, every game I do that, I die 2 times a game because of I don't
Sounds
know
like
how
a
to use
skill
it.
issue.
Skill issue, not a League of Legends player. It's literally a League of
I
Legends
love
jump.
vector targeting. Vector targeting is so fun.
Yeah.
has not been killed by Stormstorm. Sure, he's very happy about it, and that'll finish his Radiance.
That's complete. We do have a pipe done for Gabby. So
Pipe Kunka?
with the pipe, they are
I mean, pipe is really nice too.
Yeah, but this is the first Kunka I've ever seen that's not insanely selfish.
It's Gubby. I think Gubby
should've
really
just-
likes pipe in general.
I think he should have stunned them there to tilt points.
Maybe it's not Gabby,
They
maybe
would
it's
be
Watson. He's like,
fucking
Watson.
monkey.
Was he teleporting away or something?
I mean, you don't have to stun. I mean, they might, like, they know that they went top, right? It might even be better to not let them know that they know that they are
They
top.
pinged Roshan. They wanna try again.
I hacking love that rider.
Just to make sure that gets called.
Look, Dire has Solar Crest, they win. Radiant doesn't have Solar Crest.
Absolutely abused my power.
Roshan attempt number 2!
This time with more heroes.
It was the same amount, but they left.
No, they have Gabby this time.
Was he not there? Oh.
No.
They're gonna farm everything they want compared to Avenge on dying.
Despair. It's looking like despair.
For
And
me,
when
I
you're
think it looks fine. It
winning-
looks fine for Radiant.
It looks fine right now, it looks fine.
The game looked way worse earlier. Before all these strategic depths.
By the way, 9 is Monkey's going pipe as well.
I feel like you just keep splitting them.
Pipe monkey.
Batrider's not picking you off.
He should do the 2B Mage Slayer.
Yeah, I think you 100% agreed on that.
I mean, Mage Slayer this game doesn't do much. Let's be honest.
It's decent against Batrider.
Yeah, but he has BKB. It's- Like later on, sure, against Kanka. As soon as he has the scepter combo stuff, but right now there's no purpose in Mage Slayer.
Definitely do like the Diffusal Blade.
This early Roche gifts.
I like too early road.
Like, wasn't this Roche just take too long to kill, and they can't do anything with the Aegis?
You actually lose gold.
Yeah, exactly. I think they lost too much money on the time they
You
killed
do
him.
lose gold, but like if you can secure the...
It's a very similar thing to Tormentor, actually. It gives a little bit more gold though than Tormentor.
He's not even using the Aegis in the fight.
Yeah, I mean, it's very hard to use this early ages. It doesn't do anything.
TP shouldn't have taken it. Should have been bad.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh,
Yeah, but that wasn't there.
He was
no,
one
40
tick
HP.
away. He was
I mean,
literally one tick away.
I mean, he's just dying to the bolt buff, no?
This spell does a lot of damage
No.
now.
Was it Doom?
No,
I
I think
It was
Like
Doom.
Doom? Oh.
Yeah, Doom. He was one tick. He was one Doom tick away from dying. Literally one.
The game does not look bad for Reyna right now, and it might be because
Yeah,
of
does
the
it?
Roshan.
It probably is.
I mean, the main thing is they tried to do Roshan twice, not just once.
This is the fucking proof that you're not supposed to go Tormentor. Like, Roshan is better than Tormentor, but you're still fucking far behind after you kill it.
What? Tormentor doesn't take that long though, compared to Rush. If you have the right lineup,
it's not about how long it takes. It's more like you need so many heroes to be there. You know?
I mean, if you need more than 3 heroes, you should not do.
No, this game, like let's say Turbate farms the Ancients anyways, and you have Venge and Solar Crest Undying there, so you can kill it pretty fast.
Yeah, this game you can do it with 2
But it
heroes.
wasn't fast, it took forever.
5-6 minutes in, we said he had like 0 items.
Yeah, it took them a lot to kill Rosh.
By the way, the shard on Fire is very good this game.
Yeah. Oh,
yeah, they should buy it.
Fuck?
Jumping away into the trees.
Yeah, there's some Thompson things. This is what Thompson plays too.
Oh my.
What? He dropped off the fucking tree!
Misclick!
See,
There's
now it's worth
nothing
the
better,
Tormentor. You get a
There's
free
nothing
Monkey
better
King
than
and
going
then
for a
every hero here.
Tormentor and getting a free kill while you're at it.
Tombstone helps out a bit.
Literally free.
Cold
Couldn't
name
be more
9.
free.
I mean, not really. Their map position is shit. Look at their waves. All waves are gonna push in now.
Yeah, so they get more gold.
But would they have?
I think this MK kill honestly wasn't even really worth it to bring this many heroes. They should kill them with like 2 or 3.
They got.
They're like
Tormentor, yeah, that's fine after you get Tormentor.
It's fine. Like the Monkey King gave more gold because they had 4 heroes there, and they
So
can
you
do
have
Tormentor
now
faster.
an insane save versus Doom.
Yeah, this is
Because of this Tormentor.
Zeus has always been a pretty good answer to Terribly.
Katomi's network is a bit sad.
So it is somewhat single core
Yeah.
lineup. I mean, Entity are putting all their eggs in.
Look at Radius using supports, not helping with the Torment, the 3 cores killing Tormentor.
So they're gonna have the Ag soon on Furion.
Skitter is farming with his stun! Pog!
It's a Ooker.
He's doing the Ooker.
Ooker is just smart.
Feels like you're running against the clock a little bit here in terms of if it's truly a 4 protect 1.
Is it really worth it?
It's not that bad.
It's worth it, yes, I'd say.
It's better when
It's a lot of damage. The only thing he did wrong is not have acid spray before he blew up. If he had acid spray, those would have gotten destroyed. That could have gotten destroyed.
Disabling you. A Monkey King who can turn into another core, and I mean 9 is farming a lot right now, going back for a pipe.
Every alchemist goes for the acid spray grants armor to allies instead of the damage from Grievous Great.
The Grievous Great damage is not that much, to be honest.
36.
I think it got nerfed, right? Wasn't it 3 damage per Grievous Great?
Yeah, I think it was even better.
People used to take that on, but I guess they stopped.
Yeah, but not.
I mean, 7 stats is 7 stats, 6 armor is really a lot.
Yeah. And it's also for you.
Looks like it's not going to be totally free. Hatomi goes through the portal.
But you have to be under it.
Yeah, but it's good.
It's pretty big
Acid
radius.
spray is big.
And you're always an acid spray when you're alchemist. Like it's not just his ally, it's to yourself too.
And that's more time where Skeeter knows he's farm up ancients.
What happened to Dire Course? Wasn't Baffer the king of the game? Where is
Yeah, he was plus 2k net worth on Zeus, and now he's
If you
minus
play-
500.
Dude, if you play offlane, whatever with Turbate or Naga in your team, I think you should go Midas always. No matter what hero.
Sorry, I missed what you just said.
I think you should go Midas on offlane if you have Naga or Turbate in your team if you play offlane. No matter the hero. Because like Turbate or these illusion heroes clean them up so fast.
You can have this scenario though where your illusion heroes do nothing, and then your offlane has a fucking Midas, and you can never fight.
Yeah, but like, what did Blade Mail do?
It helped the fight.
What Blade Mail?
Blade Mail was very good.
Kuka went back for a Blade Mail?
No, it was
Or
his
did he
first
buy it
item.
before that?
Double face with double
Kuka-
bracer into Blade
Blade
Mail.
Mail helps us farm. It's not just fighting.
That's Zeus?
Oh?
That's
That's
Zeus.
yours, no?
That's
Yes,
yours.
Yule.
Oh, I mean, come on.
Wait, he has swapped in front of Yules though. Why is he not swapping? He doesn't know?
He doesn't know that you can
Imagine
swap
being a
Yule.
TI player and don't fucking know, man.
Oh, the Tormentor paid off. He saved
Yeah,
Venge.
he saved Venge.
What do you mean? He should have bought it anyway. If he didn't save the bench anyway, then you know I'm reporting him.
You started got to get some objectives, right?
I feel like you're reporting him for being a support.
I think so, yeah.
Steve ends the post game of every game. My carry command, my offlaner commando, and reports these two filthy fucking supports.
If they get him after the
Win or lose, just report them.
down, then maybe I could see it do.
You have to report the support players.
They're worried about it being that close to a tier 1
Fucking
still.
support players.
Fucking support players.
I generally report my 4 position player. That's my go-to.
I just report both.
We actually don't have support players in this Scala. It's all core players now.
Just feels unnecessary. Do we really need to do that?
Well, Entity have 2 5 heroes now.
Stormstormer still hasn't dealt with the bottom wave that's pushing
Yes.
into that tower.
No, he's scared of the map too, especially since he's the gem holder.
And his bench
Alchemist
is so
is going
long
off, Green.
This is a really old build.
Yeah.
This
is a very old. I remember this one.
This is the Sumail mid alchemist Burma concoction build.
Is this
Isn't it?
what build does Ramses do? Does he do this build too?
No, Ramses does right click with AC abyssal stuff like that.
You definitely
This looks like OG Orc.
This is a really old.
Yes, when illusions were so strong with full damage radiance.
Also perma concoction. When it was a thing. Where you like
gonna be
charge it
perma
and then
now.
you have it again.
It's gonna be what, 12? How many
It's 15 seconds. It's 5.5 seconds channel time. So.
By the way, I hate magic alchemist. I think it's so waste. The hero's right click potential is too good.
Stormstormer just Chinese BKB'd. He
It's
checked if it
fine.
worked.
He made sure it's
It
on the right
worked.
hotkey.
It works.
The BKB hotkey works. Good.
No.
You know sometimes when like you have the item in the wrong hotkey because you didn't check, and then in the fight you realize that you have it on the wrong hotkey. Now you know that it's on the right hotkey.
Yeah. Now he won't die because his BKB didn't go off.
He left the neutral item.
He TP'd his other neutral item and then left the token there.
Guys.
And he's sending a token. Oh my god.
Hello?
Oh.
Hello?
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 Whoa.
No. Oh, Fishman found it.
Oh, Fishman found it.
Nice.
Bro, my Batrider's face is bashed in.
Which is really where Watson is gonna feel one of his strongest peaks in this game.
Check Discord.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I can have the same thing.
This map onto the big course.
Bashed in.
Tombstone is also a huge spell for Entity. If they can keep it up.
It's a very small face.
It's really gonna do work in the long engagements because there isn't a direct Tombstone killer.
It's vacuumed.
Man up for it. Every time you run in to kill the Tombstone, that means Watson's probably hitting you. No one's really.
Oh, 9?
Look at that tree, move so fast, bro.
They're gonna be
Ah!
AC and Shiva at some point.
I don't. The bat doesn't
Oh!
see. The bat doesn't see him because Batrider Firefly is no longer flying.
Yeah, but Sticky now.
Yeah.
Sticky Napalm can see him.
I think he does if he does it on the right.
Set up to do that, Roshan. If they don't do it now,
I mean, the Kanka knew he was there. He just used tidal wave.
I mean, his smoke just popped, right? And he just ran
Yeah.
through the spell.
Roshan? Roshan is
This guy this guy they killed Roger first, and now they have cheese as well.
Look at 9 trying to
He wants to be a tree.
combine. Combining into the environment.
Why is this cam just watching his wave instead of Roshan?
Yeah, what
Biggest
is
monkey.
this?
Yeah, but why
I
is he
wanna
not
check
watching
the
Roshan?
TI stream. Is this how it looks like on TI stream too?
No.
No, TI stream is on the pit.
It's now, but what was like 5 seconds back?
Probably the three things.
Oh, snaking bot two raid bands. Fog.
Probably the 2 cameras thing.
He buys 2 Wraith Bands at the shard. That's his fucking purchase menu. Oh my god.
I mean,
I always do this on nature.
So much value.
I feel like snaking is a farm now. You should farm more.
Oh, to be honest,
Is he getting baited with the fucking courier?
I mean, it's hard because the monk is farming a lot.
I think Tundra has this game actually.
I feel like that too, actually. And something I kind of feel from these fucking games is that you just give Roshan for free. Like they lose money killing Roshan.
It depends, right? If they can threaten your base with the Eagles or not. In this case, they can't, I think. If you can, then you don't give away that fucking
I mean, it also
ocean.
depends on how many they put there, right? Like, if there's 5, then you maybe don't have to, but like, if there's 3, then you probably should kill them.
It also has to do with your ability to pick off people. Because like if anybody can pick people off on the map, I don't, you know.
These Aegises were never ones they were.
It's smoking time.
So if Entity don't get something done with the Aegis, it feels okay just waiting out and taking a fight afterwards. In fact, Tundra feel like
Does Fishman have raid ban? No.
Four-man smoked the bottom.
Fishman.
I mean, the lanes are every single lane.
Kataomi has one raid ban.
So they probably know Entity's gonna split up a little bit.
Look at the treants on the map, right? Snae's been splitting these treants, blocking.
Both the supports and Tundra have 2 Wraith bans.
Yeah.
And Doom has 1.
And Doom has 1.
Why wouldn't you? It's too good. For armor.
I mean, Wraith bans are way too overbuffed.
What do you mean for armor? It has 6 armor.
Huh? One race ban is 4 armor.
Diagi.
4 plus 2.
I see.
Times 2.
It's 20 attack speed, 6 armor, and how much damage? Like 4 damage.
The only thing better is bracers for universal heroes. Fucking 18 damage on a 500 gold item.
But is 18 damage better than 20 attack speed?
Plus 200 HP?
Not in terms of DPS.
Link grab ally, no joke in this game. Can help core the deep.
Unless you're like Wind Ranger.
Save somebody from some sort of chain stun, give him a crucial couple of seconds against the Doom.
Yeah, that's the thing.
I like the Shivas from Doom coming up
It's
next.
hard to say who's actually ahead. The 6k ahead in Radiant, but they have Alchemist.
And Doom.
And Doom.
I mean, Doom net worth is kinda fair, you know? Like, it actually means things.
Alchemist too in this patch. They nerfed people to get quite a bit for like money-wise.
I guess that's true. It's just a bonus spell nowadays.
The thing with Doom this game is that...
I really hate this Alchemist.
Yeah, probably not that strong.
Oh no, this Alchemist build, he's not gonna carry.
I mean, his job is not to kill his TB. His team is supposed to kill the
I don't
TB.
want him to kill the TV, I just want him to be useful.
I want him to kill anyone. I think there's a reason he has 0 kills.
Yeah, he needs Mjolnir if you want to kill heroes.
Oh, he's gonna go for the 400 damage on Concoction.
Yeah, of course.
He has to with this build.
You go Octarine, you go that talent, of course. You have no
If you
right to
go for the
items.
chemical rage talent with this
You're
build,
griefing. You're actually griefing. Or you're trolling.
It's best Entity don't try and force it too much. Maybe they should be.
Sometimes you gotta troll, bro.
throwing for content at elimination.
I don't like this Zeus agony.
It would honestly be pretty sad if Tundra goes into bracket and they just go 0-4 actually. Because they're 0-3 right now, by the way.
Yeah.
Got the Thunder's God Wrath into the Nature's Wrath.
They were owning the group stages. They were 7-1, right?
No, they didn't do that well in group.
What? Didn't they? I thought they were first in the group.
Another 60 seconds. Is this the high?
I think so, yeah.
Oh,
They were 7-1. They were 7-1 in group.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
I thought they weren't playing that well.
Yo,
I thought
Skill
the
Torment.
games I watched they were owning.
Oh, I don't know that.
Man, they could have stolen Tormentor.
I believe they made a mistake.
Now they scan and they walk back and now they want to do it? Oh my god. They're so scared of doing it.
I mean, Tormentor's a bait,
They're
I'm
like-
telling you.
Like, are you sure you want to do this?
I mean, if they didn't wait this long, it would have been fine. Look, it took them 3 seconds.
That's
Maybe
a
they're
very
baiting
stressful
that, right?
I mean, it's not just that though, they're half HP too. No?
No, only Fishman.
Yeah, but they use pipe for that too. So like, now they don't have pipe for the fight.
Cap doesn't really work though.
What fight though?
Like they're not dealing magic damage, they're dealing
That's
like...
that's
you know.
No, Zeus is the one killing them.
Oh, the pipe. Unlock.
Oh
Like
my
another
god.
jump. Another jump.
What the fuck is that shit?
It's pipe.
No!
Into the afterlife.
And that wasn't even worth it.
Wait, his team is here.
Oh! His team is here!
My team.
His metamorphosis is about to run out.
He's dead, right? He's dead on Bad Rider, right?
Yes. No, he isn't.
I don't know.
Is he?
Place bet,
No,
place
no,
bet,
he
place
isn't,
bet
he
right
isn't,
now.
he
He's
isn't.
dead, he's dead, he's dead.
No.
How is he
no.
dead, dude? He's so high HP.
I don't know, dude.
No shot.
Hey, it's
Dude,
250
they fucking dead.
HP,
Dude, they fucking lost. Or they
I
fucking
don't
lost.
know. There's no way he was dead.
No.
What the fuck is
they're
33
fine.
doing? What is he doing?
Ayer was lost until 33 decided to give them a
He
flip.
really walked into the base and just
Set up
fed himself.
1500 gold.
What is he doing actually?
Healing.
You know, at some point, this Furion just has to start farming, you know? Furion wins games by just farming at some point.
Yeah, he's jumped on that clown car.
It's 12k net worth. It's gonna be a long time farming.
You got a bench buy out of that. More economic.
He just needs like 3 more big items.
Storm with this BKB doesn't get to do anything.
You know the secret to playing winning Dota games is you turn your supports into cores. The problem with Dire is they have 2 supports right now. Ray's about to have 5 cores.
Dyers don't have
Bench
scaling
and better
support.
network would be a core.
Most Radiant supports are scaling support, so Dyers are not.
Anything else you might have offered here if you're Skeeter, but
I would be surprised what farmed Undying could do.
it's crazy, man. Honestly, he is not going for any sort of fighting.
Suck
Alchemist.
dick.
He's just going for spell casting Alchemist.
Farm Venge is okay.
Man, this Storm Sword looks so poor.
An Alchemist versus the Terrorblade.
He has 24,000.
But look at his inventory. It looks so poor.
Because he has 5,900 gold in the bank. Of course he looks poor.
I mean, he also has that travels too, post haste too.
And soon if he starts giving away those Aghanim Scepters like he was thinking about doing, he had it queued up anyway, he could start getting Spell Amp.
Is he not buying it out?
He wants buyback, I guess.
No, there's no way he's taking buyback.
Agent 9, do it now.
Dude, 9 just keeps feeding. Like, there's no tomorrow.
How many deaths? 8? Oh my god.
Space for Furion speed push, dude.
I'm running all of Copium for 9 actually.
He's not a support player. Cut him
They
some
should have went,
slack.
honestly,
He's a
no
core.
flame on Thompson, but they should have went for AOI 4 and 9 mid.
Isn't it like more so that he's a core that he shouldn't feed?
No, he doesn't know how to be poor.
I mean, doesn't matter how farmed he is, he will die there.
Yeah, but a real
I think
support
it's
player
core
wouldn't die
mindset,
there.
dude. It's a core mindset. These cores, man, I'm telling you, they see a creep wave and they go crazy.
Anytime you can get it on this map.
Core players are so fucking privileged.
Yet again.
Yeah.
Put them into the support shoes. And see what happens.
Supports don't have shoes, the poor.
we don't have shoes.
What shoes, Toby? What shoes?
Just to increase the chance you can join some sort of catch on the map, get some pickoff going. The second you get one pickoff on one of these ratting supports, it helps you a lot.
It's so ridiculous, man. Skeeter picks up bots. So now
I hate this Alchemist item build with Fashion.
Right, Bench has 2 lives now. That's good for them.
Yeah.
Oh my god, he even got Stormcrafter on Alchemist. He's exist, man.
What the fuck?
I feel like Alchemist is experimenting with this build like in lifetime right now.
He's gonna go your Mjolnir, dude.
It's like, how tanky can I be?
I'm gonna check if Skitter has done this build before.
Stormcrafter is better because of the Octarine. The cooldown gets reduced. It's actually 200 damage every 2.3 seconds. It's good.
Yay.
Yeah, it's good.
That's what I want from my Alchemist. 200 damage.
Yeah, that's what
every
you
2
want from your hard carry.
Oh, he has done this build 3 times. He's 2-1 in pubs.
I guess he likes Alchemist Magical.
Oh, you gonna go underworld? No.
Staking, honey. It's time
I mean,
for
I
you.
guess
Fucking
his
hit!
idea-
Uh-oh.
Did he fucking
Guys, they
hit?
found him. No, he walked on Gabby. He was gonna see him anyway.
Didn't he fucking hit? I'm pretty fucking sure he hit.
No,
Yeah,
he didn't.
he was impatient there.
Surge rush.
No, Shadowblade ran out.
Did he fucking hit?
No, he did hit actually. But he was about to run out. I think it's like auto attack or something, or like he mistook me.
This refresher is gonna be huge, actually.
Huge.
On who?
I have a lot of heroes that could
Right
use
now.
it.
They have a really good refresher.
Even
Battery
Zombie
fresh.
Man.
Any other heroes, it does some
Why is
Okay,
the gold
Gabby.
cap getting smaller?
double park, double boat.
What is getting smaller?
The gold cap.
Incredibly nasty.
Yeah.
It was 7k, now it's 4k.
It was 10k before 33 died.
Is it the 9 effect?
Damn, the flames.
9 died a few times, 33 died in their enemy base, and they proceeded to not do anything, so both teams farm equally as many creeps.
And
Maybe
Rosh.
9 changed his mind from Skadi to Lotus Orb now.
Damn,
9
that's
is
sad,
so poor. Now
actually.
he's almost same as Undying. Soon.
Yep.
He's getting there.
He felt too much.
Undying is hype, dude. Look at him. He has dagger and big boots.
Did you see that Stormstorm interview, dude? He said he's just gonna 2-0 Tundra, and if he loses 0-2, he's like, I don't give a fuck. I'm here to play my best game. And he's showing up now, man. He's fucking owning.
I mean, you should just play. You shouldn't think about winning.
Yeah,
or losing.
exactly.
You should just play. You should play.
That's exactly what he meant. He just said he's just gonna play his best. No cares.
Yeah, that really should be the mindset.
Yeah.
When you overthink everything just goes to shit. You should just play. Like whatever is your best move, you just make it. No.
He just kind of has full net. I mean,
Oh, big stun.
Oh, support.
Oh, he gets saved. He gets saved.
He has regen though.
What did he sound
Dead on Alchemist.
Fuck, I need...
What is actually happening? Nobody else is in Radiant is actually committing.
They just let Monkey, you know.
I don't know how you take fights without using Doom at the beginning of the fight.
Guys, I'm just so glad. I'm really glad my hard carry Alchemist cannot deal half HP to an Undying.
No, but I mean, he got swapped out anyway. He wasn't never gonna.
Yeah, but like, he had time to do like
if he had real items, he probably would have.
If he had real items, he would have died. He would have evaporated. Because there was also Zeus ulti, Nimbus, and others.
Tell them that if he had if he had Mjolnir Abyssal Blade, he was dead.
For sure.
Alchemist buyback.
Oh, he didn't BKB in time!
BKB in time.
Shaitan!
Yes,
Doom got saved. He's in the
Oh,
tombstone.
he bought back and he's dead.
Oh no, this might actually just be game here.
Tundra's out! They got knocked by fucking Entity! Holy shit! What the fuck do group stages mean?
Oh my god, Dogs on 0-4 in playoffs.
Stormflower!
Let's go, Stormstormer!
Thompson's first main stage loss.
I'm telling you, bro, it's Batrider. Batrider's too good. This hero is
Didn't you say the hero's absolute dog shit that needs buffs?
Yes, the hero's absolute dog shit, but if you're a good Batrider player, you make it work.
It's the
I mean,
Stormer
let's be
effect.
honest. What did this Zeus do? I felt like Zeus had zero impact this game.
And this Zeus build is shit.
Yo, honestly, everyone is at fault.
At least when you have Phylactery, you have a great timing to play on. What does he have timing with Kaya?
I'm honestly gonna flame also 33 on this one. He had 5k gold, he could have sold Midas for refresher and he went for like travel level 2.
I don't think it would have mattered.
No,
that's
the
would have been
refresher, he was because he can't do the first life on TB.
Bro, I don't know, they have no damage. They literally have no damage on
No,
Radiant.
they do. They kill. The TB dies in a Doom. But he just wanted to Doom the second life. He can't do. If you had refresher, you can't Doom first life, then he just Dooms again.
100% for sure, dude.
I don't know, I don't think they have damage.
No. Fight is that Doom didn't press BKB and got sundered, giving Terrorblade like 2000.
Look at 33, he's so mad.
Of course he is.
He's knocked out of TI.
Do you remember Sing when we went to that restaurant and he returned the steak like 3 times?
Did he?
Yeah, he did.
I don't remember that.
That was pretty comical.
He did it because he was mad or what?
Like he asked for medium rare and apparently it wasn't medium rare, so like...
Dan, you know the exact temperature or what?
I mean, you can tell from the meat.
I have no idea what those things mean.
It's the cooking temperature of the steak
No,
that you order.
I know the cooking temperature, I just don't know the difference, I've never had.
Yeah,
medium rare should be bloody.
I had a normal, I don't know if it's called steak or something, I don't know. If it's the same like steak. But you know, like my mom just does it, I didn't have it in restaurants. So I never know, like medium rare, not rare, stuff like that.
You know, losing my pub games like this doesn't feel as bad anymore.
This is a very scary team if they start to get that ball and their strategy working with Watson in that like 4 protect 1 type situation. Very scary team to go against.
Yeah, very scary. I would not envy anybody who has to do that, and there is somebody who's going to be doing that in the panel. I'm sure it's going to bring that up. Let's head back to them.
It's a 2.
Okay guys, just saying, the Nature 5 had more damage done than the Alchemist.
I mean, Nature 5 is
no,
Nature, no?
His build fucking sucks dick.
No, but he didn't have it Wrath Nature, no?
By the way, next game is actually pretty hype, it's Talon versus BetBoom.
He was, but he liked
I mean, lower bracket games are pretty good.
I asked him about the
All the hype games are actually starting now, aren't they?
I feel like all games from now onwards are hype.
exactly.
There's no more like bad teams.
Now it's like more of early game and mid game hero when it's late game hero. In late game it doesn't provide that much, especially for TB illusions. It doesn't have that much damage anymore. And if enemy have one pipe, it's not so easy. So you really need to apply pressure early. And for this, Phylactery in my head at least like very good item.
Well, all I can say is Octarine Core Alchemist.
Not sure on that.
Alpin's first main stage
What
loss.
I wanted to bring up was Venge being a support on the side of NC.
Magical Alchemist.
Popular in groups, I think, like,
That build was so good when Illusions did full Radiance damage and Illusions did full damage to towers.
Concoction was way better than now.
From her, Rezo.
Yeah, it was the first one, and I mean, she did a good job, like just protecting her.
I don't think there were talents back then when this build was first. No, when this build was first made.
But they didn't rush to high
This
ground
build
to
was
begin with,
really
you know,
old,
you're going
like
against,
back in the day.
This build was first made for illusions,
on the high ground, there's a
and then when they reduced illusions and talents got introduced, there was an insane concoction build, and it was the same build as this.
Alchemist is farming, but they don't really care about that.
Who was playing for us in OG? Oh, it was mad.
I actually feel like Entity didn't do that much. They actually just waited for Tundra to fuck up.
I mean,
Tundra wasn't doing anything either, so.
No, Tundra was making these jumps. But, I mean, just look at these jumps. Like, it's actually Tundra making the move, but it's just not working.
I mean, if you think about it, they never had an initiation Doom ulti properly.
I think they had no damage on Radiant.
Old school Tundra. The game's kind of weird. We're not able to
They did not.
pressure our opponents.
I think everyone is at fault, honestly. Like, except for maybe Furion.
Yes, but when your hard carry is farming for 40 minutes, and then you look at his inventory, you see Octarine Hard Alchemist, there's a problem.
That is credit to Entity and how annoying they were throughout this entire game, how defensive they were with Undying, Venge, Kunga.
This Monkey King definitely did not help them win.
Fair play Entity, yeah, Swift 2-0.
Nope.
I mean,
Same as the Weaver in the previous series. Didn't help winning.
Our winners themselves, Pyrian's down
What
on the
can you
sidelines, and he's got Stormstormer.
What
I
can
know,
be
I do
done?
indeed have Stormstormer. Stormstormer, congratulations on the win, first of all. Last time we were hanging out, it was Berlin Major. You were on the panel I was hosting. This is what you want to be doing, though, right?
For sure, for sure. I mean, don't take it bad. Like, I want to panel with you, it's fucking fun, but playing Dota is much more fun.
Of course. So, Tundra, a team you guys have struggled with all year, obviously. What changed that you were able to 2-0 them in very convincing fashion?
Honestly, like, I don't know, we just really tried to focus on ourselves as much as we could, and of course, like, we respect them a lot. As you said, like, I think they had the upper hand against us almost the entire year, and this was also the first time that we ever played them on a stage, so it was definitely, like, a very important match for us, and of course, they're the TI champions from last year. So definitely also shout out to them. Like, I think it was a really, really crazy good series.
Fantastic. That was great to watch. So as I understand it, the German equivalent of the BBC is here filming something. Is there anything you want to say to the Deutsche fans back home?
Ja, an alle daran zu Hause. Ich hoffe, ihr habt das Match genossen. Leider geht es jetzt für einen von uns nach Hause, für Leon Kirillin, unser deutscher Kollege. Aber es war ein geiles Match und ich werde seine Ehre weitertragen und hoffentlich gibt es wieder einen deutschen TI-Champion dieses Jahr. Der nicht Tofu ist, sondern ich.
Ja, sehr gut. Dankeschön. And yeah, back to the panel.
Look, I don't know exactly what he said, but I'm going to assume at the end there was something, hopefully, that we have a German representative being the TI champs this year. Do I have the approximate translation on that one?
Yeah, sounds about right.
He's such a cool guy.
That's what
I really like
thought. I was trying to
Stormstormer.
connect those dots there. But it's nice. Stormstormer got his wish. We saw that interview about Entity, about their journey in the road to TI, and he wanted to be able to 2-0 Tundra. He got that. He got the dream and sheep. You had faith in them in game 1. You had even more faith in their game 2 draft.
Yeah, he's super chill.
Let's sort of wrap it up. Put it in a nice little bundle as to why Entity did come out on top here.
Honestly, I think they just kind of knew their timings, they knew their strengths, and they understood their drafts. Like it felt like they were comfortable in knowing when their drafts were good. And I think this game especially, it was so nice to see how many heroes they brought to engagements. Like it takes a lot of confidence to kind of be like, we're not going to just try and split up and farm as much as possible. We're going to TP 4 heroes. Like we're going to have 5 heroes mid for this dive and make sure we kill these heroes. Do not give them an inch. Do not give them anything. They gave them nothing. And I think that was just such a beautiful way of playing. They always just brought the heroes and killed them and took it home.
Yeah, well, they're going to be playing again later today. They have a little bit of a break, and unfortunately, with this 2-0 for Entity, it does mean Tundra are eliminated from TI 12. So we're going to have a little exit interview with them right now.
Yeah, thanks, Nat. I'm here with SingSing. SingSing, commiserations, but that looked a rough series. Obviously, you guys go out, don't get a chance to defend your title. But you were playing with a stand-in. Obviously, you had Thompson, had to move things around a bit. How much did that affect you guys?
Obviously, having Thompson introduce our team very last minute is a huge change in our dynamic. We tried the best to our ability to make it work. Obviously, we didn't end up making it work that well, but I think there was glimmers of hope and brilliance for us. We obviously topped our group, but I think afterwards things just didn't go our way. We didn't improve as much as we needed to, while others improved a little bit more, and ultimately we've just faltered in the end.
So I know that before the match there was a little bit of a chat that Skeeter was talking about something like battling against complacency or something like that. Was that something you felt at all during the season or in TI, or did you just think, nah, we just didn't play our best?
I think it's different for everyone. Personally, for me, I didn't really feel a sense of complacency. I feel like the reason why we won last year is because we worked hard. We played very well. We worked well as a team, and everything just the stars aligned. Every TI winner, or team that wins TI, requires everything to go right in their way: the patch, the teamwork, the synergy, and the individual gameplay. And this year, we just didn't have everything. So it sucks, but we'll bounce back.
Of course you will. So, I know you've got a lot of fans. I'm one of them. Do you have any words for them? Obviously, the TI hasn't ended the way you wanted, but what would you like to say to the fans?
I just want to say thank you for supporting us, and we'll bounce back for our next season. And it's not over, just like Team Spirit. They faltered last year just after winning TI. Happens to people, but doesn't mean we can't do it again.
Absolutely. Thank you, SingSing. Good words. Back to the panel.
There's still a lot of potential in Tundra, so it was very nice to hear from SingSing.
Unluck.
Dendy, time on this panel is coming to an end, so I know you're having so much fun. But any words for Entity moving forward, how impressed you are, or even just coming back and getting to be on a TI panel?
Oh, I enjoyed. It was a lot of fun, and for Entity, I wish them to keep going forward.
Am I gonna watch Talon BetBoom? It's already midnight, man. I'm kind of.
I hope Stormstormer pick that hero and do what.
Do I watch this?
And we will get some wins from that.
That's some words for Entity. We're going to hear some words from Entity. We have a little video piece on them right now.
Is anyone watching the next series?
I'm gonna go to
So
sleep.
this year it's off pretty well
I'm
for
down.
us with Lima Major. We had like some
I've been
really
thinking about it.
that had to go on until the next
I'm
day.
definitely gonna
Like
watch. I'm not
against
sure about the
OG
rest of
and
you, but
Tundra. It was super contested, and we had to play
Yeah,
the
I'm
next
gonna
day
go
after
to
there. We
sleep.
actually
Yeah,
like,
good night.
barely qualified.
I
for Lima
see.
Major,
Yeah,
so that
night.
was already like a success in the beginning because we
Oh,
still
would the next
started,
match
like,
even
into
be?
the year with I guess
Talon
higher
BetBoom.
expectations than last year, but we were still like I guess considered underdogs. The way we dropped out of the tournament was a little bit like disappointing. We all thought that we could have gone further, but yeah, it was still nonetheless like a great start.
Following that strong start, Entity hit a rocky patch in the season. They missed out on the next 2 majors, and to add to their challenges, they were pushed into a tiebreaker just to retain their spot in Division 1.
Didn't really know what was going wrong, but you could feel like expectations were high. We played a super contested region, and everybody like was getting sadder and sadder. In the end, of course, we also decided to like change things up, and we had a small roster change. It was really like a roller coaster. It started really high, then it went super down. Like holy moly! Like we were rock bottom. Like we actually were like, what's going on? What's going on? Over the course of this TI qualifier, we had to beat Enigma, we had to beat Secret, we had to beat Luna Galaxy, which also played incredibly well.
Storm is
And then
prediction.
in the end, when we won, it was like a big relief, of course, but we all looked back at the year.
Streamer.
And we were like, holy shit, we actually made it, you know? Like, last year when we went to TI, we went with a really try-hard mood. We were all like super focused, super work mood. I think the first TI you never forget. It was a big dream that we all wanted to get to.
That's
We dreamed of
complacent,
for almost forever. It was a really cool, like special feeling for sure. I think we're better prepared. Like we're already taking it a little bit more relaxed. Of course, still play very focused and try as hard as you can, but not like overthink it that you're playing for TI. Ideally, you just completely forget about this, even though it is TI. But you just play like your any day game because then you're not stressed
You're
out.
fine
Just
with
play in your comfort
how
zone.
things
You're
are.
not too scared, but also not too crazy.
I guess it's the
think
easiest
we're
way of
definitely gonna do
describing
better
it.
this year.
Complacent means.
Oh, apparently we're doing one more. Yeah,
They are on the right
right track of doing
you, thank
better
you.
this year for sure. We will see Entity again later today, but for now we're having a little bit of a change of pace, a change of panel as well. I'm Shiva. I'll take you to the second half of this day, and with me, of course, my wonderful panel. We got Fear, we got Effie, we got Lacoste, and special guest Boone. Hey, welcome on the panel.
Hey, Shira, what's up? What's up, Twitch chat? Hello.
How you doing?
Doing great. Just got eliminated last night, but it is what it is. You know, we're just chilling. It's a fun TI so far. Always great to be back in Seattle.
It's great to have you on the panel. I know bittersweet, but you know, we get a little bit of extra value on the panel, so I won't complain here at all. And we got to start diving into the series that we're about to
I think I'm gonna go to sleep, dude. I'm too tired. Okay, guys.
Getting crazy.
It's definitely going to be a good one. There's a lot of things to
Yeah,
look
I'm
out
done.
in this series. Like,
Fuck this. Okay, well, let's fucking 85.
Same way as like the best laning stage team.
Oh, yeah.
If you were to play one whole game and I win, would you recommend? Resident Evil 8. That's a fantastic game. HP Land, thank you to 121. Wango, thank you to 8. Captain Sourbird, thank you to 29. Exile Truth, thank you to 23. And Yes Grant, thank you to 20. Locker, thank you to 8. And Olympic Turtle, thank you to 9. Did you know French fries aren't fried in France? They're fried in Greece. That's so bad. I'm done with the day. Thank you all for watching, guys. I wish you all a nice evening and enjoy the rest of TI. Especially SCA fans. And good luck. Bye-bye.